makes polygamy a cognizable offence following arrest without a warrant and prescribes punishment up to 7 years in jail. Let's have a closer look at this detailed report.
The Assam Cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025, a move the government says is aimed at protecting women's rights and ensuring gender equality. The bill makes polygamy a cognizable offence, allowing police to arrest offenders without a warrant. Those found guilty could face up to 7 years of imprisonment. Under the new law, women affected by polygamy will also be entitled to government compensation, marking a first of its kind support mechanism in the state. However, the bill exempts scheduled tribe people and 6 scheduled areas, recognizing their unique customary and cultural practices. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has called the legislation a crucial step in upholding women's dignity and empowering them against discriminatory practices.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself. However, this will not apply to the scheduled tribe population of the state, and it will also not immediately apply in the 6 scheduled areas of the state of Assam. Except the tribal people, it will apply to everybody. But if in the 6 scheduled area, if a minority Muslim is been there prior to 2005, then they will be exempt.
The bill will be tabled in Assam Legislative Assembly on November 25th. If passed, Assam will join Uttarakhand as one of the few Indian states to have banned polygamy, setting a strong precedent for others to follow.
Viewers, Delhi wakes up under a thick blanket of smog, making every breath a struggle. Air quality in many parts of the capital has crossed the hazardous 400 mark, prompting hundreds of citizens to gather at India Gate yesterday. They demanded urgent action from the authorities and warned that immediate intervention is needed to curb the worsening air pollution.
In an effort to publicly raise the issue of severe air pollution in Delhi, hundreds of protesters assembled in India Gate to demand immediate action. They appealed to the government to draw a plan to tackle the burgeoning crisis. The demonstration comes the day after the national capital entered the red zone, with several areas recording air quality levels above 400. Activists and protesters, joined by leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress, were urging the government of the national capital to take urgent steps against the rising air pollution. Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson Priyanka Kakkar, who joined the India Gate protest, accused the BJP of manipulating air quality data.
देखा हाल ही में कि कैसे भाजपा ने वाटर स्प्रिंकलर करवाया AQI मॉनिटर्स पर ताकि रीडिंग कम हो. किस तरह से डाटा मैनिपुलेट कर रही है बीजेपी. और यहाँ पे जो लोग खड़े हैं ये सब दिल्ली के सिटीजन्स हैं. ये वो लोग हैं जो दिल्ली देखने आते हैं, जो यहाँ रहते हैं. उनको पता है कि प्रदूषण कितनी गंभीर समस्या है और आंकड़े छुपाना या फर्जीवाड़ा करना इससे बीजेपी की इंटेग्रिटी, इससे बीजेपी की क्रेडिबिलिटी और डाउन होती है.
Following the protest, police detained several protesters at India Gate late night, citing a Supreme Court order that designates Jantar Mantar as the official site for demonstrations. Speaking to Republic, Delhi residents voiced their concerns over the rising pollution, urging leaders to rise above politics and take urgent, effective action to clean the city's air.
जो ये पोल्यूशन है वो सबसे पहले किसको इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है? वो इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है वर्किंग मासेस को, लेबरिंग मासेस को, मजदूरों को, गरीब जनता को. क्योंकि जो रेखा गुप्ता जैसे लोग हैं वो अपने घर पर जनता के पैसों से एयर प्यूरिफायर लगा सकते हैं. जो अमीर लोग हैं वो भी ऐसा कर सकते हैं, पर क्या गरीब लोग ऐसा कर सकते हैं? नहीं कर सकते हैं. गरीब लोगों के लंग्स ही उनके लिए एयर प्यूरिफायर है और इससे उनके लंग्स डैमेज होते हैं.
Amid rising smog levels, citizens and activists warn that immediate government action is crucial as Delhi's air quality continues to threaten the health of lakhs of people staying in the national capital.
Breaking news coming in, viewers, this morning. Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar on Sunday shifted the blame for the alleged Mundwa land scam squarely to the sub-registrar who registered the sale deed while staunchly defending his son Parth Pawar. The Parth has been embroiled in an controversy regarding the purchase of the government land for his company for rupees 300 crore, a price far less than its reported market value of 1800 crore. Opposition leaders also pointed out that the 40-acre plot was Maharwatan land which could not be sold to a private party.
एक रुपयाचा व्यवहार न करता नुसते आकडे लिहून कसा कागद होऊ शकतो ते आजपर्यंत मला काही कळलेलं नाहीये आणि त्याच्यावर मी पण आश्चर्यचकित झालो की असं कसं ज्या रजिस्टर ऑफिसच्या व्यक्तीने हे नोंदणी केली त्यांनी कशामुळे ही नोंदणी केली काय त्याला असं घडलं की त्यांनी चुकीचं काम केलं.
And that is Ajit Pawar defending his son in terms of the Pune land deal scam. The land was sold allegedly for 300 crore rupees. And with that, viewers, we shift into a short commercial break. Coming up on the other side is several other stories that we are tracking in at this point in time. What we're given to understand that
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 28,000 feet. This is unusual for a routine military drill and indicates the seriousness with which India is approaching this operation. The exercise will run from October 30 to November 10. Under the umbrella of Exercise Trishul, India's armed forces are set to conduct joint operations across diverse terrains, from offensive maneuvers in the Sir Creek and desert sectors to amphibious drills off the Saurashtra coast and multi-domain exercises involving cyber, electromagnetic and unmanned systems. The army has reportedly deployed more than 20,000 soldiers along with main battle tanks, howitzers, armed helicopters and various missile systems. Meanwhile, the Indian Air Force will soon initiate high-tempo operations known as the Maha Gurjar military exercise, fielding frontline fighters like the Rafales and Su-30 MKIs, special mission aircraft, helicopters, remotely piloted drones and force enablers such as IL-78 mid-air refuelers and AEW&C platforms. The Indian
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
hello and welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Chaudhary. We have lots lined up for you, but first up, let's get you the top headlines of this hour.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself.
Assam Cabinet approves polygamy bill, 7-year jail term proposed by Himanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parapana Agrahara jail come to fore. Criminals seen partying with liquor inside the jail premises. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejashwi, says what education will the 9th grade failed Tejashwi provide to the children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal. The speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gather at the India Gate to protest inaction over toxicity as several detained. Viewers, a breathtaking display of strength, precision and patriotism lit up the skies yesterday as the Indian Air Force showcased their aerial might in a stunning air show marking their 93rd anniversary. The Eastern Air Command of the Indian Air Force organized the first ever full-scale air show in Guwahati today to mark the 93rd anniversary celebrations. In fact, the IAF displayed over 75 planes and helicopters in more than 25 formations at the Lachit Ghat above the Brahmaputra River. This year's Air Force Day celebrations revolve around the theme infallible, impervious and precise, symbolizing the IAF's focus on operational capability, resilience and precision. Hear what the skies of Guwahati saw.
The Indian Air Force fighter jets on Sunday made a special formation displaying the weapons used during Operation Sindoor at the air show over the Brahmaputra in Guwahati. The air show, first in the Northeast, was organized to mark the 93rd Air Force Day at Lachit Ghat on the bank of the Brahmaputra. Indian Air Force fighters Chetak, Rafale, Dakota, Harvard, MiG and Jaguar were seen displaying their might in a flamboyant way with nearly 25 formations. Republic has also accessed raw footage of the formations that took part in the flypast in Guwahati. The performance concluded with synchronized maneuvering by the Surya Kiran aerobatics team and Sarang helicopter display team, leaving the audience spellbound. Air Chief Marshal AP Singh said that one of the aims of organizing the air show in Guwahati was to attract youths from the Northeast towards the IAF and aviation sector as a career and to serve the nation.
It's been a real honor to have this air show in this part of the country. We have been trying to come to the Northeast for quite some time, 2-3 years we tried. So just for this we even changed our time from October to November so that we could have this show here. And I'm really amazed at the kind of response that we've got. So Northeast is not a remote place anymore. We always had various display teams coming to Northeast and continuing. And this is the first time we've had an Air Force Day celebration in Northeast. These exercises are all regular things. It's not that anything is happening for any specific purpose.
From school children to veterans, thousands gathered to witness the glory, a celebration of not just air power, but of national pride.
And viewers, move right now to some of the other shows you're tracking. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
UP government is constructing Ramayana theme park near the Saryu Ghat, featuring various grand sculptures from Ramayana and sculptures depicting various episodes of Ramayana, from the birth of Lord Ram to the killing of Ravan. The park will also feature massive statues of Hanuman, Sugriv, among others. Other news coming in, various India-Nepal border points have been closed for 72 hours ahead of the second phase of the Bihar Assembly election scheduled for November 11th. Meanwhile, as campaigning for the second phase of the Bihar elections concluded on Sunday. Delhi Aam Aadmi Party President Sharif has now accused the Chief Minister Rekha Gupta-led Delhi government of manipulating air quality data amid rising pollution in the capital and across North India. Earlier, Delhi police detained people protesting at India Gate. Big breaking up is coming in, viewers. BBC Director General Tim Davey and Head of News Deborah Turner has resigned following a controversy over the editing of a speech by US President Donald Trump in a documentary. Britain's public broadcasters' top executives announced their resignations on Sunday. The BBC has come under criticism for editing a portion of Trump's January 6, 2021 speech delivered before protesters stormed the US Capitol in Washington. Critics argued that the edited version featured in a BBC documentary was misleading as it omitted a key section in which Trump urged his supporters to demonstrate peacefully and in a patriotic way. So this is what we see. BBC top executives have now resigned. They have put in their papers. This is coming in following Donald Trump over the editing of the speech on Donald Trump in a documentary. Viewers, as the world grapples with trade wars and shifting alliances, India steps into the global stage once more, this time at Canada's G7 Foreign Ministers Summit in Niagara, with External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar heading north. This visit now underscores New Delhi's rising cloud amid economic turbulence, from resetting ties to countering the Beijing's shadow. This week, we look forward to how India shapes the G7 agenda and beyond. Take a look.
In the roar of Niagara's waters, where borders meet and ambitions flow, the G7 gathers once again to pull together a fractured world. Like each year, India yet again arrived not just as a guest, but as a gravitational force, as the fourth largest economy, soon to be third, pulling alliances towards resilience amid storms of trade and tension. Canada's Foreign Minister Anita Anand announced on Thursday that External Affairs Minister of India Dr. S. Jaishankar is invited to the G7 Foreign Ministers meeting in Niagara-on-the-Lake, near the iconic falls. The gathering advances Ottawa's priorities: maritime security, economic resilience, energy security, and critical minerals amid global challenges. With 11 nations plus the EU, it's a forum where India's voice has risen in importance, especially as the world's most populous nation and a supply chain hub.
There are certain countries that should be at the table for those discussions, and in my capacity as G7 chair, in consultation with others, some others, make those determinations. India, the fifth largest economy in the world, effectively the most populous country in the world, central to a number of those supply chains, at the heart of a number of those supply chains, so it makes sense.
See, it's very clear. G7 is a multilateral meeting, a grouping, right? Wherein, yes, India is there, the G7 nations are there, and some other invited nations are there. The topics of discussion there of global in nature. Separate to it, since Minister Jaishankar would be there, would be discussions on Canada-India bilateral relations. So in the Canada-India bilateral relations, the talks which are there is when we will be talking about our concerns with Canada in terms of its law and order enforcement and extremism, right? So the G7 is a separate agenda altogether, and India-Canada bilateral discussion is totally separate. So these two things are naturally separated.
This marks the third meeting between External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar and Canada's Foreign Minister Anita Anand in the last 45 days. Earlier in October, Anand had met Prime Minister Modi and India's Commerce and Industry Minister Piyush Goyal in New Delhi. The renewed India-Canada engagement is a platform for India to champion multipolarity. As for Carney himself, it's decentralization of his supply chains.
Technological change is accelerating rapidly. The world has become more dangerous and divided, and that decades-long process of an ever closer economic relationship between Canada and the United States is over. And as a consequence of particularly that last point, many of our former strengths, based on our close ties to America, have become our vulnerabilities. And this is happening fast. This is not a transition, it's a rupture.
As per reports, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to hold bilateral talks with Canadian counterpart on the sidelines of the summit, signaling a thaw after 2 years of chill. Prime Minister Carney had weathered domestic storms after inviting Prime Minister Modi in the June G7 Leaders Summit, where he faced protests from the Khalistani groups. But ties are warming up. Anand's October India trip advanced CEPA negotiations targeting $20 billion in bilateral trade by the year 2030.
Progress which we have been making with India. Not part of these meetings, so I didn't meet directly with Prime Minister Modi here. The foreign minister, other ministers have been meeting with India. That's what we're doing to build our strength at home first and foremost, build these partnerships abroad, reduce our reliance on the United States.
So my answer to this is what is it going to take on Canada's end is really not much. Canada doesn't really care about any of this particularly too much. There's no social consciousness left over from the Niger fiasco. Most of Canadian consciousness is actually pointed right at the Trump tariffs. And the Mark Carney's base is quite rabidly anti-American right now. So any deal framed as sticking it to America would do it. The only country that really cares about, terrorism and murder of Indian nationals is India. So as far as Canada is concerned, everything's fine and dandy. There's really no problem lasting on Canada's point of view.
This engagement is significant as India has invited Prime Minister Carney to AI Impact Summit in February in New Delhi. A possible Modi-Carney meeting is also probable on the G20 sidelines in Johannesburg later this month.
Now it is likely that on the sidelines of the G20 summit in South Africa, Prime Minister Modi and PM Carney will meet again. And therefore it is very important, both in the context of the G7 as well as India-Canada relations. So when they can review exactly what are the issues between the relationship, how to iron out those differences through institutionalized mechanisms. And likewise in the G7, there are a lot of issues that are happening currently, and India has become virtually a permanent member of the G7 as well, because Prime Minister Modi himself has attended, I think, 11 or 12 times these summits. And therefore, this visit is important to take stock of the situation, especially with regard to the Middle East war, the Russia-Ukraine war, the other global challenges that are happening there, where Dr. Jaishankar will be able to exchange views with his counterparts.
India isn't just invited to the G7, it's essential. As the fourth largest economy projected to be third by 2027, we anchor G7's discussions on resilience. Our 6.5% growth rate outstrips the G7's 1.8%, making us a counterweight in the global supply chains battle.
One of the things that we're discussing this week as the G7 is how we can improve the resilience and security of our nations that share each other's values, so we are less reliant on imports from abroad, especially when you see the restrictions that China are now placing on some of their exports.
China is definitely on the agenda of the G7 foreign ministers, and Beijing is closely watching.
中方对出口管制体系进行规范和完善，符合国际通行做法，目的是更好地维护世界和平与地区稳定，履行防扩散等国际义务。我们敦促七国集团切实遵守市场经济原则和国际经贸规则，停止以小圈子规则破坏国际经贸秩序，共同维护世界经济稳定发展。
This provides a big opportunity for India to drop the baggage of the Trudeau era and give Carney an opportunity to recalibrate his predecessor's pro-Khalistani appeasement policy.
Well, as you know, the domestic constituency and politics is important for any politician, which they are not going to give up. At the same time, the international relationships, bilateral relationships, especially between India and Canada, are very, very important. With the previous government, we have had several issues, because they preferred terrorism and extremism over a good relationship. Apparently, Prime Minister Carney understands that that was a no-go, and that was something not a very good decision of the previous government. That was for their own vote bank politics. But at what cost? At the cost of making your country stand with the likes of Pakistan as terrorist sponsoring states. Now, that is something I believe and I hope that this government is serious about. As far as India is concerned, its security concerns are concerned, our national interest is concerned, I think these are supreme. And we will do anything for securing our country, I'm quite sure.
We don't take security concerns for Canadians too seriously. Why would we take security concerns for Indians seriously at all? Again, Canada doesn't really care too much about the territorial integrity and national sovereignty and togetherness of its own population right now. We import sectarian conflicts all the time. So why would we extend a courtesy we don't extend to ourselves towards Indians? Now, Mark Carney might be willing to sort of, if let's be honest, we're talking about Khalistani separatism targeting targeting Indian diplomats on Canadian soil. It's gotten worse under Carney. They've escalated. They continue to escalate, right? They're now trying to dox and go to the personal residences of the Indian High Commission, and the Carney government is taking no real measures to stop it.
From Niagara's cascades to Johannesburg's halls, External Affairs Dr. S. Jaishankar carries India's vision, a rising power at G7's core, bridging divide with strength and strategy. As G7 seeks delinking from China, India's partnership promises not just trade, but a balanced world order.
US Republic Canada's exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail has now turned into an even bigger scandal after visuals of terrorist suspects using mobile phones and convicted killers enjoying TV sets. Now, fresh videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail show inmates turning the barracks into a party zone, dancing, singing, and even using oil bottles as musical instruments. From mobiles to music, from alcohol to parties, this is the shocking reality of Karnataka's high-security prison. Take a look.
What looks like a night of fun and laughter, men dancing, singing and banging utensils like drums is in fact inside Bengaluru's high-security Parapanna Agraha jail. Inmates are seen using oil bottles and plates as instruments, dancing freely, turning the jail into what looks like a party hall. The oil bottle party video has gone viral, raising fresh questions on the already battered image. Just days after Republic Canada exposed visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones inside the same facility, now yet another shocking lapse, this time the prison turning into a party ground. While senior officials had earlier claimed that the phone videos were old, this latest footage reportedly dates back to just a week ago, completely contradicting those claims. Clarifying on the matter, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has said that strict actions will be taken against those involved.
ನಾಳೆ ಅವರು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಜಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ರಜಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ, ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ತರ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
Echoing the outrage, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara has slammed the lapses and demanded immediate accountability.
ಪದೇ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೂಪರ್ಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಲೆವೆಲಿನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಎನಫ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನಫ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ತುಂಬ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಸು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಂಗಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಟಿ ವಿ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಜೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Republic Kannada had earlier exposed how terror-accused and serial killers had access to mobile phones, TV sets, and now alcohol, and parties add to the growing list of violations. As the government orders an inquiry and officials trade blame, the question remains, how did a high-security jail become a haven of luxury and entertainment?
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in. A major social initiative, the Assam cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill aimed at outlawing and eliminating the practice of polygamy across the state except in 6 scheduled areas. The bill prohibits any individual from marrying if they already have a living spouse, are not legally separated, or if a decree of divorce has not dissolved their earlier marriage. It also provides for compensation to women affected by polygamous marriages, acknowledging the immense hardships of such victims often endure. We have that reaction coming in from the Assam CM on this. Let's go ahead and play it up.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself. However, this will not apply to the scheduled tribe population of the state, and it will also not immediately apply in the 6 scheduled areas of the state of Assam.
So what about the minority Muslim peoples?
It will apply to everybody except tribal. Except the tribal people, it will apply to everybody. But if in the 6 scheduled area, if a minority Muslim is been there prior to 2005, then they will be exempt.
Viewers, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira. It's a key component of Tri-Services exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's a report on that.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
Delhi wakes up under a thick blanket of smog, making every breath a struggle. Air quality in many parts of the capital has crossed the hazardous 400 mark, prompting hundreds of citizens to gather at India Gate. They demand urgent action from authorities and warn that immediate intervention is currently needed to curb the worsening air pollution. Take a look.
In an effort to publicly raise the issue of severe air pollution in Delhi, hundreds of protesters assembled in India Gate to demand immediate action. They appealed to the government to draw a plan to tackle the burgeoning crisis. The demonstration comes the day after the national capital entered the red zone, with several areas recording air quality levels above 400. Activists and protesters joined by leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress were urging the government of the national capital to take urgent steps against the rising air pollution. Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson Priyanka Kakkar, who joined the India Gate protest, accused the BJP of manipulating air quality data.
देखा हाल ही में कि कैसे भाजपा ने वाटर स्प्रिंकलर करवाया AQI मॉनिटर्स पर ताकि रीडिंग कम हो। किस तरह से डाटा मैनिपुलेट कर रही है बीजेपी। और यहाँ पे जो लोग खड़े हैं ये सब दिल्ली के सिटीजन्स हैं। ये वो लोग हैं जो दिल्ली देखने आते हैं, जो यहाँ रहते हैं। उनको पता है कि प्रदूषण कितनी गंभीर समस्या है और आंकड़े छुपाना या फर्जीवाड़ा करना इससे बीजेपी की इंटेग्रिटी, इससे बीजेपी की क्रेडिबिलिटी और डाउन होती है।
Following the protest, police detained several protesters at India Gate late night, citing a Supreme Court order that designates Jantar Mantar as the official site for demonstrations. Speaking to Republic, Delhi residents voiced their concerns over the rising pollution, urging leaders to rise above politics and take urgent, effective action to clean the city's air.
जो ये पोल्यूशन है वो सबसे पहले किसको इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है? वो इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है वर्किंग मासेस को, लेबरिंग मासेस को, मजदूरों को, गरीब जनता को। क्योंकि जो रेखा गुप्ता जैसे लोग हैं वो अपने घर पर जनता के पैसों से एयर प्यूरिफायर लगा सकते हैं। जो अमीर लोग हैं वो भी ऐसा कर सकते हैं, पर क्या गरीब लोग ऐसा कर सकते हैं? नहीं कर सकते हैं। गरीब लोगों के लंग्स ही उनके लिए एयर प्यूरिफायर है और इससे उनके लंग्स डैमेज होते हैं।
Amid rising smog levels, citizens and activists warned that immediate government action is crucial as Delhi's air quality continues to threaten the health of lakhs of people staying in the national capital.
And viewers, we're taking a short break right now, but do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're live this morning, putting our focus on some of the other stories we're tracking, specifically the Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan, aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. Stay tuned.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself.
Viewers, top headlines. Assam cabinet approves polygamy bill. A 7-year jail term proposed by Himanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parapanagrahara jail come to fore. Criminals seen partying with liquor inside the jail premises. AIMIM Chief Sudhin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejasvi and says, what education will 9th grade fail Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gather at India Gate to protest inaction over toxic city air. Several have been detained. Viewers, we're live this morning getting you some breaking updates coming in. The US prolonged government shutdown, now stretching beyond 40 days, appears to be drawing to a close. President Trump has hinted that an agreement may soon end the issue, the obstacle that we see ahead. Now, just getting a little bit of update as to what exactly is happening so far. From what we are learning right now, that a group of moderate Democrats has a tentative deal to reopen the government if Republicans promise to hold a vote on expiring healthcare subsidies by December, which is a potential breakthrough as lawmakers seek to end the shutdown. Senator reach a deal and US government shutdown is very, very close to ending. That is what Trump is saying. So these updates coming in from, I repeat, from the United States, as there's a deal which has come together when it comes to ending the US government shutdown. Tanzania is facing a political storm. Authorities have charged hundreds with treason following protests over a disputed election as the country grapples with escalating violence and rising tensions. Let's have a look at this report.
Tanzania reels from an unrest as hundreds face treason charges following massive protests over last week's disputed elections. The African Union has called the polls compromised, sparking widespread demonstrations across the country. Treason charges were not just limited to Tanzania, but dozens more faced similar charges elsewhere in the East African nation. Elections were held in Tanzania on October 29, with President Samia Suluhu Hassan declared the winner with 98% of the votes. But the opposition barred from contesting and claimed that the polls were unfair. Following the unrest due to protests, Tanzania's Vice President Immanuel said measures are being taken to restore peace and stability.
Serikali ya Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan imechukua hatua za kurejesha utangamano katika nchi yetu, ambao sasa nchi yetu ni shwari na kila mtu anafuata utawala wa sheria. Lakini ni dhamira ya Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan kuhakikisha kwamba tunaanzisha mazungumzo ya maridhiano ili kuhakikisha hata hao wachache wanapata nafasi ya kusikilizwa ili kuwa na taifa lenye amani na umoja na kuendelea kuwa mfano wa utulivu katika Afrika na dunia. Mheshimiwa Mwenyekiti, Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan amenituma niwahakikishieni kwamba nchi yetu ni salama na tulivu na iko tayari kupokea wageni wa aina mbalimbali kutoka duniani kote kwa mafanikio ya nchi zetu zote.
Meanwhile, authorities have faced questions over the death toll after security forces tried to quell riots and opposition protests before and after the vote. Opposition suggests hundreds, possibly over 1,000, may have died in the unrest, though the true toll could even be more.
Getting you updates coming in, a SpiceJet flight from Bombay to Kolkata made an emergency landing as it reported failure in one of the engines. Now the flight landed safely and the full emergency has been withdrawn at later on. SpiceJet flight lands safely. This is what the Kolkata airport officials are saying. Now there has been an emergency landing in Kolkata. SpiceJet from Mumbai to Kolkata made an emergency landing as it reported failure in one of the engines. There was a technical issue which was reported on the SpiceJet flight. And according to the latest information coming in, the flight landed safely and the full emergency has been withdrawn. This is what the Kolkata airport officials have said. So this SpiceJet flight is SG 670. It was flying from Mumbai to Kolkata. It made an emergency landing as it reported failure in one of the engines. All right, viewers, Peru's new government under President Jose Jerry has announced sweeping new security measures under the ongoing state of emergency in Lima and nearby regions. The decision comes amid a surge in violent crimes with killings and extortion on the rise, prompting tighter controls inside prisons and stricter policing on the streets. Take a look.
Peru's government has rolled out additional measures under the ongoing state of emergency in Lima and surrounding provinces, a move aimed at curbing the country's rising crime wave. A new decree updates the emergency order first declared in late October and expands security powers across multiple agencies. A new Unified Operational Coordination Command will now oversee all emergency operations, bringing together police, military, and intelligence agencies under one structure. Key measures include tighter prison control, restricting inmate visits, conducting surprise inspections under power blackouts, and dismantling illegal telecom antennas used by inmates. The police have also been authorized to carry out random identity checks, seize illegal weapons and drugs, and fast-track deportations of foreigners involved in crimes.
Buenas noches. Como lo hemos mencionado, no tenemos la obligación de decir que mañana pasado. Mientras tanto, el efecto práctico es que no puede salir del país y en consecuencia está el suelo en la embajada y seguirá ahí, no podrá en consecuencia desplazarse, viajar a México el tiempo que sea pertinente y que el gobierno del Perú determine.
With rising pressure to restore public safety, Peru's new leadership is betting on stricter enforcement, digital surveillance, and tough prison control to contain spiraling violence across the capital region.
And viewers, flight delays in US become more normal as a decision maker fails to work on the deadlock. So as to get rid of the government shutdown, travelers are stuck for hours in the airports waiting. They are very agitated and they're very tensed. More in this report as to tell you what exactly is happening.
The longest government shutdown in the United States has started to take a toll on the functioning of the country's airlines after more than 1,000 flights were cancelled. The airlines have entered into its second day of the Federal Aviation Administration's mandate to reduce air traffic due to the shutdown. So far, the slowdown at many of the nation's busiest airports hasn't caused disruptions widespread. One of the travelers stuck at Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport in Arizona described their ordeal.
We came to visit a college. We got here at 1 o'clock. Our flight boards at 5:20, and so now we're just trying to find something to do until we can go home.
Airlines are cutting back their services to ease the pressure on air traffic controllers, keeping the predicament of unpaid workers in mind who are currently under immense strain.
But hopefully things get back on track soon so everybody can get the business taken care of.
Major hubs like New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago are the most affected, and the domino effects could lead to more cancellations, delays, and crowded flight across the country.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Next, we are getting you all the global stories coming in. Getting you more updates coming in. Leaders from Europe, Latin America, and the Caribbean are meeting in Colombia to strengthen regional ties, but the summit's relevance is under question, with key European leaders skipping the event. The two-day CELAC-EU summit aims to finalize a Santa Marta declaration on renewable energy and cooperation, even as divisions grow with the U.S. military strikes in the Caribbean that killed over 60 people. At least 3 people are dead and 15 others injured after a powerful wave swept through Spain's islands. The victims are pulled into the Atlantic Ocean amid a tidal surge And authorities had earlier warned residents to stay away from the coast as strong winds battered the islands. Super Typhoon Fangwonga, the strongest storm to hit the Philippines this year, is battering the country's northeastern coast. More than 1 million people have been evacuated as winds up to 230 kilometers per hour lashed the region. President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. has declared a state of emergency as the storm threatens massive destruction, coming just days after deadly typhoon Kalmaye. Philippine Coast Guard are racing to move people to safety as Super Typhoon Fangwonga continues to lash the nation. At least 2 people have died as flash floods and strong winds devastate eastern provinces. Massive storms spanning 1,800 kilometers come as the country reels from Typhoon Kalmaye's earlier destruction. Pope Leo has called for an immediate end to wars and renewed peace efforts worldwide. Addressing crowds at St. Peter's Square, he urged nations to cease the fire and commit to dialogue. Pope also prayed for victims of the powerful typhoon in the Philippines, offering condolences to families of the dead and the displaced. A breathtaking display of strength, precision and patriotism lit up the skies as Indian Air Force showcased its aerial might in a stunning air show marking the 93rd anniversary. Eastern Air Command of the Indian Air Force organized the first ever full-scale air show in Guwahati to mark the 93rd anniversary celebrations. Take a look at this report.
The Indian Air Force fighter jets on Sunday made a special formation displaying the weapons used during Operation Sindoor at the air show over the Brahmaputra in Guwahati. The air show, first in the Northeast, was organized to mark the 93rd Air Force Day at Lachit Ghat on the bank of the Brahmaputra. Indian Air Force fighters Chetak, Rafale, Dakota, Harvard, MiG and Jaguar were seen displaying their might in a flamboyant way with nearly 25 formations. Republic has also accessed raw footage of the formations that took part in the flypast in Guwahati. The performance concluded with synchronized maneuvering by the Surya Kiran aerobatics team and Sarang helicopter display team, leaving the audience spellbound. Air Chief Marshal AP Singh said that one of the aims of organizing the air show in Guwahati was to attract youths from the northeast towards the IAF and aviation sector as a career and to serve the nation.
It's been a real honor to have this air show in this part of the country. We have been trying to come to the northeast for quite some time, 2-3 years we tried. So just for this we even changed the time from October to November so that we could have this show here. And I'm really amazed at the kind of response that we've got. So Northeast is not a remote place anymore. We always had various display teams coming to Northeast and continuing. And this is the first time we've had an Air Force Day celebration in Northeast. These exercises are all regular things. It's not that anything is happening for any specific purpose.
From school children to veterans, thousands gathered to witness the glory, a celebration of not just air power, but of national pride.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories you're tracking from the world of business, economy and finance. Let's get started. Ola Electric has rejected reports linking it to a technology leak involving LG Energy Solution, calling them misleading and baseless. The company said that Bharat Cell is built on the advanced indigenous dry electrode technology developed entirely in-house. Ola alleged that the leak was an attempt by a foreign rival to discredit India's EV ecosystem as it began commercial production of its first large format cell. India's sugar production is expected to climb 16% to 343.5 lakh tons, driven by better cane and favorable conditions and improved yields. Maharashtra leads with a record 130 lakh tons. ISMA report says that steady crop conditions and good rainfall could also support exports of up to 20 lakh tons after the ethanol diversion. Infosys' buyback has set a key record date for shareholders under Section 115QA. The company pays buyback tax, making investor gains tax-free, but transaction must still be reported under capital gains. Expert advise investors to verify eligibility and understand post-buyback implications before tendering shares. India's forex reserves fell by $5.6 billion to $689.7 billion in the week ended October 31st, driven by declines in foreign currency and gold assets. Despite the dip, reserves remain near record highs, covering over 11 months of imports. Fall comes amid global volatility and a stronger dollar. Credit card spending surged 23% year-on-year to 2.17 lakh crore in September, led by festive offers, GST cuts and higher card issuances. The number of outstanding cards rose to 11.3 crore, with private banks driving usage and public lenders gaining share amid steady repayment trends. Viewers, Super Typhoon Phang Vong, one of the largest and most powerful storms of the year, it's bearing down on the Philippines with winds over 185 kilometers per hour and a destructive radius nearly the size of the entire nation. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have been evacuated from high-risk areas as torrential rain, flooding and storm surges threaten the archipelago. A storm locally called as Uwan comes just days after the typhoon Kalmaigi has devastated the region, raising concerns about climate change, intensifying these deadly events. Take a look.
A storm the size of a nation is roaring straight toward the Philippines. Streets are already underwater, power lines are snapping, and families are fleeing through the night. The monster has a name, Phang Vong. This isn't just another typhoon. It's one of the most powerful storms to form over the Pacific this year. Locally known as Uwan, the typhoon has now reached its peak intensity. Its cloud bands stretch across almost the entire archipelago, a storm system nearly 1,500 kilometers wide. Winds near the center are blowing at 185 kilometers per hour, with gusts climbing past 230. It's pushing steadily westward toward Luzon, carrying walls of rain and wind with it. Forecasters say the eye of Phang Vong will make landfall in Aurora province by the night of November 9. The island of Catanduanes has already begun to feel the full force, with giant waves sweeping through coastal roads. Signal number 5. The country's highest storm warning is now in effect across parts of southeastern Luzon. Even Metro Manila remains under Signal 3, bracing for the worst. Meteorologists warn the typhoon could dump more than 200 millimeters of rain, enough to flood entire towns in hours. Coastal communities are facing storm surges that could rise as high as 5 meters. Major river basins are at risk of overflowing as Phang Vong pounds the eastern seaboard with relentless rainfall. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have already been evacuated from high-risk zones. Coast Guard boats and military trucks are ferrying people to shelters as floodwaters rise. Over 300 flights have been canceled, and all schools and government offices are shut until further notice. Across Luzon, the streets are silent. The only sound is the wind. Phang Vong strikes just days after Typhoon Kalmaigi killed more than 200 people and flattened coastal towns. Scientists warn that climate change is helping storms like this intensify faster.
We will be helping the families of those na naging casualty. We will help them to recover, put them back on their feet, and do what we can to make up for the loss that they have.
For the Philippines, already one of the most disaster-prone nations on Earth, every storm now is a test of survival.
move right now to some of the other stories we are tracking. Next is all the action coming from the world of sports. Let's get started. Forward Ryan Williams, who gave up his Australian passport to become an Indian citizen, has joined their national team camp in Bengaluru under coach Khalid Jamil. The All India Football Federation announced. Born in Perth, 32-year-old entered the camp alongside defender Jay Gupta. Former India under-19 fielding coach Abhay Sharma is expected to join the Lucknow Super Giants as the fielding coach for the Indian Premier League. His most recent role was with the Uganda national team, where as head coach he has part of their maiden World Cup campaign. Now the 56-year-old has also served as coach of the Indian women's cricket team. Washington Sundar's rise as one of India's most versatile all-rounders was acknowledged when he received the Impact Player of the Series medal after India's 2-1 victory in the T20I series against Australia. A behind-the-scenes video titled Dressing Room BTS shared by the BCCI, Sundar was seen smiling as team operations manager Rahul Khaja handed him the award. Lionel Messi continues to defy age and add to his records after guiding Inter Miami to another emphatic win over Nashville SC in the MLS playoff. Inter Miami secured a 4-0 victory. The clash with Messi contributing 2 assists and scoring one to drive his team to success. With this performance, Messi surpassed 400 assists for club and country. According to Opta, he has delivered 37 assists and scored 74 goals in 84 matches for Inter Miami. For Argentina, he has recorded 60 assists and 114 goals across 195 appearances. South Africa achieved the highest successful chase in the A Test by surpassing a 417-run target in the second match against India A at the BCCI Centre of Excellence Ground 1 in Bengaluru. The Proteas broke the previous record held by India A, but chased 412 against Australia A in the Lucknow. Early this September, India A had secured a first innings lead of 34 runs and later declared at 382 for 7 in the second innings. South Africa A had nearly 3.5 sessions to reach the target and completed the chase in the extended final session on the last day. Lionel Messi and Inter Miami are also just 3 wins away from capturing the MLS Cup title. Messi delivered a standout performance with 2 first-half goals and 2 assists, guiding third-seeded Inter Miami to a 4-0 victory over 6th-seeded Nashville SC in Game 3 of their first-round Eastern Conference playoff series. In the second half, Tadeo Allende struck twice within 3 minutes, but goals coming from Messi's assists seal a dominant win across the series. Inter Miami has outscored Nashville 8-3 with Messi involved in every goal, scoring 5 and assisting 3. India's Ratika Suthanatira has now fallen short in a hard-fought final against Canadian top seed Iman Shaheen. Now, DC losing over 5 games in the NSW Open Squash Tournament. 24-year-old ranked world number 180 and seeded second, battle back to claim the third. A 4th game in a 4th PSA final, pushing the Challenger event title match to the limit. Bayern Munich has finally seen their winning run come to an end. The Dutch defender Danilo Doeki scored twice for Union Berlin to hold the Bavarian Giants to 2-2 draw in the Bundesliga on Saturday, halting Bayern's record 16-game winning streak across all competitions to open the season. It could have been worse, but Harry Kane struck in stoppage time to prevent a loss. Outcome left Bayern just 1 game short of equaling their Bundesliga record 10-game winning start from 2015. Manchester City manager Pep Guardiola reached a career milestone of 1,000 matches as his side faced Liverpool in the Premier League. Spaniard began his coaching journey with Barcelona's B team before taking charge of the senior side at Camp Nou. Later moving to Bayern Munich and then Manchester City, the 54-year-old former Barcelona and Spain midfielder has won 715 of his 999 matches so far, collecting numerous honours with every club he has managed. His 549 games in charge of Manchester City rank second in the club's history behind Scotsman Les McDowell. Serbian tennis legend Novak Djokovic delivered a remarkable performance against Italy's Lorenzo Musetti in the Hellenic Championship. Now, the two players faced off on November 8th, and in a 3-set battle, Djokovic has emerged victorious. Djokovic defeated Musetti 4-6, 6-3, 75 to claim the Hellenic Championship, marking his 101st ATP title. With his triumph, he also became the oldest player ever to win an ATP Tour title. Getting you some more updates coming in, viewers. AIMIM Chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejaswi and says, what education will 9th grade fail Tejaswi provide to the children of Bihar? Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध MDH गरम मसाला
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an F-18F Super Hornet. Both aircraft operate with highly integrated avionics that depend on accurate satellite navigation, data link connectivity to the carrier, and redundant onboard sensors during launch, recovery, and maritime patrol. In the South China Sea, China
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy, and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 28,000 feet. This is unusual for a routine military drill and indicates the seriousness with which India is approaching this operation. The exercise will run from October 30 to November 10. Under the umbrella of Exercise Trishul, India's armed forces are set to conduct joint operations across diverse terrains, from offensive maneuvers in the Sir Creek and desert sectors to amphibious drills off the Saurashtra coast and multi-domain exercises involving cyber, electromagnetic, and unmanned systems. The army has reportedly deployed more than 20,000 soldiers along with main battle tanks, howitzers, armed helicopters, and various missile systems.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself.
Cabinet approves polygamy bill, 7-year jail term proposed by Hemanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail come to fore. Criminals seen partying with liquor inside the jail premises. AIMIM Chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejaswi. Says, what education will a 9th grade fail Tejaswi provide to children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. Two Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gather at India Gate to protest inaction over toxic city air, several detained. And viewers, our top focus this hour, well, in a major legislative move, the Assam cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025, calling it a step towards protecting women's rights and ensuring gender equality. In fact, the proposed law makes polygamy a cognizable offence, allowing arrest without a warrant and prescribes punishment of up to 7 years in jail. Let's have a look at the detailed report.
The Assam Cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025, a move the government says is aimed at protecting women's rights and ensuring gender equality. The bill makes polygamy a cognizable offence, allowing police to arrest offenders without a warrant. Those found guilty could face up to 7 years of imprisonment. Under the new law, women affected by polygamy will also be entitled to government compensation, marking a first of its kind support mechanism in the state. However, the bill exempts scheduled tribe people and 6 scheduled areas, recognizing their unique customary and cultural practices. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has called the legislation a crucial step in upholding women's dignity and empowering them against discriminatory practices.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself. However, this will not apply to the scheduled tribe population of the state, and it will also not immediately apply in the 6 scheduled areas of the state of Assam. Except the tribal people, it will apply to everybody. But if in the 6 scheduled area, if a minority Muslim is been there prior to 2005, then they will be exempt.
The bill will be tabled in Assam Legislative Assembly on November 25th. If passed, Assam will join Uttarakhand as one of the few Indian states to have banned polygamy, setting a strong precedent for others to follow.
And we have some breaking news coming in. Asaduddin Owaisi, AIMIM Supremo, targets Tejashwi in Kishanganj rally, saying Tejashwi himself failed in the 9th grade and dreams of becoming the chief minister. How can someone who is uneducated himself educate the children of Bihar? So that is a very strong worded jibe taken by Owaisi against Tejashwi Yadav. Well, he is saying that Yadav, a 9th standard fail, is dreaming of becoming the chief minister. How can he educate the children of Bihar?
अब आप समझो 12वीं पास नहीं है तो गवर्नमेंट सरकार में नौकरी नहीं है, 9वीं फेल है तो मुख्यमंत्री बन सकता है। क्या बात है, क्या मजाक हो रहा है सीमांचल की जनता के साथ, जिनके बच्चों के मुकद्दर को तालीम से महरूम कर दिया और कह रहा है कि मुझे मुख्यमंत्री बना दो। 15 साल लालू जी को, उनकी पत्नी को बनाया, 4 साल उप मुख्यमंत्री, अब कह रहे हैं मुझे बनाओ, मेरे बेटे को बनाओ, बेटे के बाद बेटे को बनाओ, उसके बाद उसके बेटे को बनाओ, उसके बाद उसके बेटे को बनाओ। क्या है भाई, क्या हम इसलिए दुनिया में पैदा हुए कि इनको हम अपने कंधों पर उठाकर हमारी खबरों पर इनके इख्तिदार के महल बनाएंगे? हम मरकर इनको इख्तिदार देंगे? नहीं, हम जिंदा रहकर अपने बच्चों को जिंदा रखकर सत्ता हासिल करेंगे, सीमांचल से इंसाफ करेंगे।
Viewers, let's also bring you a roundup of news coming in from across the nation in Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Uttar Pradesh government is constructing Ramayana-themed park near the Sarayu Ghat, featuring various grand sculptures from the Ramayana. Sculptures depicting various episodes of the Ramayana, from the birth of Lord Ram to the killing of Ravana. The park will also feature massive statues of Hanuman, Sugriv, Vibhishana, among the others. Various India-Nepal border points have been closed for 72 hours ahead of the second phase of the Bihar Assembly elections scheduled for November 11. Meanwhile, as campaigning for the second phase of the Bihar Assembly elections concluded on Sunday. Delhi Aam Aadmi Party President Saurabh Bhardwaj has accused the Chief Minister Rekha Gupta-led Delhi government of manipulating air quality data amid the rising pollution levels in the capital and across northern India. Earlier on Sunday, the Delhi police detained people protesting at India Gate. Viewers, breaking news are coming in on the broadcast in terms of mass namaz being held inside Bengaluru International Airport. We have the visuals as well, as a group of Muslim visitors offered prayers at Terminal 2 of Kempegowda International Airport, sparking a widespread reaction online. In fact, despite a designated prayer room available for the passengers inside the terminal itself, the group reportedly performed namaz in the public area. In fact, the netizens have raised strong objections, questioning the inaction of the airport staff and security personnel who were seen merely standing by during the prayer. In fact, according to the reports, those offering prayers were relatives of passengers departing for Mecca, and the video of the mass namaz inside the airport has now gone viral on social media, triggering a massive debate over the use of public spaces for religious activities. The visuals of namaz being offered at Bengaluru Airport despite a designated room present at the terminal itself. We are seeing how the Muslims there who had come in to see off one of their relatives for Mecca are now, they were performing namaz at a public area. This video has gone viral on social media and has seen huge condemnation and criticism coming in from the netizens, and also questioning the inaction of the airport staff and security personnel. As you can see, they are just seen watching the matter take place without asking them to move towards the designated room. Although the designated room present inside the terminal itself, the outsiders cannot access that particular room, but in order to offer namaz, we are seeing these people doing it in public space with the security personnel merely standing by during the prayer session. Those offering the prayers were relatives of passengers departing for Mecca. The video has gone viral and people are coming out with several reactions in it. We'll also get in a voice on this very shortly from now. What we are given to understand, okay, Mr. Ashok Gowda is joining us. He's a BJP Karnataka spokesperson. Mr. Gowda, what exactly is happening and how do you react to namaz being offered publicly at the Bengaluru airport?
Somebody shouts Pakistan Zindabad in the Vidhan Sauda, and the Congress ministers defend them and Congress MLAs defend them and say that it was not like that. Now, what can we expect when the Congress government is in ruling? And now, very simple. The people who want to be harmony and who they are the people even the prayer room which has been definitely set aside. One is for Muslims, another is for Hindus or any other communities. When that rooms are already set, these people think that we are superior to others and that is why we can do, and they call everybody else kafir. Can this be accepted? One time if the law gets strict and Lord takes a due course, then all these people will stop all these nonsense things. Even stopping on the road, main road, they will do namaz, and even they will do everything possible just to say that we are here and we are the people who dominate. And their mindset has become like this. And definitely this time, if the government does not take action appropriately, people of Karnataka are going to teach Congress a lesson.
That's right. That's right, Mr. Gowda. Thank you for joining us and giving your views on that. Also, is the BJP asking the state government to take proper action regarding this matter, where namaz is being offered openly, publicly at the Bengaluru airport. And moving on, viewers, for more information coming in on the broadcast, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a key component of the Tri-Services exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. Now, this exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's a report. More on this.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
Moving on, viewers, Republic Kannada's exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail has now turned into an even bigger scandal. Now, after visuals of the terror suspects using mobile phones and convicted killers enjoying TV sets, now the fresh videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail shows inmates turning the barracks into a party zone. They are dancing, they are singing and even using oil bottles as musical instruments. From mobile phones to music and from alcohol to the parties, this is the shocking reality of Karnataka's high security prison. Take a look.
What looks like a night of fun and laughter, men dancing, singing and banging utensils like drums is in fact inside Bengaluru's high security Parapanna Agrahara jail. Inmates are seen using oil bottles and plates as instruments, dancing freely, turning the jail into what looks like a party hall. The oil bottle party video has gone viral, raising fresh questions on the already battered image. Just days after Republic Kannada exposed visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones inside the same facility, now yet another shocking lapse, this time the prison turning into a party ground. While senior officials had earlier claimed that the phone videos were old, this latest footage reportedly dates back to just a week ago, completely contradicting those claims. Clarifying on the matter, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has said that strict actions will be taken against those involved.
ನಾಳೆ ಅವರು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಜಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ರಜಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ. ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ತರ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
Echoing the outrage, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara has slammed the lapses and demanded immediate accountability.
ಪದೇ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೂಪರ್ಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಲೆವೆಲಿನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಎನಫ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನಫ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ತುಂಬ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಸು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಂಗಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಟಿವಿ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಜೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Republic Kannada had earlier exposed how terror accused and serial killers had access to mobile phones, TV sets, and now alcohol, and parties add to the growing list of violations. As the government orders an inquiry and officials trade blame, the question remains, how did a high-security jail become a haven of luxury and entertainment?
And let's leave it at that, viewers, and shift our focus. Well, in a major legislative move, the Assam cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill, calling it a step towards protecting women's rights and ensuring gender equality. The proposed law makes polygamy a cognizable offence, allowing arrest without a warrant and prescribes punishment of up to 7 years in jail. Let's have a look at the detailed report.
The Assam Cabinet has approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025, a move the government says is aimed at protecting women's rights and ensuring gender equality. The bill makes polygamy a cognizable offence, allowing police to arrest offenders without a warrant. Those found guilty could face up to 7 years of imprisonment. Under the new law, women affected by polygamy will also be entitled to government compensation, marking a first of its kind support mechanism in the state. However, the bill exempts scheduled tribe people and 6 scheduled areas, recognizing their unique customary and cultural practices. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has called the legislation a crucial step in upholding women's dignity and empowering them against discriminatory practices.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself. However, this will not apply to the scheduled tribe population of the state, and it will also not immediately apply in the 6 scheduled areas of the state of Assam. Except the tribal people, it will apply to everybody. But if in the 6 scheduled area, if a minority Muslim is been there prior to 2005, then they will be exempt.
The bill will be tabled in Assam Legislative Assembly on November 25th. If passed, Assam will join Uttarakhand as one of the few Indian states to have banned polygamy, setting a strong precedent for others to follow.
Viewers, Delhi wakes up under a thick blanket of smog, making every breath a struggle. Air quality in many parts of capital has crossed the hazardous 400 mark, prompting hundreds of citizens to gather at India Gate yesterday. They demanded urgent action from authorities and warned that immediate intervention is needed in order to curb the worsening air pollution. Take a look.
In an effort to publicly raise the issue of severe air pollution in Delhi, hundreds of protesters assembled in India Gate to demand immediate action. They appealed to the government to draw a plan to tackle the burgeoning crisis. The demonstration comes the day after the national capital entered the red zone, with several areas recording air quality levels above 400. Activists and protesters, joined by leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress, were urging the government of the national capital to take urgent steps against the rising air pollution. Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson Priyanka Kakkar, who joined the India Gate protest, accused the BJP of manipulating air quality data.
देखा हाल ही में कि कैसे भाजपा ने वाटर स्प्रिंकलर करवाया AQI मॉनिटर्स पर ताकि रीडिंग कम हो. किस तरह से डाटा मैनिपुलेट कर रही है बीजेपी. और यहाँ पे जो लोग खड़े हैं ये सब दिल्ली के सिटीजन्स हैं. ये वो लोग हैं जो दिल्ली देखने आते हैं, जो यहाँ रहते हैं. उनको पता है कि प्रदूषण कितनी गंभीर समस्या है और आंकड़े छुपाना या फर्जीवाड़ा करना, इससे बीजेपी की इंटेग्रिटी, इससे बीजेपी की क्रेडिबिलिटी और डाउन होती है.
Following the protest, police detained several protesters at India Gate late night, citing a Supreme Court order that designates Jantar Mantar as the official site for demonstrations. Speaking to Republic, Delhi residents voiced their concerns over the rising pollution, urging leaders to rise above politics and take urgent, effective action to clean the city's air.
जो ये पोल्यूशन है वो सबसे पहले किसको इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है? वो इम्पैक्ट कर रहा है वर्किंग मासेस को, लेबरिंग मासेस को, मजदूरों को, गरीब जनता को. क्योंकि जो रेखा गुप्ता जैसे लोग हैं वो अपने घर पर जनता के पैसों से एयर प्यूरिफायर लगा सकते हैं. जो अमीर लोग हैं वो भी ऐसा कर सकते हैं, पर क्या गरीब लोग ऐसा कर सकते हैं? नहीं कर सकते हैं. गरीब लोगों के लंग्स ही उनके लिए एयर प्यूरिफायर है और इससे उनके लंग्स डैमेज होते हैं.
Amid rising smog levels, citizens and activists warned that immediate government action is crucial as Delhi's air quality continues to threaten the health of lakhs of people staying in the national capital.
Moving on, viewers. Super Typhoon Foong Wong, one of the largest and the most powerful storms of the year, is bearing down on the Philippines with winds over 185 kilometers per hour and a destructive radius nearly the size of the entire nation. Now, nearly 1 million Filipinos have been evacuated from the high-risk areas as torrential rains, flooding and storm surges threaten. The storm, locally called Van, comes just days after Typhoon Kalmaigi devastated the region, raising concerns about the climate change intensifying these deadly events.
A storm the size of a nation is roaring straight toward the Philippines. Streets are already underwater. Power lines are snapping, and families are fleeing through the night. The monster has a name, Foong Wong. This isn't just another typhoon. It's one of the most powerful storms to form over the Pacific this year. Locally known as Uwan, the typhoon has now reached its peak intensity. Its cloud bands stretch across almost the entire archipelago, a storm system nearly 1,500 kilometers wide. Winds near the center are blowing at 185 kilometers per hour, with gusts climbing past 230. It's pushing steadily westward toward Luzon, carrying walls of rain and wind with it. Forecasters say the eye of Foong Wong will make landfall in Aurora province by the night of November 9. The island of Catanduanes has already begun to feel the full force, with giant waves sweeping through coastal roads. Signal number 5, the country's highest storm warning, is now in effect across parts of southeastern Luzon. Even Metro Manila remains under Signal 3, bracing for the worst. Meteorologists warn the typhoon could dump more than 200 millimeters of rain, enough to flood entire towns in hours. Coastal communities are facing storm surges that could rise as high as 5 meters. Major river basins are at risk of overflowing as Phang Wang pounds the eastern seaboard with relentless rainfall. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have already been evacuated from high-risk zones. Coast Guard boats and military trucks are ferrying people to shelters as floodwaters rise. Over 300 flights have been canceled, and all schools and government offices are shut until further notice. Across Luzon, the streets are silent. The only sound is the wind. Phang Wang strikes just days after Typhoon Kalmeji killed more than 200 people and flattened coastal towns. Scientists warn that climate change is helping storms like this intensify faster.
We will be helping the families of those naging casualty. We will help them to recover, put them back on their feet, and do what we can to make up for the loss that they have.
For the Philippines, already one of the most disaster-prone nations on Earth, every storm now is a test of survival.
Coming up on the other side, Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an F-18F Super Hornet. Both aircraft operate with highly integrated avionics that depend on accurate satellite navigation, data link connectivity to the carrier, and redundant onboard sensors during launch, recovery, and maritime patrol. In the South China Sea, China has systematically layered electronic warfare systems across its man-made islands and outposts to shape the electromagnetic environment and gain asymmetric advantages short of kinetic conflict.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself.
Assam Cabinet approves polygamy bill, 7-year jail term proposed by Himanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail come to fore. Criminals seen partying with liquor inside jail premises. Asauddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejashwi, says what education will a 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gather at India Gate to protest inaction over toxic city air, several detained. Viewers, some breaking news coming in. 2 Navy personnel were killed after they were hit by an unidentified vehicle in Parvalia early Sunday morning. Both succumbed to the injuries while ongoing treatment. According to the police, the deceased have been identified as Vishnu Arya, 27, and Anand Krishnan, 18 years old, residents of Bihar, who served as naval constables. Both were originally from Kerala. At 3 a.m. on Sunday, they were riding a motorcycle towards Bhopal to attend practice sessions at the boat club when an unidentified speeding vehicle struck them near the main road of their colony. 2 Navy personnel have been killed in this hit and run. And viewers, moving on with that, we get you a roundup of news that we are tracking in from across the nation in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
CCTV footage of a tragic incident unfolding in Rajendranagar in Hyderabad. An 8-year-old boy died after falling under a soil lorry. The boy died after being run over by the tire of the soil lorry while walking on the road. In fact, the eyewitnesses state that this accident occurred due to the negligence of the tipper driver. Pollution levels continue to rise in the national capital. The area around India Gate and Kartavya Path was seen blanketed in a dense layer of toxic smog as the AQI in the area is 326, very poor category as claimed by the CPCB. The city's overall AQI stood at 346 at 6 a.m. today. Most monitoring stations recorded pollution level in the severe to very poor range. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi has criticized the centre for targeting citizens protesting against rising air pollution at Delhi's India Gate on Sunday, asserting that the right to clean air is fundamental human right. Shifting our focus, viewers, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a key component of the Tri-Services exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's a report on that.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
A breathtaking display of strength, precision and patriotism lit up the skies yesterday as Indian Air Force showcased its aerial might in a stunning air show marking their 93rd anniversary. The Eastern Air Command of the Indian Air Force organized the first ever full-scale air show in Guwahati to mark the 93rd anniversary celebrations. In fact, the IAF displayed over 75 planes and helicopters in more than 25 formations at the Lachit Ghat above the Brahmaputra River. Now, this year's Air Force Day celebrations revolve around the theme Infallible, Impervious and Precise, symbolizing the IAF's focus on operational capability, resilience and precision.
The Indian Air Force fighter jets on Sunday made a special formation, displaying the weapons used during Operation Sindoor at the air show over the Brahmaputra in Guwahati. The air show, first in the Northeast, was organized to mark the 93rd Air Force Day at Lachit Ghat on the bank of the Brahmaputra. Indian Air Force fighters Chetak, Rafale, Dakota, Harvard, MiG and Jaguar were seen displaying their might in a flamboyant way with nearly 25 formations. Republic has also accessed raw footage of the formations that took part in the flypast in Guwahati. The performance concluded with synchronized maneuvering by the Surya Kiran aerobatics team and Sarang helicopter display team, leaving the audience spellbound. Air Chief Marshal AP Singh said that one of the aims of organizing the air show in Guwahati was to attract youths from the Northeast towards the IAF and aviation sector as a career and to serve the nation.
It's been a real honor to have this air show in this part of the country. We have been trying to come to the Northeast for quite some time, 2-3 years we tried. So just for this we even changed our time from October to November so that we could have this show here. And I'm really amazed at the kind of response that we've got. So Northeast is not a remote place anymore. We always had various display teams coming to Northeast and continuing. And this is the first time we've had an Air Force Day celebration in Northeast. These exercises are all regular things. It's not that anything is happening for any specific purpose.
From school children to veterans, thousands gathered to witness the glory, a celebration of not just air power, but of national pride.
We shift our focus, viewers. Tanzania is facing a political storm. The authorities have charged hundreds with treason following protests over disputed elections as the country grapples with escalating violence and rising tensions. Let's have a closer look into the matter.
Tanzania reels from an unrest as hundreds face treason charges following massive protests over last week's disputed elections. The African Union has called the polls compromised, sparking widespread demonstrations across the country. Treason charges were not just limited to Tanzania, but dozens more face similar charges elsewhere in the East African nation. Elections were held in Tanzania on October 29, with President Samia Suluhu Hassan declared the winner with 98% of the votes. But the opposition barred from contesting and claimed that the polls were unfair. Following the unrest due to protests, Tanzania's Vice President Emmanuel said measures are being taken to restore peace and stability.
Serikali ya Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan imechukua hatua za kurejesha utangamano katika nchi yetu, ambao sasa nchi yetu ni shwari na kila mtu anafuata utawala wa sheria. Lakini ni dhamira ya Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan kuhakikisha kwamba tunaanzisha mazungumzo ya maridhiano ili kuhakikisha hata hao wachache wanapata nafasi ya kusikilizwa ili kuwa na taifa lenye amani na umoja na kuendelea kuwa mfano wa utulivu katika Afrika na dunia. Mheshimiwa Mwenyekiti, Rais Samia Suluhu Hassan amenituma niwahakikishieni kwamba nchi yetu ni salama na tulivu na iko tayari kupokea wageni wa aina mbalimbali kutoka duniani kote kwa mafanikio ya nchi zetu zote.
Meanwhile, authorities have faced questions over the death toll after security forces tried to quell riots and opposition protest before and after the vote. Opposition suggests hundreds, possibly over 1,000, may have died in the unrest, though the true toll could even be more.
Moving on, viewers, there's some breaking news coming in on the broadcast. Republic accesses exclusive videos from the Agrahara jail. Rowdy Sheeter is throwing a grand party, a birthday party in the jail. Celebrations in the jail are happening by cake cutting along with his gang who was arrested for a murder. So this is the condition of the Parapanna Agraha jail. We have been bringing you visuals of the inmates and several terror accused and rowdy sheeters partying in the jail premises, something that is known to be a highly secured jail. And these are exclusive visuals that we have gotten from inside the jail premises. And this is another update coming in where a rowdy sheeter is throwing a grand party in the jail premises. And this is the reality check of jail in Karnataka, a jail known for its high security. And see how the rowdy sheeter is being given his due respect by putting a garland around his neck. And the gang who has been arrested for a murder, the gang is present during the celebration. The inmates are honoring him with a garland, and these are the reality. This is the reality and the video coming in from the Parapanna Agrahara jail. We have been bringing you more visuals of the inmates dancing and enjoying alcohol and TV and music that has been already out. But these are exclusive visuals coming in from Republic Kannada. As we have accessed these exclusive visuals from the Agrahara jail, the rowdy sheeter is throwing a grand birthday party in the jail premise with celebrations of cake cutting and his mates honoring him with a garland. And these are the people who are accused of murder. These are the people who are behind the bars, but their life looks much more than they are supposed to be deserving at this point in time. So we continue to bring in the latest news break from Republic Kannada leading this particular story, where we have exposed the reality of the highly secured jail, the Parapanna Agrahara jail in Karnataka. In fact, Home Minister G. Parameshwara had also said that strict action will be taken against the jail authorities given the condition that is being currently out and open. But for now, we are waiting for any more updates that come in on this story. Visuals coming in, viewers, from the Parapanna jail in Karnataka, where cake cutting can be seen, and these are the rowdy sheeters who are very much in open, enjoying their time in the jail. So what we are given to understand that these rowdy sheeters are not even afraid of being behind the bar. It's a huge security lapse, and it's a Republic Kannada exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail that has now turned into an even bigger scandal. These visuals of terror suspects, murderers, they're using mobile phones. In fact, the convicted killers are also enjoying TV sets. Fresh visuals had come in earlier as well, where the inmates are turning the barracks into a party zone. They are dancing, they are seen singing, and even using oil bottles as musical instruments. And the Republic Kannada's exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail, turning into a much bigger scandals after we have brought you the visuals of the terror suspects using mobile phones and convicted killers enjoying the TV sets. Now, the fresh videos from the Bengaluru's Parapanna Agraha jail, as we showed earlier as well, how a birthday party was being taken place. We are seeing how the inmates are turning the barracks into a party zone. They are enjoying, they are singing, they are dancing, and even using oil bottles as musical instruments. Well, viewers, from mobiles to music, and even from alcohol to the parties, this is the shocking state of affairs, the shocking reality of Karnataka's high security prison. Take a look.
What looks like a night of fun and laughter, men dancing, singing and banging utensils like drums is in fact inside Bengaluru's high security Parapanna Agraha jail. Inmates are seen using oil bottles and plates as instruments, dancing freely, turning the jail into what looks like a party hall. The oil bottle party video has gone viral, raising fresh questions on the already battered image. Just days after Republic Kannada exposed visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones inside the same facility, now yet another shocking lapse, this time the prison turning into a party ground. While senior officials had earlier claimed that the phone videos were old, this latest footage reportedly dates back to just a week ago, completely contradicting those claims. Clarifying on the matter, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has said that strict actions will be taken against those involved.
ನಾಳೆ ಅವರು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ DG ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ರಜಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ. ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ತರ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
Echoing the outrage, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara has slammed the lapses and demanded immediate accountability.
ಪದೇ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೂಪರ್ಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಲೆವೆಲಿನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಎನಫ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನಫ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ತುಂಬ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಸು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಂಗಂತೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ TV ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಜೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Republic Kannada had earlier exposed how terror accused and serial killers had access to mobile phones, TV sets, and now alcohol, and parties add to the growing list of violations. As the government orders an inquiry and officials trade blame, the question remains, how did a high-security jail become a haven of luxury and entertainment?
Super typhoon Fungwong, one of the largest and the most powerful storms of the year, is bearing down on Philippines with winds over 185 kilometers per hour and a destructive radius nearly the size of the entire nation. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have been evacuated from high-risk areas as torrential rains, flooding and storm surges threaten. The storm, locally called Van, comes just days after Typhoon Kalmaigi devastated the region, raising concerns about climate change, intensifying these deadly events.
A storm the size of a nation is roaring straight toward the Philippines. Streets are already underwater. Power lines are snapping, and families are fleeing through the night. The monster has a name, Fungwong. This isn't just another typhoon. It's one of the most powerful storms to form over the Pacific this year. Locally known as Uwan, the typhoon has now reached its peak intensity. Its cloud bands stretch across almost the entire archipelago, a storm system nearly 1,500 kilometers wide. Winds near the center are blowing at 185 kilometers per hour, with gusts climbing past 230. It's pushing steadily westward toward Luzon, carrying walls of rain and wind with it. Forecasters say the eye of Fungwong will make landfall in Aurora province by the night of November 9. The island of Catanduanes has already begun to feel the full force, with giant waves sweeping through coastal roads. Signal number 5, the country's highest storm warning, is now in effect across parts of southeastern Luzon. Even Metro Manila remains under Signal 3, bracing for the worst. Meteorologists warn the typhoon could dump more than 200 millimeters of rain, enough to flood entire towns in hours. Coastal communities are facing storm surges that could rise as high as 5 meters. Major river basins are at risk of overflowing as Fenghuang pounds the eastern seaboard with relentless rainfall. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have already been evacuated from high-risk zones. Coast Guard boats and military trucks are ferrying people to shelters as floodwaters rise. Over 300 flights have been canceled, and all schools and government offices are shut until further notice. Across Luzon, the streets are silent. The only sound is the wind. Fenghuang strikes just days after Typhoon Kalmeji killed more than 200 people and flattened coastal towns. Scientists warn that climate change is helping storms like this intensify faster.
We will be helping the families of those naging casualty. We will help them to recover, put them back on their feet, and do what we can to make up for the loss that they have.
For the Philippines, already one of the most disaster-prone nations on Earth, every storm now is a test of survival.
We leave it at that and get you some more news that are making headlines. Well, Peru's new government under President Jose Jerry has announced sweeping new security measures under the ongoing state of emergency in Lima and nearby regions. In fact, the decision comes amid a surge in violent crimes and killings and extortion on the rise, prompting tighter controls inside prisons and stricter policing on the streets.
Peru's government has rolled out additional measures under the ongoing state of emergency in Lima and surrounding provinces, a move aimed at curbing the country's rising crime wave. A new decree updates the emergency order first declared in late October and expands security powers across multiple agencies. A new Unified Operational Coordination Command will now oversee all emergency operations, bringing together police, military, and intelligence agencies under one structure. Key measures include tighter prison control, restricting inmate visits, conducting surprise inspections under power blackouts, and dismantling illegal telecom antennas used by inmates. The police have also been authorized to carry out random identity checks, seize illegal weapons and drugs, and fast-track deportations of foreigners involved in crimes.
Buenas noches. Como lo hemos mencionado, no tenemos la obligación de decir que mañana, pasado. Mientras tanto, el efecto práctico es que no puede salir del país y en consecuencia está en suelo, en la embajada, y seguirá ahí, no podrá en consecuencia desplazarse, viajar a México el tiempo que sea pertinente y que el gobierno del Perú determine.
With rising pressure to restore public safety, Peru's new leadership is betting on stricter enforcement, digital surveillance, and tough prison control to contain spiraling violence across the capital region.
It's time for a short break, viewers, and coming up on the other side, details of Asaduddin Owaisi taking a sharp jibe on Tejashwi Yadav. He said, what education will a 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar? Stay tuned. We come right back after the break.
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
After the break, coming up, MIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi taking a sharp jibe on Tejashwi Yadav, saying what education will a 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा राजा और मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
The nation's most trusted news network enters the world of education. India's most authentic college rankings, built on data, powered by verified reviews. Republic Education College Rankings, powered by collegedunia.com.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 28,000 feet. This is unusual for a routine military drill and indicates the seriousness with which India is approaching this operation. The exercise will run from October 30 to November 10. Under the umbrella of Exercise Trishul, India's armed forces are set to conduct joint operations across diverse terrains, from offensive maneuvers in the Sir Creek and desert sectors to amphibious drills off the Saurashtra coast and multi-domain exercises involving cyber, electromagnetic and
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A top story comes from Karnataka, where there's a prisoners party which has been caught on tape. Republic has accessed these exclusive videos from inside a so-called secure Karnataka jail. All this and much more coming up, but the headlines first. Let's get started.
Adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim woman also in the bill itself.
Assam Cabinet approves polygamy bill, 7-year jail term proposed by Himanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parappana Agrahara jail come to the fore. Rowdy sheeter seen celebrating birthday in jail. MIM Chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe and Tejasvi says, what education will 9th grade fail Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal. Speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gathered at India Gate to protest inaction over toxicity air. Several detained. Viewers, the Republic has access exclusive videos from Agrahara jail. Viewers, rowdy sheeter throws grand birthday party in a jail. Birthday is celebrating in jail. We'll put these pictures out for you. And you'll see that these prisoners are holding a party there, a birthday party. They're cutting cake along with his gang. The prisoner birthday boy cutting cake along with his gang who was arrested for murder. We'll put these pictures out for you, viewers. Very, very shocking videos that you see on your screen. There's a free-for-all in the Bengaluru jail. A rowdy sheeter throws a birthday party in a jail. And there's a full-blown birthday bash for murderers in a jail, viewers. So this is an update that we're getting for you on Republic TV, where already this is a lot of videos have surfaced lately from Karnataka jail, where Bengaluru's Parappana Agrahara Central Jail has come under scrutiny after viral videos showing prisoners living a lavish lifestyle has surfaced online. One of those videos is there on your screen. This is video number 1. Exclusive pictures which are coming in of this birthday party, which is being thrown at Parappana Agrahara Jail. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Abhishek is joining us live. Abhishek, birth celebration, can be seen cake cutting, can be seen the murderer is seen celebrating his birthday along with his gang, and they are also honoring him with an apple garland. So we can see that too. There's an apple garland around the rowdy sheeter who's throwing his birthday party in jail. Abhishek.
Shivangi, doesn't seem like it is a celebration which has happened within the jail. However, that is the truth which has to be accepted, because this is purely the visual from inside of the Parappana Agrahara, where one of the rowdy cheaters was celebrating his birthday in a very huge manner. We have clearly seen visuals where his followers or the team members or the gang members of him are also in the video. They have started their celebration through cutting a cake, after which the prime accused in one of the murder case had been garlanded by apples, after which we've also seen people who have celebrated, danced, partied in the central jail itself. On the other hand, it is mentioned not only this scenario, but from various other instances, we have clearly seen too many celebrations that have been happening within the Parappana Agrahara jail for a longer time. It is very clear that the intention of the jailers are to give a celebrated post to the people who are the inmates of Parappana Agrahara. If at all the jail authority was strict, and if at all there were rules which had to be followed, there wouldn't have been any videos or photos or any celebration like this, which also would have come on the social media. And we shouldn't forget the fact, Shivangi, that the people inside the jail have made sure that these photos and videos go viral on social media as well. So this is not a first ever time that has happened in Parappana Agrahara jail. Every now and then the police officer raid the jail to collect the mobile phones and various other things which are in the custody of inmates. But we will also have to see if the Karnataka state government will take a severe response or action this time on the jail authority. And also we have been informed that the ADGP B. Dayananda has directed a serious investigation and interrogation of the persons who are using the mobile phones within the Parappana Agrahara jail, after Umesh Reddy and a person from who is terror accused is found using the phone in Parapan Agrahara jail. So we will have to see if ADGP Dayananda will be able to bring any of the changes in the jail in the next couple of days, Shivangi.
That's right. Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now because, I also want to ask you what exactly is happening in terms of the detailed investigation because, like you were mentioning, Director General of Prisons, ADGP B. Dayananda has ordered a detailed investigation into the matter and has instructed to verify the authenticity of the videos. Any kind of movement in that front, Abhishek?
Well, with respect to ADGP Dayananda's orders, we shouldn't forget once again the fact Rania Rao, who was arrested a couple of months ago, whose boyfriend was arrested a couple of months ago in gold smuggling case. The video and the photo very clearly shows Rania Rao's boyfriend Tarun using mobile phone and he is having a better facility like any other star hotel within the jail itself. On the other hand, we've also seen the visuals of the serial rapist Umesh Reddy using the telephone, using the mobile phone, having a conversation with another person. In addition to that, we've also seen some of the terror-linked case accused persons also who were using mobile phones. So, after all these videos came out, B. Dayananda, who's the ADGP of prisons, has mentioned a detailed, thorough investigation has to be conducted against the jail officials who haven't disposed of their duties properly. If at all any officials are to be found without disposing of their duties properly, a severe action to be initiated against them is what the directions of ADGP Dayananda says. On the other hand, Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara has also reacted, stating that a severe action will be taken henceforth so that the inmates and the officials within the jail will have to maintain the decorum of the government and the jail as well. If at all any officer is liable for the usage of these mobile phones within the jail, severe actions will be taken against them and FIR also will be registered against them is what Home Minister has mentioned. On the other hand, we've also seen a suo motu case or a suo motu case has been registered with respect to the accused persons who are the inmates in Parapanagar jail who are using the cell phones. A case has been registered against the negligence of the police officers and usage of mobile phones within the jail. So we will have to see if the government will proceed with a certain plan to make sure that these incidents will not repeat in the near future, Shivangi.
That's right. Okay, I just want to stay with you, Abhishek, because let's talk a little bit about these convicts which are featured in the clip. So we're talking about the birthday party for a murderer in jail. Who are these convicts? Also, we had showed up viewers more pictures of how a lot of convicts were using mobile phones. And just take our viewers through why these convicts are dangerous.
Well, with respect to one of the persons, we can clearly say that he is Rowdy Sheeter Srinivas, who is also known as Gubbachi Sina in Karnataka. He has been rowdy sheeted by the Karnataka State Police and he had been convicted in a murder case along with his gang member. So it is very sure that these anti-social persons who are supposed to be in the jail supposed to continue with the punishment, who are supposed to modify themselves towards a better personality when they are released out from the jail, have started celebrating within the jail. They also consider that going to the jail is a celebrated factor. They also show their support or they also show their power even within the jail by sharing the videos and photos in the social media, indirectly claiming to say that rowdy once a rowdy will always be a rowdy. Who is influential outside, who is influential inside. The essence of these videos and photos are to show that he is influential, powerful, even though he is within the jail and he can control anything from within the jail is what the messages or the videos convey to the general public on the social media. This has to be brought to a full stop is what the entire state is demanding. This is person number one, Gubbachi Sina, who is a murder convict. On the other hand, the second case will be Rania Rao's boyfriend Tarun, who helped Rania Rao to smuggle kgs of gold from various other parts of the country to Bengaluru. He is also an influential person because Rania Rao's father was the, who is still in the IPS cadre of Karnataka. The third case will be serial rapist Umesh Reddy, who is seen to have using the cell phone. On the other hand, people who are connected with the terror links are seen using mobile phones, though they might be probably hacking another plan to create some other disturbance in the entire country. So when these kind of people are clearly using cell phones within the jail itself, it is very clear that the police or the jail authority are very much informed about who gave them the cell phones. So giving a cell phone is not an issue because various other residents who are beyond and beside Parapanna Agrahara have complained over years about the network issue they are facing. Despite the civilians facing network issue, how is that these inmates are procuring mobile phones? How are these inmates procuring chargers? How are these inmates procuring SIM cards? How are these inmates able to connect with the entire world when they have a very strict policy of policing? So this is the question which has to be answered and which has to be come to a full stop as of now, Shivangi.
That is right, Abhishek. And like you were telling us, the investigation is continuing in this case. And Republic Canada has brought us these exclusive videos from inside the so-called VVIP jail in Bengaluru, where we can see a birthday party for a murderer in jail. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers. On Republic TV. Republic Canada's exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail has now turned into an even bigger scandal after visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones and convicted killers enjoying TV sets. Now, fresh videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail now shows inmates turning the barracks into a party zone, dancing, they're singing, they're even using oil bottles as musical instruments. From mobile phones to music, from alcohol to parties, this is a shocking reality of Karnataka's high-security prison. Take a look.
What looks like a night of fun and laughter, men dancing, singing and banging utensils like drums is in fact inside Bengaluru's high-security Parapanna Agrahara jail. Inmates are seen using oil bottles and plates as instruments, dancing freely, turning the jail into what looks like a party hall. The oil bottle party video has gone viral, raising fresh questions on the already battered image. Just days after Republic Canada exposed visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones inside the same facility, now yet another shocking lapse, this time the prison turning into a party ground. While senior officials had earlier claimed that the phone videos were old, this latest footage reportedly dates back to just a week ago, completely contradicting those claims. Clarifying on the matter, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has said that strict actions will be taken against those involved.
ನಾಳೆ ಅವರು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ DG ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ರಜಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ. ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ತರ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
Echoing the outrage, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara has slammed the lapses and demanded immediate accountability.
ಪದೇ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೂಪರ್ಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಲೆವೆಲಿನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನೆನ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಎನಫ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನಫ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ತುಂಬ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಸು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಂಗಂತೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ TV ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಜೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Republic Canada had earlier exposed how terror accused and serial killers had access to mobile phones, TV sets, and now alcohol and parties add to the growing list of violations. As the government orders an inquiry and officials trade blame, the question remains, how did a high-security jail become a haven of luxury and entertainment?
Viewers, getting you some updates coming in. It's a major social initiative. The Assam cabinet has now approved the Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025, aimed at outlawing and eliminating the practice of polygamy across the state, except in 6 scheduled areas. The bill prohibits any individual from marrying if they already have a living spouse, are not legally separated, or if a decree of divorce has not been dissolved their earlier marriage. Now, it also provides for compensation to women affected by polygamous marriages, acknowledging the immense hardships such victims often endure. Viewers, so what we see right now is that the Assam government has approved this bill. The bill will be tabled later on in the state assembly. Assam cabinet approves bill to ban polygamy, to prohibit polygamy in the state, as CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has now announced after a cabinet meeting which was held at the Lok Seva Bhavan in Guwahati. We have a reaction coming in. Let's play it up.
Cabinet has adopted a bill to prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself. However, this will not apply to the scheduled tribe population of the state, and it will also not immediately apply in the 6 scheduled areas of the state of Assam.
So what about the minority Muslim peoples?
It will apply to everybody except tribal. Except the tribal people, it will apply to everybody. But if in the 6th schedule area, if a minority Muslim is been there prior to 2005, then they will be exempt.
Yes, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. We have with us Aniruddha, who's joining us live on the phone line. Yes, Aniruddha, I'm coming across to you right now. This is a very big development because this bill is banning polygamy, but with some exceptions. Yes.
Yes, Vange, some exception has been provided in the proposed bill, which will be tabled in the House on 25th of November, when the winter session of the Assam Legislative Assembly will commence. On the very first day of the session itself, the bill banning polygamy will be tabled in the Assembly. And as you have mentioned, there have been exemption for the 6 scheduled areas and the scheduled tribe people. Interestingly, also, the minority residents of 6 scheduled areas who have been living in 6 scheduled area prior to 2005 are also exempted from the purview of this bill. And keeping measures such as protection of the women and the victims, also provisions have been included for compensation of the victims by the government in this regard. And yes, since very long the state government was taking measures to introduce a bill banning polygamy in the state, and it is being looked as a major social reform that the state government is planning to bring in, particularly for the minority-dominated areas and the minority people. Shivangi.
That's right. Before I let you go, also, I would really like you to help our viewers understand, what this law would do, because it will make polygamy a punishable offence, carrying a sentence up to 7 years of imprisonment. That's what the Assam CM said, along with a provision for compensation to the woman who was a victim in this case.
Yes. This bill brings in some measure punishment for those who indulge in polygamy. The Assam Prohibition of Polygamy Bill 2025 has made polygamy a cognizable offence which punishment up to 7 years, and also a penalty may be introduced, or penalty may be slapped on the accused. Apart from that, yes, what the state government has been mostly stressing is on the protection of the rights of the women, and that is the reason why compensation for the victim has been introduced in this bill. Siva.
That's right. Well, thank you, Aniruddha, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on the story. Bill to be tabled later on. And let's move ahead. Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashara, a key component of the tri-service exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting integrated capabilities across land, across sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's more.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
Now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
And viewers, CCTV footage of a tragic incident unfolding in Rajendra Nagar in Hyderabad. An 8-year-old boy died after falling under a soil lorry. Now the boy died after being run over by the tire of the lorry while walking on the road. Eyewitnesses say that this accident occurred due to the negligence of the tipper driver. Pollution levels continue to rise in Delhi. The area around India Gate and Kartavya Path was seen blanketed in a dense layer of toxic smog as AQI in the area is 326 and very poor category as claimed by the CPCB. The city's overall AQI stood at 346. At 6 a.m. today, most monitoring stations recorded pollution levels in the severe to very poor range. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi has criticized the Centre for targeting citizens protesting against rising air pollution at Delhi's India Gate on Sunday, asserting that the right to clean air is a fundamental human right. Getting your updates coming in. A Pakistan Navy ship PNS Saif arrives in Bangladesh on a 4-day goodwill visit. On 8th November, Pakistan Navy ship commanded by Captain Shujat Abbas Raja arrived at the Chattogram port. Upon arrival, the ship was warmly received on behalf of Commander Chattogram Naval Area. The representatives from Embassy of Pakistan and Bangladesh and senior officers of the Bangladesh Navy are also present at a welcoming ceremony. Earlier, upon entering Bangladesh waters, ship was received by Bangladesh Navy ship BNS Shadhinota. The goodwill visit is expected to further strengthen the friendly relations between Bangladesh Navy and Pakistan Navy. So viewers, what we see right now is that those visuals also, we have put it on the screen. This is Pakistan Navy ship PNS Saif arriving in Bangladesh on a 4-day goodwill visit. On 8th November, Pakistan Navy ship commanded by Captain Shujat Abbas Raja arrived at the Chattogram port. For more, I want to go across to my colleague Ishan to help us understand the significance of this development. Ishan, over to you.
The Pakistani ship that has arrived in Bangladesh shows the deepening ties between the militaries of Bangladesh and Pakistan. It has been seen that Bangladesh has been moving slowly, gradually towards Pakistani, and the ties between the two countries have been steadily increasing. Apart from this, we have seen that India has also been making multiple port calls in the region, wherein recently Indian Navy had started training with the Sri Lankan Navy, and Indian Army is currently in Sri Lanka doing exercises of urban warfare. Furthermore, it can be seen that in this particular visit, the Pakistani destroyer that has visited Pakistan is the capital ship of the Pakistani Navy. It is capable of multilateral warfare and is currently in Bangladesh for an extended period. This shows the deepening ties between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and we had also earlier received reports of Pakistan helping Bangladesh in propping up its ports. So vis-a-vis that Pakistan was helping Bangladesh develop newer ports and newer technologies that was received from China earlier through Pakistan only. Now we are seeing this particular visit, which clearly shows that the ties between the two nations are continuing to increase. Back to you.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you, Ishan, for getting us all those details. I have to take a short break right now, viewers. Much more coming up on the other side. Taking a short break, viewers, but do not go anywhere. We are live and breaking. Coming up on the other side, we'll put a focus on some of the other stories coming in. AIMM Chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejasvi and says, what education will 9th grade fail Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? Stay tuned.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho Befikar.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ डूबेगा नहीं जलेगा भी नहीं कोई खा नहीं जाएगा धोखा नहीं देगा ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा सेफ रहेगा सिक्योर्ड मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम रहो बेफिक्र
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea,
prohibit polygamy in Assam. Polygamy will lead to 7 years of imprisonment, and there is a provision to compensate the victim women also in the bill itself.
Assam cabinet approves polygamy bill, 7-year jail term proposed by Himanta Biswa Sarma government. More videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail come to fore. Rowdy Sheeta seen celebrating birthday in the jail. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejashwi, says what education will a 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar? Turkish delegation to meet in Pakistan aiming to seal peace deal with Afghanistan. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Hundreds gather at India Gate to protest inaction over toxic city air, several detained. And we have a breaking news coming in where Asaduddin Owaisi, the Supremo of AIMIM, has targeted Tejashwi Yadav in a rally in Kishanganj, saying that Tejashwi himself failed in the 9th grade and dreams of becoming a chief minister. How can someone who is uneducated himself educate the children of Bihar? We take a quick listen in to his words.
अब आप समझो 12वीं पास नहीं है तो गवर्नमेंट सरकार में नौकरी नहीं है, 9वीं फेल है तो मुख्यमंत्री बन सकता है। क्या बात है, क्या मजाक हो रहा है सीमांचल की जनता के साथ, जिनके बच्चों के मुकद्दर को तालीम से महरूम कर दिया और कह रहा है कि मुझे मुख्यमंत्री बना दो। 15 साल लालू जी को उनकी पत्नी को बनाया, 4 साल उप मुख्यमंत्री, आप कह रहे हैं मुझे बनाओ, मेरे बेटे को बनाओ, बेटे के बाद बेटे को बनाओ, उसके बाद उसके बेटे को बनाओ, उसके बाद उसके बेटे को बनाओ। क्या है भाई, क्या हम इसलिए दुनिया में पैदा हुए कि इनको हम अपने कंधों पर उठाकर हमारी खबरों पर इनके इख्तिदार के महल बनाएंगे? हम मरकर इनको इख्तिदार देंगे? नहीं, हम जिंदा रहकर अपने बच्चों को जिंदा रखकर सत्ता हासिल करेंगे, सीमांचल से इंसाफ करेंगे।
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Uttar Pradesh government is constructing the Ramayana themed park near the Saryu Ghat, featuring various grand sculptures from the Ramayana. Sculptures depicting various episodes of Ramayana, from the birth of Lord Ram to the killing of Ravana. The park will also feature massive statues of Hanuman, Sugriv, Vibhishana among the others. Various India-Nepal border points have been closed for 72 hours ahead of the second phase of the Bihar Assembly polls scheduled for November 11. Meanwhile, campaigning for the second phase of Bihar Assembly elections concluded on Sunday. Delhi Aam Aadmi Party President Saurabh Bhardwaj has accused the Chief Minister Rekha Gupta-led Delhi government of manipulating air quality data amid the rising pollution levels in the capital and across North India. Earlier on Sunday, Delhi police has detained people protesting at India Gate. We have some breaking news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, where the police, along with the central agencies, have busted a major terror plot in Faridabad area. The Jammu and Kashmir police have busted a major plot in Faridabad. They have also recovered consignment of explosives, likely RDX, capable of carrying out Pulwama-like attack, and several arrests have been made by the Jammu and Kashmir police in this operation. In fact, larger terror plot link is being churned out here with the probe several teams of the Jammu and Kashmir police camping in Haryana. The Jammu and Kashmir police have busted a terror plot and huge cache of arms have recovered and several have been arrested. Gursimran, my colleague, is joining us to give us more details. Gursimran, over to you. Take us through the developments in this case.
See, if we speak of this development that has taken place, it is for the last couple of days that the teams were sent from the Kashmir Zone Police to Faridabad to look into a terror angle, because after the arrest of a doctor that was earlier with the Government Medical College in Anantnag, from whose locker there was a recovery of a AK series rifle along with the magazines. There was a larger probe that was being done, and it came into being during the investigation that there is a huge quantity of the RDX capable of striking another Pulwama-like attack that was there in somewhere in the Faridabad area of Haryana, after which we are told that close to 10 teams of 3 to 4 officers, they were sent to the Faridabad, and they have recovered this huge consignment of this explosive that was capable of striking a major attack that has been now averted. We are told that several arrests have also been made. It is around 11 that we are told that there will be an official press briefing or a handout that will come out. Since this is a joint operation of Jammu and Kashmir Police, but it was also with the active involvement of the Central Intelligence Agencies, as well as with the coordination that was extended by the Haryana Police. So every angle being looked into, the forward and back is worked upon, but a major for the security forces, especially J&K Police, that has bust this module, and now they are looking into every possible angle.
Right, Gursimran, we will continue to be on this story because a major terror plot foiled in NCR region in Faridabad, and as we also rightly know that how the recoveries included explosives like RDX that is very much capable to carry out the Pulwama-like attack. In fact, Gursimran, several arrests have also been made in this case. Help us understand the amount of recoveries being made as well as those who have been arrested.
The arrest details are yet to be shared. We spoke to several of saying that this is a huge quantity of this arms and ammunition that includes the explosives that has been recovered. But when it comes to the numbers, they are still saying that they are into the process and nothing can be said. Though there are reports suggesting that it is in the several hundred kilos, but it is yet to be confirmed from the sources in the J&K Police or by the local police, local police in Haryana. So everything is being looked into, but yes, we are told that this was a major terror plot, reason being that the quantity of the explosive that has been recovered that was capable of a similar attack. That is to what we have seen in 2019, 14th of February in Pulwama, in which we lost 40 of the brave hearts from the CRPF when the RDX-laden vehicle crashed into the convoy of the CRPF.
Right, Gursimran, also help us understand, the kind of operations generally taking place from the side of the Jammu and Kashmir Police in order to, level up their security cover for safeguarding the people against several terror modules.
If we speak of the anti-terror operations that are underway, and as we speak for the last couple of days, starting from the Saturday, we have seen intensified operations that are underway. These are the same operations that are aimed to actually wipe out the terrorism in Jammu. It was to carry out, they are realized at an when it comes to the present, this operation, this was altogether a different operation. Based from the GMC Anantnag, from whose locker there was a recovery of a gun as well.
Right, thank you for giving us those details, Gursimran, on that story. And viewers, that is a very big breaking development coming in as explosive have been recovered and several have been arrested as a terror module has been foiled by the Jammu and Kashmir Police in Faridabad, an area which is adjacent to the national capital and at a very close proximity where the terror looms and consignment of explosive have also been recovered. It is a huge action coming in from the Jammu and Kashmir Police and a huge win as well in order to thwart the terror plot. And these were not normal explosives but RDX which have been recovered. In fact, the RDX is capable of carrying out Pulwama-like attack, and we will also get in more details on this story as Earlier, an AK-47 rifle and other ammunitions were also recovered from a doctor's locker in the Kashmir Valley, and police recovering 300 kilograms of RDX and an AK-47 rifle from Faridabad in Haryana. And these are coming in after the disclosures from the arrested Dr. Adil Ahmed, who was a resident of Kazigund. These came in as fresh raids based on inputs from the detained doctor took place. In fact, the police say the second doctor's identity is being withheld for investigation. So there are two doctors who have been now taken into custody, and inputs shared by them. There were raids that had been carried out at several locations, including that of Faridabad in Haryana, where the police recovered huge ammunition and also explosive, nearly 300 kilograms of explosives. These operations are coming in as the efforts from Jammu and Kashmir police continues to be up. The huge recovery of arms and explosive is coming in as a big breakthrough in the police's efforts to thwart the terror plots. In fact, the action has been stepped up. There are multiple operations that are happening across the valley and several other areas, but this is huge coming in as a doctor has been arrested from Faridabad, and massive arms have been busted in Delhi NCR region. We are bringing you these latest developments that the Jammu and Kashmir police has recovered nearly 300 kilograms of RDX. And this has been recovered from Faridabad itself. And several of these operations continue to take place in terms of all the details that have been gathered from the two arrested doctors who have signaled at the specific nexus, the network that has been going around, a consignment that was being received in Haryana's Faridabad, and that's when the Jammu and Kashmir police trapped down the entire link, the entire network. AK-47 rifle and other ammunition were also recovered from the doctor's locker in the Kashmir Valley. And the Jammu and Kashmir police foiling a major terror plot following a series of coordinated raids. There were multiple raids that had taken place across the valley and several other areas. Tanisha is joining me to give us more details. Tanisha, over to you. Take us through the developments.
Well, Riyanka, this is a big development that's happened in Faridabad in Haryana. A major terror plot has been foiled, and this has been done by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Now, according to our sources in Jammu and Kashmir police, we learned that there was a tip-off that was given to the police that a big attack is being planned. And why we say it is a big attack is because in Faridabad, when the Jammu and Kashmir police had raided the house of the accused, of whose picture we see on air, 300 kg of RDX was found, Riyanka. It was a very similar attack like Pulwama that the terrorist here was trying to do, that he was trying to plot. However, it was foiled, and this is a major news that's coming on a Monday morning, Riyanka. More info that's just trickling into our newsrooms is that the Jammu and Kashmir police have also found 2 AK-47 rifles, a large quantity of ammunition, in fact, from Faridabad. What was it used for? And are there more people in the case who have been linked to this accused called Dr. Adil is yet to be known. But to give the background of this accused, Riyanka, this man that we see on our screen is the accused who had been planning a major terror plot sitting in Faridabad in Haryana. Now, his name is Dr. Adil. He is from the Kashmir Valley. However, he shifted to Faridabad in Haryana just a few months back, and he had been plotting this for quite some time now. The tip-off was already given, but finally the police had carried out operations that led to the recovery of huge cache of arms and explosives. I believe Zeenat is also there with us. Riyanka, back to you.
That's right. Zeenat, my colleague, is joining us on the broadcast. Zeenat, help us understand the kind of recoveries that have been made and the kind of operation, the raids, the entire details that led to the thwarting of the major terror module.
We have to understand and connect the dots from the GMC, where from the locker of this doctor, AK-47 was recovered last week. And since then, there was the investigation that has taken place by the Jammu and Kashmir police. This was the cargo branch of J&K police that were in touch with the several agencies and were tracking the movement and other things. This Dr. Adil comes from the Kazigund Kulgam of South Kashmir and was working, and now a retired one from the GMC Anantnag, though the locker that he was using there, the recovery of the AK-47 was made. And once the recovery was made and he was taken into the custody, and then again he gave one more name of the doctor. So in this entire case, the 3 doctors so far have been arrested as the investigation progress. They were J&K police cargo unit, the special branch of J&K police. There's those deal with the operation and these kind of investigations. They were in touch with the police in Haryana that led to the arrest of a doctor and along with the 2 AK-47 plus 300 kg RDX, which is again a huge RDX, and why the RDX was purchased, where from they were purchased, and where they were planning to shift this RDX, what was the motive, who were planning, and were they planning any kind of attack, they in touch with the Pakistan-based handlers, and what made them to take the RDX to the Haryana, or it was procured from the Haryana. Now the investigation is on those things, because before they are trying to spill the beam in this case as far as the arrest of the 3 doctors is concerned. But the first one was arrested in Kashmir Valley. He gave the leads to the cargo police, and the second arrest was made. And finally, now the third arrest has been made, which also now confirms that the RDX along with these rifles have been procured and they were recovered from the possession of this, the third doctor who has been arrested. So this is again a very big recovery that is coming at a time when the Kashmir Valley is witnessing anti-terror operations in the form of the raids against the terrorists who are living in Pakistan or those who have the connections in the Kashmir Valley. We have been seeing non-stop raids for 2 days, Saturday, Sunday, multiple raids. More than 400 raids were conducted by the Jammu and Kashmir police in the Kashmir Valley, in 10 districts of the Kashmir Valley. Now, another breakthrough that is coming as far as this Anantnag case is concerned, because this entire thing was unfolded in Anantnag when the recovery from the locker was made. So this is the operation of Anantnag police as well, because the recovery of the weapon first was made from GMC Anantnag, which again is the jurisdiction of the Anantnag police. Then the tip was provided to the Srinagar police cargo was part of the operation. Then the teams traveled to the multiple places, and finally they zeroed in Haryana, where the RDX, which is more than 300 kg RDX that have been recovered. And in entire case of this RDX, along with the weapons, 3 AK-47s now, along with the 3 doctors who have been arrested. And now the more things will be unrevealed in the coming time when they will be connecting the dots, that where actually the strings lying as far as the RDX is concerned, or as far as the weapons are concerned, because where from they have procured these weapons, that is a part of investigation. And were they planning any big attack? Because Kashmir has seen a big attack in the month of April when the foreign terrorists, 3 in number, killed 26 tourists in Baisaran of Pahalgam Valley. Since then, there have been a lot of alertness. Even a lot of teams have been mobilized who are still working outside the Kashmir Valley because of the multiple scams. Then recently an IPICL scam for which also the teams were on move in Delhi and Chandigarh, and they were expecting that the arrests will be made. And since now another tip comes in where from the GMC locker, doctor's locker, AK-47 was recovered. Then this Adil was arrested from the Kazigod, and later he gave a name of another doctor who has also been taken into custody. Definitely it tells you that the information that was revealed by these doctors has led to the third arrest in the case. Well, are there more people who are dealing with these weapons or the RDX? Will there be more arrests in coming time? That only definitely it is a big operation of the J&K police, especially the Srinagar police has been dealing with the entire operation. The cargo was part of it. That were in touch with the Haryana police, and finally the recovery of this RDX. And this we can also say that a major tragedy has been averted as far as this case is concerned, because recovering RDX in such a huge volume tells you that they were planning something very big.
That's right, Zeenat, as you rightly mentioned, a major tragedy being averted there. On that note, we will be tracking in more updates that come in on this story. But for now, we shift our focus to more news coming in on the broadcast. Well, viewers, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a key component of the Tri-Services exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. In fact, this exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting the integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's a report.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
Viewers, it's time we get to a roundup of news that are making headlines in Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
CCTV footage of a tragic incident unfolding in Rajendra Nagar in Hyderabad. An 8-year-old boy died after falling under a soil lorry. The boy died after being run over by the tire of the soil lorry while walking on the road. In fact, the eyewitnesses state that this accident occurred due to the negligence of the tipper driver. The pollution levels continue to rise in the national capital. The area around India Gate and Kartavya Path was seen blanketed in a dense layer of toxic smog, as the AQI in the area is 326, in a very poor category as reported by the CPCB. The city's overall AQI stood at 346 at 6 a.m. today. Most monitoring stations recorded pollution levels in the severe to very poor range. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi criticized the Centre for targeting citizens protesting against rising air pollution at Delhi's India Gate on Sunday, asserting that the right to clean air is fundamental human right. Coming up next after the break, more videos that we will show you from the Bengaluru's Parapan Agrahara jail that coming to light. Rowdy sheeters seen celebrating birthday in the jail. Stay tuned, we will be back after the break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area.
Coming up after the break, more videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail. Come to 4 rowdy sheeters seen celebrating birthday in the jail.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा।
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 28,000 feet. This is unusual for a routine military drill and indicates the seriousness with which India is approaching this operation. The exercise will run from October 30 to November 10. Under the umbrella of Exercise Trishul, India's armed forces are set to conduct joint operations across diverse terrains, from offensive maneuvers in the Sir Creek and desert sectors to amphibious drills off the Saurashtra coast and multi-domain exercises involving cyber, electromagnetic and unmanned systems. The army has reportedly deployed more than 20,000 soldiers along with...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, thank you for tuning in to Republic this morning. We are tracking in all the latest developments coming in on the broadcast, but our top focus is going to be the VVIP culture that has been witnessed in the jails of Karnataka, especially the Agrahara jail, where several of these inmates are seen enjoying a lavish life. We will get to the details, but first up the headlines. Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a doctor turned JAM operative seized 300 kilograms of RDX explosive material along with 2 AK rifles in Faridabad. Republic Kannada accesses more videos of Parparna Agrahara jail. New video shows how history sheeter's birthday was celebrated. BJP slams namaz at Bengaluru airport, demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejashwi, says what education will a 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar? 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for goodwill visit amid the warming tides. Delhi's AQI soars beyond 400, triggering health emergency alerts. And we lead with the big breaking news that we have viewers from Jammu and Kashmir, where the police along with the central agencies have busted a major terror plot in Haryana's Faridabad. They have recovered a consignment of explosives likely to be RDX, which is capable of carrying out Pulwama-like attack, and several arrests have been made so far by the Jammu and Kashmir police in this operation as well. A larger terror plot link is being probed. In fact, several teams of the Jammu and Kashmir police are camping in Haryana, and they have foiled this mega terror plot from Faridabad, and they have recovered explosives which are likely to be RDX, and they've also recovered AK-47 rifles. My colleagues Zeenat and Shambhavi are joining us live on the broadcast for more details. Let me go across to Zeenat first. Zeenat, take us through the background of this entire operation.
We have to see where from the plot actually emerged and the first recovery that was made by the Jammu and Kashmir police in Anantnag from the GMC, where from the locker of that medical hospital, AK-47 was recovered last week. That was the thing that helped investigating agencies to investigate further where the links or the strings are connecting, and that took these investigating agencies, Jammu and Kashmir police, and with the other central agencies, they zeroed in Faridabad, Haryana, where the recovery of the RDX, which is a huge quantity RDX, along with the weapons that have been recovered. See, the person who has been arrested, the doctor who had worked at GMC Anantnag, he hails from the Kazigund of South Kashmir, but was the mole of the Jaish-e-Mohammed in the Kashmir Valley. In the hospital,
रही है कि हथियार भी उसके अंदर था, कुछ केमिकल्स उसके अंदर थे, जिसको पुलिस ने उन 14 बैग को अपने साथ रिकवर किया और खुद ही डिटेन किए गए जो डॉक्टर मुजम्मिल है उसको लेकर अपने साथ वापस श्रीनगर निकल गई। एक तीसरे डॉक्टर का भी कनेक्शन इस पूरे मामले में सामने आ रहा है। वो तीसरे डॉक्टर को लेकर अभी जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस अब मल्टीपल जगहों पर रेड्स कर रही है। ये रेड्स फरीदाबाद के अलावा यूपी का जो सहारनपुर है वहां पर भी रेड चल रही है। तो 3 डॉक्टर किस तरीके से पूरी प्लानिंग कर रहे थे और शुरुआत जैश-ए-मोहम्मद के आतंकियों के पोस्टर लगाने से हुई थी। हालांकि 2 डॉक्टर्स अब जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के संपर्क में हैं, लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात कि दिल्ली से बेहद सटा हुआ यह इलाका जो कि फरीदाबाद है, यहाँ पर डॉज इलाके के अंदर एक कमरे को किराए पर लेना, उस कमरे में दरअसल मुजम्मिल जो कि डॉक्टर है वो रहता नहीं था। उसने यही बोला था कि वो सामान रखने के लिए वो कमरा किराए पर ले रहा है, लेकिन किसी को इस बात की भनक नहीं थी कि उस कमरे के अंदर 14 बैग है और 14 बैग विस्फोटक से भरे हुए हैं। एक बार फिर से मैं आपको इस पूरे डॉज इलाके की तस्वीर दिखाऊं। हालांकि अंदर जाऊंगा तो तमाम चीजें भी निकलकर सामने आएंगी, लेकिन इस पूरे इलाके को आप बाहर से देखेंगे तो रिज इलाका है और इसी सुनसान इलाके का फायदा उस कमरे के तौर पर मुजम्मिल ने लिया। उसने यही सोचा है कि इस सुनसान इलाके में, हालांकि दिन के समय भी आप देखेंगे ट्रैफिक मूवमेंट बहुत कम है, इस इलाके में उसने कमरे को किराए पर लेकर 14 बैग जो विस्फोटक के थे वो यहाँ पर रखे। हालांकि अब सवाल यही खड़ा होता है कि आखिरकार ये विस्फोटक यहाँ पर पहुंचे कैसे। इन दोनों जो कि डॉक्टर आदिल और डॉक्टर मुजम्मिल के अलावा जो तीसरा डॉक्टर है उसकी भूमिका क्या है, क्या किस तरीके की प्लानिंग का ये लोग जो एग्जीक्यूट करने की इन लोगों की कोशिश थी, इतनी भारी संख्या में विस्फोटक को दिल्ली से बेहद नजदीक लाकर एक कमरे के अंदर रखने के पीछे मंशा क्या थी? क्योंकि जैश ए मोहम्मद के पोस्टर्स डॉक्टर आदिल ने सबसे पहले अनंतनाग में लगाए थे। क्या जैश की कोई साजिश थी? वो कुछ प्लानिंग कर रहा था और डॉक्टर्स को इस प्लानिंग के अंदर शामिल करना, तो हाईली रेडिकलाइज किस तरीके से ये लोग किए गए? क्या ये लोग दूसरे लोगों को भी रेडिकलाइज कर रहे थे क्योंकि मेडिकल कॉलेज के अंदर ये लोग पढ़ाते थे?
All right, that was my colleague Jatin giving us those details, and he's also taking us through that ground report from the exact area, the ridge area in Faridabad, which is, coming in at a time when we are, let me go across to my colleague Shambhavi, who is also en route the particular area. Shambhavi, what are we able to understand at this point in time, given the fact that there is a huge recovery made, as information coming in from my colleague Jatin also, he has said that there were 14 bags full of explosives that have been recovered.
Definitely, this is a major breakthrough that even the Jammu Kashmir police with the central agencies have busted this huge terror network. And the quantity, as you very rightly pointed out, the presence of 14 bags and the quantity of 350 kilograms of explosives are along with 2 AK-47 rifles. This shows that this was possibly a very large-scale operation and not an isolated act. And since Dr. Adil has been arrested in relation to the posters, as my colleague rightly mentioned, linked to Jaish-e Mohammed, and he's been arrested, multiple raids been followed up and multiple raids across the states, including Faridabad. And now the discovery of this insanely huge amount of explosive, and that too, the sources are suggesting that the explosive were in pretty advanced stage. So what were they actually planning on? How the operation that they were planning, this suggests that possibly expanded beyond Jammu and Kashmir, beyond Srinagar, and the presence of such huge amount of RDX, such huge amount of explosives along with rifles definitely points out that this was supposedly going to be, or was going to be, a very huge terror plot. Back to you.
That's right, Shambhavi, as you're giving us those details on that story, we are also given to understand that there are several operations that are taking place, and there was this entire recovery was undertaken after a tip-off. Okay, let me go across to Zeenat also to understand a little bit more in the details. Zeenat, help us understand about the 3 doctors who have been involved in this, the information that they gave out to the Jammu and Kashmir police, and how the raids took place.
The first-hand information had come from the Dr. Adil, who was arrested when the weapon was recovered from the locker, and then he gave the name of another doctor who's been arrested. Now the third doctor, as I already mentioned, have been arrested. So 3 doctors from the valley as of now have been arrested in the case. But now the question comes, because this RDX has been found in Haryana, which is quite close to the central capital. So were they planning any attack in Delhi, or they were taking that these RDX back to Kashmir Valley? Because what was the motive behind keeping the RDX that in huge number in Faridabad in a rented accommodation, where from the RDX has come, where from they have procured is, who all people were involved in the chain and during the procurement time that the police is investigating, and the leads of all 3 doctors who are being grilled by the Jammu and Kashmir police, because they are the locals. The locals definitely operation of J&K police. So the lead will be taken by the Jammu and Kashmir police as far as the local case is concerned. But yes, the police from the central agencies will be investigating as far as the their part in the capital is concerned, or they were planning any attack in Haryana, Faridabad. They were coming to Delhi because it is the major political hub. Were they planning anything in Delhi? That it is very early to say, because we need to see that once there is a press release or a briefer coming from the J&K police, what all they could gather and what all has been recovered. But as per the sources tell us that it's a huge ammunition, explosive that has been recovered, and the kind of weapons, one of the weapons recovered from South Kashmir, because South Kashmir we cannot ignore. South Kashmir has witnessed one of the highest and the barbaric terror act this year, when in Pahalgam, again in South Kashmir, where from this weapon was recovered, and the Baisaran, this is just a 30-35 kilometers distance. Was they are having any kind of links with the terrorists who have been neutralized in Operation Mahadev? Because as per the government, so they were the terrorists who had carried this Pahalgam attack. So all the dots we have been connecting. It is not just we are seeing the one side of the story. National Investigating Agency is also investigating this Pahalgam attack, the link of GMC, then the Kazigund, which falls in South Kashmir, and now the doctors being arrested from outside again comes from the South Kashmir. So South Kashmir is the central plot, or where the entire radar will be of wall will be, had helped them this to get the weapon inside the GMC, because hospital has its own security. And then in the South Kashmir, every agency that is working since Pahalgam attack, they were also keeping an eye on inside and outside movement of the GMC, because the injured, the dead ones, they were also taken first to the GMC Anantnag when the bodies were shifted from Baisaran attack. And how they missed this lead and how this doctor could take that weapon inside, that is the part of the investigation, and now the kind of recovery that has been made. So there are many more pages that will be unfolded in coming time.
Stay on with us, Dina. Gursimran is also joining us at this point in time to give us more details. Gursimran, at this point, what are we given to understand in terms of the entire nexus? There could be more people who are a part of this. There could be several other angles that may come out in the future course of the investigation. How far are you getting any information from the sources, the Jammu and Kashmir police? How far are they planning to take the operation, and how are we expecting any further raids to take place in this regard?
See, if we speak of the present situation, this is an ongoing operation. This JESH module spans over not only in the NCR region, but also in Haryana and the Western UP. Because what we are being told that 6 arrests have been made from the Faridabad and the nearby areas, while 1 arrest has been made from the Western UP. That is what we are picking up after speaking to the senior officials. At 11, there is going to be a press briefing that will be done by the Faridabad police. That it is also expected is going.
Looks like we've lost that connection with my colleague Gursimran there. Okay, Gursimran, we had lost you there for a bit. Continue with the details that you were sharing with us.
Yes. So if I speak of the details, what we are getting to know that 2 Russian assault rifles have been recovered. Apart from that, it's 350 kilogram of the high-grade RDX that has been recovered. This is locally procured. It was not that it was brought outside. It locally procured consignment of the RDX that was procured, and it was kept in rucksack bags that were weighing around 25-30 kilogram. That is what we are picking up. We are told that the DGP is there from his office. There is going to be released that will have all the details with regards to this operation that has been carried out. It has been underway for last 6 years. We are told that it was a week's time that it took for the Jammu and Kashmir police. One team is presently, there are multiple teams that are in the Western UP, in Faridabad, one team is in Western UP, one team is in, and being told that the intel wing of the Jammu and Kashmir police in National Capital the operations. So it is a joint operation with the collaboration of the central agencies as well as the Haryana police that has extended every possible help to the J&K police in the ongoing operations. So that is why what we are witnessing, that a huge consignment of the weapon that includes 2 Russian assault rifles along with the magazines. Some pistols have also been recovered, and this 350 kilogram of the RDX that was capable of striking another Pulwama type attack. But since this was procured,
We have the inside details of the major terror plot in Faridabad. We are given to understand that the accused had rented a room, which was 3 months ago. The accused doctor had rented that room in Faridabad. He told this to the landlord that he is taking the room only to store personal belongings there. Hence, the landlord did not check anything or verified what exactly was kept there. But 14 bags were found in the room filled with RDX and chemical materials, along with AK-47. 84 rounds of live cartridges were also recovered. About 5 liters of liquid chemical used for making explosives were also seized. In fact, the Intelligence Bureau and the ATF had carried out this joint investigation after the recovery. It is believed to be a part of a bigger terror module, potentially linked to the cross-border handlers. So, link of the cross-border border handling also coming in place. The presence of weapons and explosive chemicals and ammunition indicate active planning, not storage. Let me go across to Shambhavi also, who is en route the area. Shambhavi, we are given to understand that the room was taken on rent, and also the accused doctor told the landlord that he is going to be storing his personal belongings. But what was recovered from the room instead of 14 bags of explosive chemical items, AK-47 rifles? What are the other details that you can share with us in terms of this recovery made by the Intelligence Bureau and the ATF?
Definitely, the involvement of 3 doctors, and that too operating from a small rented room, which the doctor, as you said, even took on rent by pointing out that this is the room for his personal use, and which led to the landlord not checking the bags, which now, after the recovery being made, we know that it had huge amount of explosives. And it's very important to understand that the presence of all these material, more than 350 kilograms of RDX and explosives, multiple even 5 liters of explosive chemical liquid, it shows that this was not just merely used for storage. There was active planning going on, and the large amount that was recovered, it shows that the amount of explosive was enough to carry out not one but several blasts, and in metro cities too, because the presence of these materials so close to the national capital, this also shows that this plan, although the 3 doctors are arrested, they are from South Kashmir, and Dr. Adil, who was arrested earlier from Saharanpur in relation to the posters in Kashmir and Srinagar pointing towards supporting Jaish-e-Mohammed. These very strongly suggest that this operation has expanded to multiple levels, have expanded to multiple states. And what were they planning? These 3 doctors, a small rented room, kilos and kilos of explosives. What were they planning? What area were they targeting? Were they targeting crowded places in national capital, as similar other terrorists even in the previous month have been captured by the Delhi crime branch, who were planning on bomb blast during the Diwali time. Now this comes in that something so close to national capital was discovered. It's definitely very worrisome.
That's right. Shambhavi, appreciate you giving us the details, but stay on with us as you're en route the location. Let me go across to Zeenat. Zeenat, when it comes to cross-border handlers, and the entire link of getting in these materials, how do we understand, these were transported? Because there has to be some kind of a lapse that this huge amount of these bags were not, exposed into any security radar. How has this entire link, been drawn towards the transportation of these explosives, the rifles, as well as the chemicals that have been recovered?
See, as far as the transportation of this RDX is concerned, definitely lapse from the security point of view, that people were able to, or the terrorists were able to ferry this, transport this huge explosive, and they were able to dump it at a particular place. But now that there has been a link from the Anantnag, so it is J&K police who got into an action and spoke to the central agencies and to see where the links are connected. Because Adil, when he was arrested, he had spilled the bean before the investigating agencies, and definitely that has helped. Because without Adil, that is how I see it, that without Adil providing the imports and the terror plot, it was very difficult for anyone to reach Faridabad, where this explosive was locked in a room. So that is one of the bigger leads that had Srinagar or the J&K police got from the GMC when the weapon was recovered from the locker of this doctor. Actually, that is where from the investigation has begun. Now, the kind of explosive that they were storing in, were they planning the targets in Delhi, Haryana, or they were taking this ammunition back to the Kashmir Valley? So there are multiple links that it will be very difficult at present to say anything because we don't want to run any misinformation about the entire case, because this is a very, very sensitive case as far as the investigation is there, investigation point is there, who are people were connected, who all people were there who carried these bags from one place to the another, were they the only 3 people who took this explosive inside the room, what all papers were given to the landlord before taking up his place, what rent agreement was signed, were there any documents that were submitted before going with an agreement, the rental agreement with the owner. Definitely the owner must be questioned by the investigating agencies. He will also be revealing that how these people got to his place, since when they people were inside, they were utilizing this place. But this again tells you that definitely, as the experience go, there must be a link with the Pakistan. If we see the raids that were conducted in the last 2 days, because the raids started just after the GMC thing was busted, when the weapon was recovered from the GMC in Anantnag, and since then only the raids started in the Kashmir Valley. The 10 districts were touched. In fact, in all these raids, the residents of the J&K, Jammu and Kashmir who are living in Pakistan, they were also grilled this time. Their relatives were grilled, the in-laws were grilled. That one of the cases that we witnessed just yesterday in Pulwama was of Ashik Nehru, who is a JM commander but is living with his wife in Pakistan. His residence was scanned, his in-laws' place was scanned, they were grilled, because since Ashik Nehru also comes from JM and these terrorists are also from the GM. Is there any link? That definitely the police will only tell, because we have seen after a very long time when these kind of raids have taken place and there were multiple layer links, raids. Even when the Pakistan, the Jammu and Kashmir people living in Pakistan, the terrorists were targeted. Simultaneously, the raids in central Srinagar, which is the hub of the dreaded terrorists who are lodged there, those who have the connections with the Pakistan, the jail was scanned after taking a proper order from the court, and the sub-district jails in Kupwara and other places were also touched. Because when you see Kupwara, this is again the border area quite close to the line of control. There also the jail, inmates, the detainees, they were questioned. So there are multiple layer questioning that was going on. And finally, today the revelation was made that 350 kg RDX was recovered from a rented room in Haryana. So this is something that there is a big news, and the people who have been arrested, so far the 3 people have been arrested in the case.
Right.
And will there be more arrests? That time will only tell.
That's right. Zeenat, thank you for giving us the details, but stay on with us. Let me also take details. Okay, it looks like we have some, we will also get some breaking news also coming in on this story. All right, viewers, we are getting in some voices also. Ex-DGP of Uttar Pradesh, Mr. Vikram Singh is joining me on the phone line. Thank you, sir, for joining us on Republic. What is your first reaction on the huge terror plot being foiled in Faridabad, and items, explosives like RDX in 14 bags were recovered?
Well, I would like to compliment and congratulate the police and the intelligence agencies for this unprecedented, sensational recoveries, which could have a devastating impact. 300 kilos of RDX, assault rifles AK-47 series from Kashmir, from Faridabad and elsewhere, and a gang of doctors. Make no mistake about it, Jaish-e-Mohammed is the most frightening terrorist organization on the planet, and they probably commissioned the services of doctors, registered doctors, who worked as sleeper cells and terrorists, potential terrorists, and the recovery is sensational to say the least. I don't remember when such huge amounts of explosives were recovered earlier. And my suggestion and advice to me would be that since Jaish-e-Mohammed have shifted gears and they have taken to highest technology, as also using highly qualified people to get a legitimate alibi. Therefore, we need to upgrade our intelligence collection and, of course, the focus and the proactive approach so that nothing goes by default and all the wolves in sheep's clothing are identified and neutralized, as in this case. And indeed, we have to put the ground intelligence, electronic intelligence, and all the tools in our arsenal to use so that they don't go undetected, and like this case also, that the devious plans are brought to naught and decimated even before they even try and say Jack Robinson.
That's right. That's right. Mr. Singh, thank you for joining us and giving your opinions on that story. In fact, let me also go across to former DGP, Jammu and Kashmir, Mr. SP Vaid. Mr. Vaid, thank you also for joining us on Republic. Very, very important word I want to have from you. I want to understand at this point in time, as per your experience, how can 14 bags filled with explosives be transported to an area like Faridabad, so close to the national capital, and an entire terror plot being busted by the Jammu and Kashmir police also? That's a big success there from the side of police also.
See, there's definitely no huge conspiracy to undertake a major attack for which Pakistan is desperate, because since 2014 they are not able to undertake any major attack in the rest of India. And, thousands of vehicles fly from Jammu Kashmir to rest of India, including fruit-laden trucks. And, earlier also we had instances where the have been transported from Kashmir Valley to rest of India. Let me quote you my own personal experience. Many years back when I was IG Jammu, I remember we received a specific input that from Punch, a vehicle, Tata Sumo vehicle has started with 2 AK-47 rifles put in the Tata Sumo vehicle's back door after removing all the machinery, and that was meant for the Ayodhya destination, which because of specific information we were able to intercept and get that. So that attack was foiled. So there's no system of checking every vehicle coming from Kashmir Valley to rest of India. There is always a possibility, though checking does take place, but there is no scanner which scans almost every week. It's not possible. So vehicles are being used. We need to know which vehicle was being used, who was the driver, there are other ground modules operating, whether in Saharanpur or Faridabad. Where were they planning to undertake a major attack? I think all aspects of investigation J&K police must be undertaking, and it's a huge recovery, and you averted a major attack planned for somewhere in rest of India, wherever they were planning it. Yes.
That's right, Mr. Vaid. Thank you for joining us on Republic and giving your opinions on and your experience on this particular recovery and the big story that we are continuing to break on Republic every details. But it's time, viewers, we take a short commercial break. We will be coming back with the details as the Jammu and Kashmir police, acting on a tip-off from a Dr. turned JEM operative, sees over 300 kilograms of RDX material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. And also, Republic Kannada accesses more videos of the Parpana Agrahara jail. New video shows how the history sheeter's birthday was celebrated. All the details on the other side.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
morning. Well, I've been breaking. We have a top story which is coming in with 300 kilograms of RDX, AK-47 recovered in Faridabad. It's coming in as a Jammu and Kashmir doctor is under a terror lens. That's one of the biggest updates we're getting for you right now. Republic TV will continue the rolling coverage here, but the headlines first. Let's get started. Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a doctor turned JEM operative seized 300 kilograms of RDX explosive material along with AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. Republic Canada accesses more videos of Parapanagahara jail. A new video shows how a history cheater's birthday was celebrated. BJP slams Namaz at Bengaluru airport, demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe, but Tejasvi says, what education will 9th grade fail Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in a hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding an unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. A Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for goodwill visit amid warming ties. And watch Delhi's AQI soars beyond 400, triggering health emergency alerts. Viewers, exclusive videos accessed by Republic Canada team reveal a rowdy sheeter arrested for murder, celebrating his birthday. I repeat, celebrating his birthday in style inside Bengaluru jail. The sheeter, surrounded by his gang members, cut a cake and enjoyed a lavish party, complete with an apple garland honoring him. Now, the video is taken on phone, but the gang, later posted by fans, showed the sheeter living it up behind the bars, raising questions about jail security and VIP treatment given to notorious inmates. So we put those pictures out for you right now, viewers, on Republic TV, where you can see that there is a full-blown party, a bash for murder in a jail. Of course, raising so many questions about security. I want to go straight across to my colleague Abhishek, who's joining us. Abhishek, we see that there's a liquor party, dancing inmates. There's no end to these videos which we are getting, where we see their parties. We see that the inmates are using mobile phones, talking on the mobile phones, big security breach. If you could help our viewers understand the latest updates which we are getting, because the investigation has also started.
Yeah, well, with respect to the visual, what we have shown the viewers of Republic, it is Srinivas alias Gubbachi Sina, who is an accused in the murder of another rowdy sheeter who already is an inmate of Parapanagahara jail for the last couple of months, is seen celebrating his birthday with his gang members, his own very gang members, along with a cake. Then also we shouldn't forget the fact that there have been photographs and videographs of the event, and also we have seen that he has been garlanded by the apple garland. The mention which we'll have to note on is these visuals and photos have gone onto the social media and various other groups from within the jail to show that Gubbachi Sina is powerful even within the jail, even when he's undergoing the trial, even when he has been an inmate. So this is a very clear example of the officials involving in handing over the mobile not only to Gubbachi Sina but various other persons who are already accused and who are already going punishment within the jail. This is one of such incidents where the persons who shouldn't be having the mobile phones, who shouldn't be having the access to the TVs, are celebrating like they are celebrating in 4- or 5-star hotels when they are outside, or probably in just like a normal civilian. This is a clear lapse of the police personnel, the jail officers and the officials who have handed over the phone to these culprits or the accused in various other crimes. One such incident is Gubbachi Sina, and on various other videos we have seen Tarun, who is a prime accused in Rania Rao gold smuggling case, also using the cell phone. So these incidents shouldn't be repeated, and Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara is holding a high-level meeting with the prison's ADGP B. Dayananda in the next couple of minutes, and also BJP is protesting to lay a siege on CM's house with respect to the same issue. Shivangi.
All right. I really want you to hold on for a second there, Abhishek, because I just want our viewers to see one more video. It was on Saturday when video showing high-risk inmates, viewers, including an ISIS recruiter and a convicted rapist killer, using mobile phones and then receiving what appears to be VIP treatment inside Bengaluru's Parappana Agrahara Central Jail. Video shows a suspected ISIS recruiter fueling fears about external communication. Watch this video.
की तरफ लेके जाने देंगे वो बड़ा सवाल दरवाजे बंद हो सकते हैं एंडरसन सिल्वा की लोग चैंपियनशिप हाथ से जा सकता है जो मेहनत जो डोमिनेंस जो स्ट्रीक इकट्ठा करी है
5000 बोले भाई मैं इसको
उस पर पानी फेर सकते हैं वो सब बिगाड़
थोड़ा चलने दो इसको
वो भाई इसलिए बेजर कर लेता
थोड़ा इसलिए मैं बोला 3-4 डेज देखेंगे
तो मैं क्यों नहीं पासवर्ड नहीं देता वो
इश्यू होता है किसी का हाथ लग गया ना
इसमें तुम्हारा जीमेल ईमेल सभी डालते हो
मेरा जीमेल मैं नहीं डालता हूँ लेकिन वो तरीका मेथड जो है वो एक्सपोज हो सकता है फिर वो सबके लिए प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है
हाँ हमना भी प्रॉब्लम होता फिर वो सॉफ्टवेयर उनको मालूम हो गई तो हमना ब्लैक कर डालता
पहले तो जो जिसका पास मिलता है उसको प्रॉब्लम होता है तो कस्टडी में लेके गया मेरा नाम बोला किसी को नहीं चाहिए वो परेशानी क्यों लेता है फिर छोटा सी होता है मीडिया में इतना बड़ा करके
तो इतना दिमाग कहाँ से मंगाता भाई
कुछ भी नहीं है एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन छोटा उम्र से एक्सपेरिमेंट करता
डिसीजन की तरफ लेके जाने देंगे वो बड़ा सवाल दरवाजे बंद हो सकते हैं एंडरसन सिल्वा की लोग चैंपियनशिप हाथ से जा सकता है जो मेहनत जो डोमिनेंस जो स्ट्रीक इकट्ठा करी है
5000 बोले भाई मैं इसको
उस पर पानी फेर सकते हैं वो सब बिगाड़
थोड़ा चलने दो इसको
वो भाई इसलिए बेजर कर लेता
थोड़ा इसलिए मैं बोला 3-4 डेज देखेंगे
तो मैं क्यों नहीं पासवर्ड नहीं देता वो
इश्यू होता है किसी का हाथ लग गया ना
इसमें तुम्हारा जीमेल ईमेल सभी डालते हो
मेरा जीमेल मैं नहीं डालता हूँ लेकिन वो तरीका मेथड जो है वो एक्सपोज हो सकता है फिर वो सबके लिए प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है
हाँ हमना भी प्रॉब्लम होता फिर वो सॉफ्टवेयर उनको मालूम हो गई तो हमना ब्लैक कर डालता
पहले तो जो जिसका पास मिलता है उसको प्रॉब्लम होता है तो कस्टडी में लेके गया मेरा नाम बोला किसी को नहीं चाहिए वो परेशानी क्यों लेता है फिर छोटा सी होता है मीडिया में इतना बड़ा करके
तो इतना दिमाग कहाँ से मंगाता भाई
कुछ भी नहीं है एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन छोटा उम्र से एक्सपेरिमेंट करता
All right, viewers, let's go back to Abhishek, who's joining us. Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now, and we saw that other video. Now, I just also want our viewers to understand why we are raising these questions about security, because this jail in Bengaluru is a high security facility, and they are very dangerous convicts which are lodged inside, very dangerous inmates. So, obviously, this is raising a lot of concern.
Shivangi, we have shown an entire video where Umesh Reddy, who is a convict in serial rape cases, who has been proven guilty, is undergoing punishment in Parappana Agrahara jail, which has multiple layers of security. Because of this security, the mobile tower has the network in the mobile around the entire area is down, and residents also complain about the same. And they have also demanded the government to make sure that they also, as civilians, get some of the network, because Parappana Agrahara is a place where serious convicts are present, and due to their restrict movement, and to make sure that these convicts or the jail persons don't get the network has also been lowered down. So this is the kind of security the Parappana Agrahara has, and if at all, if any of the persons will have to get inside the jail to make sure they meet the inmates, there will be multiple layers of security. Despite having this layer of security, how are that the inmates are getting the mobile phones? How are they able to manage to talk in a broad daylight? How are they even able to manage to charge their mobile phones? So these are the multiple issues that the jail officers will have to answer as of now. And also, not to forget, some of the most sensitive and tremendous convicts are present in Parappana Agrahara jail, and this is why the security has been increased over the couple of years. But whenever the CCB or the various other departments of the police raid the Parappana Agrahara jail, they have found various other mobile phones and normal phones being used as well. So this has raised a concern with respect to the facility being provided to the inmates by the jail authority. Is there a cash exchange happening between the inmates and the
Abhishek, hold on for a second. We're getting some breaking news coming in. We're getting an update coming in on the story, viewers, where we see the BJP will be staging up protests and will get out the CM's official residence in Bengaluru over the viral videos which we are showing you. By the way, these videos have been accessed by our team in Republic Canada. And these are the videos of the central jail there which show phones, parties, TVs and VVIP treatment given to these very dangerous inmates. BJP to protest against Siddaramaiah. I want to go back to my colleague who is joining us. Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. Abhishek, you are also telling us a little bit more about what we can expect later on, where the BJP will be staging a protest and will gherawing the CM's official residence in Bengaluru.
Shivangi, just in a couple of minutes, the BJP leaders will be assembling in front of one of the private hotels in the Racecourse Road. We've also gotten to know that some of the leaders who belong to the first layer of the management have to the party have already assembled in one of the private hotels, and they're waiting for B.Y. Vijayendra, who's the state president of BJP, to be present here. R. Ashoka, Chalwadi Narayan Swamy, who are the opposition leaders of Assembly and Council, will be present here. The General Secretary of BJP and the defeated candidate of BJP of the Gandhinagar, who are already present here. With respect to their plan, we have also showing you the visuals of two BMTC buses which are already stationed near Racecourse Road to take into custody the leaders who are going to lay a siege on CM's residence. So this is another visual where we are showing you couple of the ACPs, Assistant Commissioner of Police, KSRP vehicle has been stationed. As of now, 3 to 4 sub-inspectors have already reached the location. At least 30 to 40 personnel from the police department have been deployed, and one such visual is being shown to the viewers of Republic TV. As of now, the BJP has decided to move in a very strong note to make sure the people of Karnataka understand that all the illegal activities within the jail are being supported by the government itself. Without the support of the officers in the jail, no inmates would be able to access the cell phones or the chargers or any other type of telecommunication devices. We have also shown the viewers that some of the persons, inmates who are involved in terrorist activities are having conversation on the phones within the jail. Serial rapists are using the phone in the jail. A person, Tarun, who was the prime accused in Rania Rao gold smuggling case, is being able to access the phone in the jail. It is the due responsibility of the government to make sure that their officers make sure that these inmates or convicts don't get the mobile phone access within the jail. However, despite knowing the fact that all these inmates are using the phone, the government hasn't taken any necessary steps to make sure that these officers who are involved in this crime or in this scandal are facing any punishment as of now. And that is why the BJP has decided to lay a siege on CM residence.
Absolutely, yes. Abhishek, absolutely, Abhishek. I also want the viewers to have a look at some of the stories and the exclusive sting that Republic Canada has done on this. Republic's Canada exclusive sting inside Karnataka's so-called most secure jail has now turned into an even bigger scandal after visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones and convicted killers enjoying TV sets. Now, fresh videos from Bengaluru's Parapanna Agrahara jail show inmates turning the barracks into a party zone, dancing, singing, and even using oil bottles as musical instruments. From mobiles to music, from alcohol to parties. This is the shocking reality of Karnataka's high-security prison.
What looks like a night of fun and laughter, men dancing, singing and banging utensils like drums is in fact inside Bengaluru's high-security Parapanna Agrahara jail. Inmates are seen using oil bottles and plates as instruments, dancing freely, turning the jail into what looks like a party hall. The oil bottle party video has gone viral, raising fresh questions on the already battered image. Just days after Republic Canada exposed visuals of terror suspects using mobile phones inside the same facility, now yet another shocking lapse, this time the prison turning into a party ground. While senior officials had earlier claimed that the phone videos were old, this latest footage reportedly dates back to just a week ago, completely contradicting those claims. Clarifying on the matter, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has said that strict actions will be taken against those involved.
ನಾಳೆ ಅವರು ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ DG ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ರಜಾ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಳೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತೀವಿ. ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದಾಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
Echoing the outrage, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwara has slammed the lapses and demanded immediate accountability.
ಪದೇ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಸೂಪರ್ಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರು ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಲೆವೆಲಿನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನೆನ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಲರೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಎನಫ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನಫ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ತುಂಬ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಸು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಂಗಂತೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ TV ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಕೊಡೋದು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಜೈಲಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Republic Kannada had earlier exposed how terror-accused and serial killers had access to mobile phones, TV sets, and now alcohol, and parties add to the growing list of violations. As the government orders an inquiry and officials trade blame, the question remains, how did a high-security jail become a haven of luxury and entertainment?
Getting some more updates coming in, viewers. A group of people sparked controversy by performing a mass namaz inside Bengaluru's airport, International Airport, Terminal 2, despite a designated prayer room being available. An incident captured on video and shared widely on social media shows the group praying in a public area where airport staff and security personnel looked on. The visitors, reportedly the relatives of passengers travelling to Mecca, drew strong reactions online. We have put those visuals out for you. This is a namaz which was happening at the Bengaluru airport. However, it was not happening in a designated prayer room which was available. Abhishek is joining us once more. Abhishek, just take our viewers through the latest coming in, because we see that the Karnataka BJP has questioned the government over this incident, because it was not happening in the designated area.
Well, if we have to go through the visuals, Shivangi, it is very clear that the designated place is another place where all the cultural persons can dispose of their cultural beliefs. On the other hand, this is a very clear visual where a group of Muslim persons are offering prayer in one of the undesignated place, or a place which is not meant to be used for namaz or offering prayer. So this is very clear violation of the airport rules. Despite having a place, a designated place where they can pray to their community and they can dispose of their community duties. Why is this being not monitored? In the last couple of days, when Priyanka has said RSS, whenever they do a march, it is quite disturbing to the people of Karnataka. At the same point of time, Basanagowda Patil Yatnal had mentioned that even the Muslim community will have to take permission if at all they are performing their rituals in between the road. And at this point of time, the airport is considered to be high security place, and none of these incidents might be expected from the persons of any communities or any religions. But how is this being not spoken by the Congress government? When Dr. G. Parmeshwara, the Home Minister, was questioned, he says that he doesn't know anything about that and he will get the information from the authorities and he will make sure none of these acts will continue in the next couple of days. But the Congress government will have to answer the questions of the BJP leaders, because BJP leaders have taken this into the next level by posting this in the various social media accounts, demanding a justice and an answer that why is Congress government following parallel rules for the minorities and the Hindus in the state, and also they demand an answer from the government as well. So we will have to see how the airport authorities, how the government will react on Muslims offering prayer in a place which is not meant to be used for the rituals of any other culture. Shivangi.
All right, being joined by, hold on Abhishek, being joined by Mr. Arvind Belad, BJP MLA joining us. Thank you for joining us here. I just want your first reaction, because the BJP is questioning that this prayer had happened at a place which was not designated. There was a designated area which was available, and also asking if there was any former approval taken. Yes.
See, this is all the result of appeasement politics by Congress and especially Siddaramaiah, the ultra-leftist government, which is hell-bent on wooing Muslims at any cost. So this is the kind of fearless actions they can do. Today they are done in the airport. Tomorrow they will do it on the airport runway.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Belad, also, you know, we have seen that already we see that the Congress government has issued an order requiring prior permission for the use of public places for any activities. So, of course, you know, the point that the BJP, I believe, is trying to make is that prior permission should be taken for such activities. Is that correct?
Yeah, 100% correct. Like they are supposed to take the activity, and especially in a place like airport, no permission can be given even if they seek a permission, because there are designated rooms for pujas and designated rooms for namaz and all. So they are supposed to do their namaz and puja only there. Let's see if this government has guts or willingness to take action on Muslims.
All right. Thank you for joining us there, Mr. Arvind Belad, BJP MLA, joining us on the story. I'll be coming back to our reporter Abhishek too as we get more developments. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
All right, CCTV footage of a tragic incident unfolding in Rajendra Nagar in Hyderabad. An 8-year-old boy died after falling under a soil lorry. That boy died after being run over by the tire of a soil lorry while walking on the road. Eyewitnesses state that this accident occurred due to the negligence of the tipper driver. Pollution levels continue to rise in Delhi. The area around India Gate and Kartavya Path was seen blanketed in a dense layer of toxic smog, as AQI in the area is 326 in very poor category. As claimed by the CPCB, the city's overall AQI stood at 346 at 6 a.m. today. Most monitoring stations recorded pollution levels in the severe to very poor range. A Congress leader, Rahul Gandhi, has now criticized the Centre for targeting citizens protesting against rising air pollution at Delhi's India Gate, asserting that the right to clean air is a fundamental human right. And viewers, a super typhoon Fangwung, one of the largest and most powerful storms of the year, is bearing down on the Philippines with winds over 185 kilometers per hour and a destructive radius nearly the size of the entire nation. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have been evacuated from high-risk areas as torrential rains, flooding and storm surges threaten the archipelago. Here's more.
A storm the size of a nation is roaring straight toward the Philippines. Streets are already underwater, power lines are snapping, and families are fleeing through the night. The monster has a name, Fangwung. This isn't just another typhoon. It's one of the most powerful storms to form over the Pacific this year. Locally known as Uwan, the typhoon has now reached its peak intensity. Its cloud bands stretch across almost the entire archipelago, a storm system nearly 1,500 kilometers wide. Winds near the center are blowing at 185 kilometers per hour, with gusts climbing past 230. It's pushing steadily westward toward Luzon, carrying walls of rain and wind with it. Forecasters say the eye of Fenghuang will make landfall in Aurora province by the night of November 9. The island of Catanduanes has already begun to feel the full force, with giant waves sweeping through coastal roads. Signal number 5, the country's highest storm warning, is now in effect across parts of southeastern Luzon. Even Metro Manila remains under Signal 3, bracing for the worst. Meteorologists warn the typhoon could dump more than 200 millimeters of rain, enough to flood entire towns in hours. Coastal communities are facing storm surges that could rise as high as 5 meters. Major river basins are at risk of overflowing as Fenghuang pounds the eastern seaboard with relentless rainfall. Nearly 1 million Filipinos have already been evacuated from high-risk zones. Coast Guard boats and military trucks are ferrying people to shelters as floodwaters rise. Over 300 flights have been canceled, and all schools and government offices are shut until further notice. Across Luzon, the streets are silent. The only sound is the wind. Fenghuang strikes just days after Typhoon Kalmeji killed more than 200 people and flattened coastal towns. Scientists warn that climate change is helping storms like this intensify faster.
We will be helping the families of those naging casualty. We will help them to recover, put them back on their feet, and do what we can to make up for the loss that they have.
For the Philippines, already one of the most disaster-prone nations on Earth, every storm now is a test of survival.
And viewers, getting you much more coming right up, but do not go anywhere because we will continue to be live and breaking. Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a dock-returned JEM operative seized 300 kilograms of RDX explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. And Republic Canada accesses more videos of the Parapanna Agrahara jail. A new video shows how history Sheeter's birthday was celebrated. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 28,000 feet. This is unusual for a routine military drill and indicates the seriousness with which India is approaching this operation. The exercise will run from October 30.
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
बार वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, hello and welcome viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I am Riyanka Chaudhary. We are going on with our top focus. A major terror plot busted in the national capital region, Faridabad, where over 300 kilograms of RDX recovered in 14 bags. We will be bringing you all the details, every development on that story. But first up, let's get started with the top headlines. Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a doctor-turned-JEM operative seized 300 kilograms of RDX explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. Jammu and Kashmir police arrest 7 terrorists in massive module bust. 14 bags of RDX and chemicals recovered in a room rented by mastermind doctor. Republic Kannada accesses more videos of Parpanna Agrahara jail. New videos show how his Sri Shita's birthday was celebrated. Now, BJP slams Namaz at Bengaluru airport, demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejashwi, says what education will 9th grade fail provide to the children of Bihar. Two Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for a goodwill visit amid the warming ties. And viewers, our top focus and breaking news coming in. A team of Jammu and Kashmir police has found 350 kilograms of ammonium nitrate and AK-47 rifle and ammunition from Faridabad in Haryana. The massive arms recovery was made days after police arrested a Kashmiri doctor from Uttar Pradesh's Saharanpur for allegedly putting up posters supporting the terror outfit Jaish-e-Mohammed in Srinagar. In fact, the police sources said that they do not yet know what the plan was behind amassing explosives so close to the national capital, and a thorough investigation is underway to find out more. There have been 7 JEM terrorists who have now been held by the Jammu and Kashmir police. In fact, the NIA is also expected to take over as the probe spans Jammu and Kashmir, Uttar Pradesh and Haryana as well. My colleagues Shambhavi and Zeenat are joining us live on the broadcast for more details. Let me go across to Zeenat first to understand the background of this particular case. Zeenat, for our viewers tuning in, we will try and understand the background, the entire link and the nexus and the recoveries made.
As I was talking to a few of the officials in the J&K police and other investigating agencies, where now the role is getting bigger and the case is getting is showing a bigger picture. Apart from the JM posters that were recovered by the Jammu and Kashmir police from the said doctor, now we are getting that these boys have the links with Ansar Ghazwatul Hind. Ansar Ghazwatul Hind in Kashmir was formed by slain terrorist Zakir Musa from Tral, South Kashmir in 2017 and 2019. He was neutralized by Jammu and Kashmir police in South Kashmir itself. These boys, as per the sources, they have the links with the Ansar Ghazwatul Hind, and the Muzammil, the doctor, the second doctor too, was arrested from the Anantnag itself. Now comes the another role of the recoveries that were made. Apart from the 3 AKs, one was recovered from the locker of the said doctor who left his job on 24th of October last month. Less than 10 days of time, he was arrested by the J&K police, and then the 2 more rifles that have been recovered today, and a quantity of nitrate, ammonium nitrate, and RDX, because this is the material that is usually used for making IEDs. So were they planning the attacks in the smaller form at one or the other plan with the smaller IEDs, or they were planning something very major, very big? Because wherever these doctors, their marks have been for, this is just around the national capital, Delhi, where the doctors, where they have rented this room or the accommodation for a couple of months, kind of documents that they had provided, and were they planning the attack somewhere around this area, or they were planning to get this material to Jammu and Kashmir? And now this case has spanning in Jammu and Kashmir. You are seeing the UP, then Haryana police into it. So we are picking from the sources that since it is a multi-stage probe, so NIA is likely to take over the case, because NIA is also working on the Pahalgam attack case, where the charge sheet and other things are being formed by the NIA. So NIA, we are picking that NIA is going to pick up the case in coming time. Then we are picking that Pakistan has once again activated its module ISIS, which is again for which on the behind the curtain is Pakistan ISI that works for this ISIS in Jammu and Kashmir. They have activated those cells, the sleeper cells, the boys that were in, because for the last couple of years now we see, apart from some of the attacks, that a major attacks we don't see for some time now. Neither the recruitment, the local boys joining the terror outfits. Earlier it used to be huge in number, be it the Jaish, ISI, ISJK was there, Ansar Ghazwatul Hind was there, Hizbul Mujahideen boys would join them, because many of the boys of Ansar Ghazwatul Hind were neutralized by Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army in the Kashmir Valley. But now we are picking from the sources that these boys, the resident doctors of the GMC, had worked in, and they have been also the student of GMC Anantnag. They are they have the links with the Ansar Ghazwatul Hind, which is again something which the agencies have got, and now they are working on to uncover that who are more boys who are the ones who to have joined or have the links. Because on the one side we need to understand that apart from the educated, the Pakistan is once again using the professionals in their dirty game, because the professional doctors who have left the job, joining the terror modules for the subversive activities. So this is something a worry for the security agencies, to see that no more boys fall prey to this kind of net or the network, the support that they got, because getting inside the GMC and putting that rifle, so that were they planning anything inside the GMC, but the doctor left the job, and in less than 10 days time he was arrested with the posters where from the poster had come, or whether it is that in the valley, whether all the outfits or the 3 or the 4, because we have seen in past whether JM or the LET would work together and they would also take the responsibility of the attacks, or whether it is like resistance front TRF, that is one of the mouthpiece of the Lashkar-e-Toiba who was part of this Pahalgam attack thing. Now we are saying the Ansar Ghazwatul Hind, which is again a terror outfit which have been working, but although they never
पे काम करते हुए हमारी दोनों की जॉइंट टीम ने यहाँ पे जो है काम किया, जिसके अंदर एक एक्यूज को पहले यहाँ से पकड़ा गया था जिसका नाम है डॉक्टर मुजम्मल, और इस पे आगे कार्रवाई करते हुए जो है कल जो है रेड्स की गई, और जिसमें रेड्स के दौरान यहाँ पे लगभग 360 kg के आसपास इन्फ्लेमेबल मटेरियल है जो कि संभावित अमोनियम नाइट्रेट है। मैं क्लियर करना चाहूँगा कि इट इज़ नॉट RDX, मैं इस बात को क्लियर करूँगा क्योंकि कई जगह ये चल रहा है, तो मैं क्लियर करना चाहूँगा इट्स नॉट RDX, तो ये इन्फ्लेमेबल मटेरियल है। इसके अलावा कई और ऐसा सामान जो टेरर एक्टिविटीज़ में जिनका संभावित इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है, जैसे टाइमर्स, लगभग 20 टाइमर्स विद बैटरीज 4, और इसके अलावा कुछ अन्य सामान है जो है यहाँ बरामद किया गया है। साथ साथ ही जो है जो फायर आर्म्स में एक कैरनकॉप राइफल विद 3 मैगजीन्स एंड 83 लाइव राउंड्स, एक पिस्टल विद 8 लाइव राउंड्स, 2 एम्प्टी कार्ट्रिजेस और 2 एडिशनल मैगजीन्स हैं जो इनसे जो है रिकवरी की गई है। और इसके अंदर जो है अभी जो है कार्रवाई जो है दोनों की हमारी जॉइंट पुलिस की कार्रवाई जो है जारी है।
सर AK-56 भी मिली है, AK-56 भी मिली है?
नहीं, इट्स नॉट AK-56 जो है, इट इज़ कैरनकॉप असॉल्ट राइफल।
सर ये यहाँ क्या करता था आरोपी जो पकड़ा गया?
ये यहाँ पे जो है ये यूनिवर्सिटी में जो है पढ़ाता था।
सर मुजम्मिल को कब पकड़ा गया?
कौन सी यूनिवर्सिटी जी यहाँ पे जो हाँ, ही वाज वर्किंग इन अल-फलाह यूनिवर्सिटी। बाकी मैं आपको जो है बहुत सारी ऑपरेशनल डिटेल्स हैं, मैं आपको ये कहूँगा कि ये ऑपरेशंस हमारा जारी है, तो ऑपरेशंस को ध्यान में रखते हुए बहुत सारी ऑपरेशनल डिटेल्स हैं जिन्हें मैं इस समय भी नहीं बता सकता।
जो आप बता सकते हैं वो बता दें। कितना समय पहले आया था सर ये यहाँ पे?
ये लगभग जो है यहाँ पे ये सारा ये पिछले 15 दिन से एक हमारा जॉइंट ऑपरेशन चल रहा था, तो उसी जॉइंट ऑपरेशन के अंतर्गत ये कार्रवाई की गई है।
पहले भी इनके लॉकर में से, पहले जहाँ जम्मू कश्मीर में ये पढ़ाते थे वहाँ पे भी इनके लॉकर में से AK-47 मिली थी सर?
जी इस बारे में मैं नहीं कह पाऊँगा।
सर ये कहाँ घटना को अंजाम देने की फिराक में थे, कुछ ऐसा सामने आया क्या?
देखिए इस बारे में भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है। जैसे मैंने आपको कहा, एक वृहद नेशनल सिक्योरिटी को ध्यान में रखते हुए बहुत सारी ऐसी डिटेल्स हैं जिन्हें अभी इस समय बताया जाना उचित नहीं है।
हरियाणा में कुछ और जगहों पे भी है।
देखिए जी अभी तक की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उसके हिसाब से अभी यहाँ पे ही है, फरीदाबाद में। इसके अलावा अदर जो है एरियाज में भी है, जैसे एक एक्यूजर्स के अंदर सहारनपुर से भी इसके अंदर गिरफ्तारी हुई है, तो एक ये जो है हाँ ये एक बड़ा मॉड्यूल है।
और डॉक्टर का जिक्र किया जा रहा है, ये डॉक्टर भी क्या इसका मुजम्मिल का साथी है, यहीं पर रहता है या कोई और डॉक्टर?
नहीं, जो ये डॉक्टर है ये मुजम्मिल इज अ डॉक्टर, ही इज अ डॉक्टर।
तीसरे एक और डॉक्टर की बातचीत
जो अभी
जो अभी फरार है,
हाँ उसके बारे में भी जांच जारी है।
मुजम्मिल को कब गिरफ्तार किया गया फरीदाबाद से सर?
उसे करीब 9-10 दिन पहले गिरफ्तार।
सर कितने लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है? ये तीनों लोग क्या करते हैं, मतलब जितने लोग गिरफ्तार हुए?
अभी तक इसके अंदर 2 गिरफ्तार हो चुके हैं, जिसमें से एक हमारे यहाँ फरीदाबाद से गिरफ्तार हुआ है डॉक्टर मुजम्मिल, एक अन्य की गिरफ्तारी J&K पुलिस के द्वारा वो सहारनपुर से की गई थी।
आदिल राठौर की सहारनपुर से।
सर ये फरीदाबाद से आता था या इलाज करता था मरीजों का?
हमारा ही वाज अ फिजिशियन देयर।
सर ये कब से फरीदाबाद में रहना था? सर आपने कई हथियारों का जिक्र किया है, ये कैसे इनके पास पहुंचे, कहां से आए, कौन इसमें शामिल हैं, क्या कुछ इसमें जानकारी?
देखिए मैं इसके अंदर अभी बहुत सारी मैंने आपको जैसे कहा अभी, क्योंकि ये मॉड्यूल है, इस मॉड्यूल के ऊपर काम अभी जारी है, अभी इसके अंदर आगे काम काफ़ी जारी है, तो मैं इसकी बहुत सारी ऑपरेशनल डिटेल्स जो है नेशनल सिक्योरिटी को ध्यान में रखते हुए शेयर नहीं कर सकता।
पहले पुलिस ने नहीं बताई थी क्या सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से वो बात रखी गई थी?
जी हाँ जी, जैसे जो ऑफकोर्स बिल्कुल मेनली है सुरक्षा की दृष्टि से, क्योंकि अभी हम नहीं चाहते कि इसमें जो आगे के जो ग्रुप्स है, गैंग्स हैं, वो उसके अंदर अलर्ट हो।
सर एक सवाल ये कि जो बरामद हुआ है वो जहाँ रहता था वहाँ से या जहाँ पढ़ाता था वहाँ पर, वो अगर डिटेल आप?
एक रूम था, जो रूम इन्होंने ले रखा था, एक एक्स्ट्रा रूम, उस जहाँ से ये बरामद हुआ।
जंगल के साथ में कोई और रहता था या अकेला रहता था?
हाँ ये अकेला था।
धौज में ये रूम है, कहाँ है?
हाँ धौज थाना क्षेत्र के अंदर है ये।
मकान मालिक से भी कोई बातें सामने आई है?
अभी इसके अंदर डिटेल जारी है, जो समय समय पे आपको जो है।
सर इसको आगे कहाँ ये सप्लाई करना था, क्योंकि इसके पास भी बताया जा रहा है किसी डॉक्टर की थ्रू ही जो है स्टॉप किया गया था, आगे कहाँ सप्लाई करना था, मकसद क्या था? क्योंकि जॉइंट ऑपरेशन में जो है JK पुलिस और आप की पुलिस दोनों इन्वॉल्व है, तो जाहिर सी बात है ऑपरेशन आपका भी है, तो कहाँ आगे करना था, इनका मकसद क्या था, कुछ ब्लास्ट था या क्या था?
मैंने आपको बताया, मैंने भी बताया कि इसलिए मैंने कहा कि एक वृहद नेशनल सिक्योरिटी को ध्यान में रखते हुए बहुत सारी ऑपरेशनल डिटेल्स हैं जिन्हें इस समय अभी शेयर नहीं किया
सर। एक बार दोबारा बताइए क्या क्या बरामद किया गया है इनके पास से, क्योंकि जो गलत चल रहा है वो।
हाँ सर बरामदगी दोबारा
बताइए। मैं बरामदगी में आपसे बता देता हूँ, एक कैरनकॉप असॉल्ट राइफल है विद 1 कैरनकॉप असॉल्ट राइफल विद 3 मैगजीन्स एंड 83 लाइव राउंड्स, एक पिस्टल विद 8 लाइव राउंड्स, 2 एम्प्टी कार्ट्रिजेस, 2 एडिशनल मैगजीन्स। इसके अलावा 8 बड़े सूटकेसेस हैं, 4 छोटे सूटकेसेस हैं, प्लस एक बकेट, जिनसे अप्रॉक्सीमेटली 360 kg जो है इनफ्लेमेबल मटेरियल बरामद हुआ है, जो कि सस्पेक्टेड अमोनियम नाइट्रेट है। और इसके अलावा टाइमर्स 20 टाइमर्स विद बैटरीज 4, एक जो है रिमोट्स 24, हैवी मेटल अप्रॉक्सीमेटली 5 kg, और वॉकी टॉकी सेट, इलेक्ट्रिक वायरिंग, बैटरीज, एवं अन्य इस तरह का जो कॉन्ट्राबैंड मटेरियल है वो रिकवर किया गया है।
आरडीएक्स वाली जो बात आ रही थी वो नहीं,
हाँ आरडीएक्स वाली बात गलत है, इट इज़ नॉट आरडीएक्स।
AK-47 वाली सर,
इट इज़ नॉट AK-47, मैंने बताया इट इज़ बेसिकली कैरेनकॉफ असॉल्ट राइफल। ये AK-47 के जैसी होती है, उससे थोड़ी छोटी होती है इसकी राइफल, बट इज नॉट AK-47।
सर ये अमोनियम नाइट्रेट कहाँ से आया सर? ये इसका पीछे का लॉजिस्टिक्स क्या है ये बता दीजिए।
मैंने आपको बताया कि ऑपरेशन इसके अंदर जारी है और इसके बहुत सारी
बरामद हो गया ना सर,
बहुत सारी डिटेल्स है, विल शेयर इन ड्यू कोर्स ऑफ टाइम।
कितने दिनों से यहाँ पे किराए पे रह रहा था वो?
जी मैं बताया जैसे ये जो सारा ऑपरेशन है पिछले 15-20 दिन से ये चल रहा था, राइट।
Viewers, that was the Faridabad police briefing regarding the major terror plot that has been busted. It was a Jaish terror plot with 350 kilograms of RDX being recovered, and the details being shared by the Faridabad police during the briefing. And we will quickly go across to my colleagues who will be joining us. Right, Shambhavi joins us on the broadcast. Shambhavi, we just were hearing the Faridabad police brief the media regarding the major operation that took place. In fact, Jaish operative groups were also operating at several other adjacent areas, whether it was UP or Haryana and NCR. And through one of its pseudo names is what we are given to understand, viewers. That is also breaking news that we are doing. These are the latest inputs that the Jaish operative group was operating in Western Uttar Pradesh, Haryana and the NCR through one of its pseudo names. More details are emerging in this regard. Let me go across to Shambhavi. Shambhavi, help us with the details regarding this particular information coming in that this group had a pseudo name and they were operating in UP, Haryana and NCR region.
Right. It was also mentioned that this investigation which led to the busting of this huge terror network. This has been going on for 15 days now, and this joint investigation with the help of the Jammu and Kashmir police and the other investigating agencies. And they've also mentioned in the PC that how the powder, the inflammable powder that we've been breaking on, more than 300 kgs that has been recovered, is not RDX actually. It is 4 different types of inflammable powder. So according to the information that we got, there are 4 large suitcases, and each suitcase has a different inflammable powder that would be again used to make trigger bombs, and there were other chemical explosives that was recovered. This was discussed in the PC, and it was also mentioned that this was going on a very large level. 2 arrests was made. One was from Saharanpur, and we already know that 3 doctors are involved in this case, including Dr. Adil, which initially led to his locker being seized from where the initial rifle and explosive was recovered, which led us to another doctor. And that information led us to this recovery, this latest recovery of more than 300 kgs of explosives, and also the AK-47 rifles.
That's right. Zenith is also joining us. Let me go across to Zenith and try and understand. Zenith, also there is a clarification coming in from the Faridabad CP that the explosive that has been recovered is not RDX but 360 kgs of inflammable material, chemicals, and which is possibly ammonium nitrate. Help us understand more on this as another detail came up.
वो विस्फोटक होने का जिक्र करते हैं। जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस बोलती है कि 14 बैग बरामद किए गए और एक बैग का जो वजन है तकरीबन 20 से 25 किलो के आसपास। तो दोनों ही जो एजेंसीज के बीच में कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन है, एक विस्फोटक और दूसरा एक ज्वलनशील पदार्थ के बारे में जो कि अमोनियम नाइट्रेट बताया जा रहा है। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ आप तस्वीर देखेंगे, फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच की ये तस्वीरें और तमाम जो पुलिस ऑफिसर्स है वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं और सर्च ऑपरेशन किया जा रहा है। एक तरफ जो खेतों का जो सामग्री है वो रखी होती है, उसको सर्च किया जा रहा है बाकायदा, उस पूरे जो सामग्री है उसको हटाकर चेक किया जा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ आप देखेंगे कि क्राइम ब्रांच के जो ऑफिसर्स हैं सोफिस्टिकेटेड वेपन्स के साथ खेत के दूसरी तरफ है और पीछे जो घर बने हुए हैं वहां पर भी बाकायदा सर्च किया जा रहा है। किसी को भी आने की इजाजत नहीं है। और आप अगर तस्वीरों में दिखाया अगर मेरे विजय इरफान, तो आप देखेंगे जो सिविल में भी क्राइम ब्रांच के ऑफिसर्स हैं वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है, बाकायदा कोई भी अंदर नहीं जा सकता, किसी को भी उस एरिया में जाने की इजाजत नहीं है और एक सर्कल क्रिएट यहाँ पर किया गया है और उस सर्कल के अंदर कोई नहीं जाएगा। तो एक तरफ फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर इस पूरे मामले में प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके जानकारी दे रहे हैं और ये भी बोल रहे हैं कि बहुत सारी इंफॉर्मेशन अभी ऐसी है क्योंकि नेशनल सिक्योरिटी से जुड़ा हुआ ये पूरा मामला है, इसलिए ज्यादा कुछ नहीं बताया जा सकता। लेकिन जितना उन्होंने बताया उससे ये बात बिल्कुल क्लियर थी कि 3 महीने पहले इसी डॉज इलाके में मोहम्मद मुजम्मिल जो कि डॉक्टर है, उन्होंने कमरा किराए पर लिया और एक एक करके सामग्री वहां पर इकट्ठी की गई। कब से सामग्री इकट्ठी की जा रही थी ये तभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन का हिस्सा है और यही कारण है कि इन्वेस्टिगेशन के चलते फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम उसी डॉज इलाके में पहुंची हुई है और यहां पर प्रॉपर सर्च ऑपरेशन किया जा रहा है, ना सिर्फ खेतों में, घरों में, बल्कि पीछे की जो बेल्ट है जहां तक कैमरे की नजर जाएगी आपको क्राइम ब्रांच से जुड़े हुए जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो आपको साफ तौर पर नजर आएंगे और हर पहलू पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है। जिस तरीके से चाहे वो आदिल का रोल हो, जैसे मोहम्मद आतंकियों के पोस्टर उसने अनंतनाग में चस्पा किए, उसने मोहम्मद मुजम्मिल जो कि डॉक्टर है उसके बारे में जानकारी दी। मोहम्मद मुजम्मिल से जब पूछताछ की गई तो उसने उस घर का पता बताया और उस घर का पता बताया तो 14 बैग वहां से बरामद किए गए और उसके बाद की तस्वीर, क्योंकि कल रविवार को जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की तकरीबन 12 गाड़ियां यहां पर पहुंची थी और सुबह होते ही फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अब उसी डॉज इलाके में पहुंची है और यहां पर एक बाकायदा सर्च ऑपरेशन बहुत तेजी से किया जा रहा है। आप देखेंगे तमाम जो क्राइम ब्रांच के ऑफिसर्स खेत के अंदर आपको नजर आएंगे, बाहर की अगर आप बेल्ट देखेंगे तो सामने पुलिस की गाड़ियां आपको यहां पर खड़ी हुई नजर आ जाएंगी और बाकायदा इस पूरे इलाके को सर्कल करके रोका जा रहा है और किसी को भी आगे आने की इजाजत नहीं है। बार बार अगर हम आगे बढ़ते हैं तो वो कहते हैं आप लोग पीछे रहिए, सर्च ऑपरेशन यहाँ पर चल रहा है और उसको आप यहाँ पर करने दीजिए। और आप दूसरी तरफ देखेंगे कि पूरे खेत के बीच में बाकायदा सर्कल बनाकर जो ऑफिसर्स है वो यहाँ पर डिप्लॉय आपको नजर आ जाएंगे। ये तो तस्वीर हम फ्रंट से देख रहे हैं, लेकिन एक सर्च ऑपरेशन इसके बैक साइड चल रहा है। सामने आप छत के ऊपर कपड़े सूखते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं आपको, उसके पीछे भी जो ऑफिसर्स है आप वो देखिए वहां से बाहर आ रहे हैं और बाकायदा एक सर्च ऑपरेशन यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है। जिस तरीके से फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर ने बहुत क्लियर बताया, अमोनियम नाइट्रेट वहां पर था, उन्होंने बताया कि बैटरीज वहां पर थी, उन्होंने बताया कि वॉकी टॉकी उनको वहां से रिकवर किए गए, उन्होंने बताया कि घड़ी बरामद की गई और अमूमन ये सारी सामग्री जो है वो टाइमर बम बनाने के लिए, जिसको हम आईडी भी बोलते हैं, उसके लिए भी जो एक तरीके से इस्तेमाल किया जाता है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के इस बड़े ऑपरेशन के बाद अब फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम आपको मौके पर नजर आ जाएगी और उसी डॉज इलाके में बहुत तेजी से जो सर्च ऑपरेशन है वो किया जा रहा है। हालांकि यही लोकेशन क्यों चूज की गई ये भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन का हिस्सा है और आप देखेंगे कि आसपास के तमाम जो गांव हैं वो आपको यहां पर नजर आएंगे।
Alright, that was my colleague Jatin giving us the ground details as the Faridabad crime branch is on the spot and they are carrying out very thorough investigation and ground check as well of the particular area from where the inflammable powders were recovered. In fact, we are also showing these live visuals from Faridabad where the team has reached and they are carrying out their investigation. This is the crime branch.
डॉज का इलाका है और आप अगर मेरे कैमरे की नजर से देखेंगे तो एक तरफ आपको गांव घर नजर आएंगे और दूसरी तरफ बहुत सारा खाली इलाका जहां पर खेती की जाती है, सामग्री है, मशीन्स है और दूसरी तरफ देखेंगे तो उधर भी गांव है। अमूमन फरीदाबाद का डॉज इलाका बेहद आउटर में सिटी से थोड़ा दूर है, कमिश्नर ऑफिस भी यहाँ से तकरीबन आधे घंटे की दूरी पर है। लेकिन सुबह से ही जब हम यहाँ पर पहुंचे तो हमने पेट्रोलिंग करती हुई गाड़ियों को देखा और 11 बजे जब फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर भी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करने पहुंचे तो संभवतः इस पूरे ऑपरेशन के बारे में उनको जानकारी दी गई। हालांकि फरीदाबाद कमिश्नर की माने तो एक जॉइंट ऑपरेशन था, लेकिन जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस की माने तो उनको टिप मिली, वो पहुंचे, उन्होंने सर्च किया, 14 बैग बरामद किए और वो यहां से निकल गए और संभवतः 12 बजे के आसपास जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस वो भी मीडिया को संबोधित करेगी। लेकिन सुबह होते ही फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम वापस इस इलाके में पहुंचती है और आप देखेंगे बड़े स्तर पर जो सर्च ऑपरेशन किया जा रहा है। फरीदाबाद कमिश्नर की ही अगर आप स्टेटमेंट को सुनेंगे तो आप समझ पाएंगे कि कैसे अमोनियम नाइट्रेट जो कि ज्वलनशील पदार्थ था वो रिकवर किया गया, टाइमर रिकवर किए गए, बैटरीज रिकवर की गई, घड़ी रिकवर की गई जिसको टाइमर के तौर पर इस्तेमाल किए जाते हैं, वॉकी टॉकी सेट्स रिकवर किए गए जो कि सैटेलाइट से चलने वाले थे उनको फीस किया गया, वेपन्स रिकवर किए गए और अब एक बार फिर से वो सर्च ऑपरेशन चल रहा है। और इस पूरे इलाके को देखेंगे इससे आप समझ पाएंगे कि बेहद खाली इलाका होने के चलते भी इस जगह पर किराए पे मकान लिया गया। बाकायदा ये बोला गया कि कोई यहाँ पर रहेगा नहीं, सिर्फ सामान रखना, इसलिए मकान किराए पर लिया गया और डॉक्टर के कहने पर यह मकान जो है वो किराए पर लिया गया, कब से ये सामान इकट्ठा किया जाना था, इसको लेकर फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर से जब बातचीत की गई तो उनका बहुत साफ कहना था कि नेशनल सिक्योरिटी से जुड़ा ये मामला है, अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है और यही कारण है कि इन्वेस्टिगेशन इस तरीके से की जा रही है कि फरीदाबाद क्राइम ब्रांच को इसमें इन्वॉल्व किया गया है और वो पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ करके एक राउंड सर्कल बनाकर इस पूरे इलाके की मैपिंग कर रहे हैं। बाकायदा अंदर लोगों से बातचीत की जा रही है, पूछा जा रहा है डॉक्टर के बारे में कि आप कब से जानते हैं, कभी उसकी मूवमेंट यहाँ पर हो। बाकायदा जो जानकारी हमें मिल रही है कि फोटोज भी लेकर वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे। लेकिन ना सिर्फ रेजिडेंशियल कॉम्प्लेक्स बल्कि जो खेतों के बीच से जाने वाले रास्ते हैं और उसके बैक साइड पे जो भी तस्वीरें हैं उन सभी तस्वीरों को एग्जामिन बाकायदा यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है और तस्वीरों में देखेंगे सोफिस्टिकेटेड वेपन्स के साथ क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम यहाँ पर मौजूद है। तो एक तरफ जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस का ऑपरेशन जो कि आदिल अनंतनाग से शुरू होता है और उसके बाद फरीदाबाद के डॉक्टर तक पहुंचता है और अभी तक जो जानकारी मिल रही है 7 लोगों को गिरफ्तार इस पूरे मामले में किया गया। दूसरी तरफ फरीदाबाद पुलिस अब एक्शन में है क्योंकि फरीदाबाद इस लिहाज से भी बेहद महत्वपूर्ण क्योंकि दिल्ली से बेहद सटा हुआ इलाका एनसीआर रीजन के अंदर आता है और अगर 350 किलो विस्फोटक का जिक्र यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है तो अपने आप में नेशनल सिक्योरिटी दिल्ली एनसीआर वेस्टर्न यूपी के इलाके उनकी सिक्योरिटी में एक बड़ा चूक है और यही कारण है कि 11 बजे फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर खुद सामने आते हैं। वो बताते हैं विस्फोटक नहीं है, आरडीएक्स नहीं है, लेकिन अमोनियम नाइट्रेट है, ज्वलनशील पदार्थ है, टाइमर है, क्लॉक है, बैटरीज है, वॉकी टॉकीज है, जो सैटेलाइट से चलने वाले इक्विपमेंट्स है वो है और कुछ हथियार बरामद किए गए। लेकिन अपने लिहाज से ये भी बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि हथियार मिलना एनसीआर रीजन से, एक तरीके से आईडी बनाने की सामग्री रिकवर करना एनसीआर रीजन से और वेस्टर्न यूपी जैश ए मोहम्मद से जुड़े होने की आशंका क्योंकि जो आदिल की गिरफ्तारी की गई, आदिल ने जैश के आतंकियों के ही पोस्टर्स चस्पा किए थे अनंतनाग में जो कि सीसीटीवी फुटेज बाकायदा सबूत के तौर पर जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के पास है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात कि कल रात को, कल देर शाम को जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस इस इलाके में फरीदाबाद के पहुंचती है, रिकवरीज यहां से करती है और सुबह होते ही आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे कि क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम यहां पर फरीदाबाद की पहुंची है। इस पूरे इलाके को कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है, पूरे इलाके की घेराबंदी की गई है और संभवतः सर्च ऑपरेशन अंदर किया जा रहा है। जो लोग हैं संभवतः उनके भी स्टेटमेंट को यहाँ पर दर्ज किया जा रहा है। इस पूरे इलाके की तस्वीर अगर मेरे विजय इरफान आपको क्लोजली दिखाएंगे तो समझ पाएंगे कि एक तरफ गांव की कच्ची पक्की सड़कें, दूसरी तरफ ये खेत जहां पर अभी क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम आपको इस पूरे इलाके की मैपिंग करते हुए, इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हुए नजर आएंगे और तीसरी तरफ आप देखेंगे एक दूसरा गाँव जो की जो शुरुआत है वो वहां से हो जाती है और उस तरफ भी लोगों को रोका गया है कि कोई भी अब यहाँ से आगे जो है वो नहीं बढ़ेगा। तो अपने आप में नेशनल सिक्योरिटी से जुड़ा हुआ मामला जो कि फरीदाबाद पुलिस कमिश्नर बहुत क्लियरली बोल रहे हैं, लेकिन इतनी बड़ी संख्या में बैग्स मिलना, हथियार मिलना, ज्वलनशील पदार्थ अगर आप उसको कह रहे हैं अमोनियम नाइट्रेट, उसकी रिकवरीज होना और दिल्ली से के बेहद सटे हुए फरीदाबाद से उनकी रिकवरी होना और जैश से डायरेक्ट लिंक मिलना क्योंकि जैश के आतंकियों के जो फोटो हैं वो आदिल ने चस्पा किए थे, AK-47 उसके लॉकर से मिलना, 80 से भी ज्यादा जिंदा कारतूस वहां से बरामद करना और उसके बाद दिल्ली के सटे फरीदाबाद से इस तरीके की रिकवरीज होना अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा ऑपरेशन है और यही कारण है कि जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस के अलावा अब फरीदाबाद की जो क्राइम ब्रांच आपको यहाँ पर इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हुए साफ तौर पर नजर आएगी। 7 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी, ये भी जानकारी मिल रही है कि आदिल और मुजम्मिल के अलावा एक तीसरा डॉक्टर भी है, उसके बारे में भी जो सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस है उनको लीड मिली है और उसकी भी तलाश जो है वो बहुत तेजी से की जा रही है, जिसको लेकर सहारनपुर और वेस्टर्न यूपी के कुछ इलाके हैं जहां पर जम्मू कश्मीर जो पुलिस है वो ज्वाइंट ऑपरेशन भी करती हुई नजर आ रही है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात कि नेशनल सिक्योरिटी से जुड़ा हुआ मामला, नेशनल सिक्योरिटी से जुड़े मामले के चलते सेंट्रल एजेंसीज भी अब आदिल और मुजम्मिल से पूछताछ कर रही है, उनसे जो भी लीड्स मिल रही है, तमाम जो स्टेट पुलिस है चाहे वो फरीदाबाद जो कि हरियाणा पुलिस के जुडिक्शन है उनसे तमाम जो जानकारी जो सेंट्रल एजेंसीज है वो ले रही है, साथ ही जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस से अभी तक के ऑपरेशन जिन
Yes, we dip into a short commercial break, but we will get you more details on this story coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sar Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed by defense experts show that the airspace reserved for the exercise will extend up to 20.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an F-18F Super Hornet. Both aircraft operate with highly integrated avionics that depend on accurate satellite.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11:30 a.m. with me, Tanisha Avasthi. Ladies and gentlemen, a major terror plot has been foiled by the joint teams of Jammu and Kashmir Police and Haryana Police. And this is not it. It comes a day after the Gujarat ATS had foiled the ISIS module was operating in Ahmedabad. The question really is there a larger terror plot that's in working? We're getting you that and a lot more in this edition. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Jammu and Kashmir Police, acting on a tip-off from a doctor turned JEM operatives, seized 300 kgs of explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad in Haryana. Jammu and Kashmir Police arrest 7 terrorists and massive module bus. 14 kgs of RDX and chemicals recovered in a room rented by the mastermind doctor. Republic Canada exposes and accesses more video of Parpana Agrahara jail. New video shows how history sheeter's birthday was celebrated inside the jail premises. BJP slams Namaz at Bengaluru airport, defends action and demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejasvi, says what education will a 9th grade failed Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in a hit-and-run case near Bhopal. Speeding identified vehicle tried to run over them and has been untraced for now. Bangladesh Navy ship docks in Bangladesh. Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for goodwill visit amid warming ties. Starting this edition with the big breaking news that's coming in, a Republic Canada exclusive. In fact, we learned that the National Investigation Agency will be entering the Parpana Agrahara video case. They will be taking over the case where a jail has been turned into a party place for one of the most dreaded criminals and an ISIS recruiter as well. The agency, we learn, has sent a letter to the State Prisons Department asking details on the suspected terrorist using mobile phones and living a high life in the jail. Remember, exclusive videos accessed by Republic Canada revealed how a rowdy history sheeter had been arrested, who had been arrested for a murder, celebrating his birthday inside Bengaluru's jail. The sheeter, surrounded by his gang members, cut a cake and enjoyed a lavish party, complete with an apple garland honoring him. Now, the videos taken on phone by the gang and later posted by fans show the history sheeter living it up behind bars, raising questions about the jail security and VIP treatment to the notorious inmates. In fact, there was a video that had also come to the fore where an ISIS recruiter has been seen using mobile phones. He has been seen talking to people and communicating. He's an ISIS recruiter, ladies and gentlemen, and he has access to phones inside one of the most secured prisons in Bengaluru. This has certainly raised certain questions on the kind of lapses that have come to fore inside a high security jail. Abhishek, my colleague, is joining me live from Bengaluru on that note. Abhishek, I believe the BJP is going to protest against the Chief Minister of Karnataka demanding action against this VVIP treatment for the dreaded criminals inside the jail.
Riyanka, the protest against the Congress government has already been started by the BJP leaders. In fact, we are showing you the live visuals of B.Y. Vijayendra, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, R. Ashok, and various other leaders, MLAs and MLCs who have been present in front of the race course where the BJP protests have already started, and they are planning to lay a siege on CM's official residence. However, they are also showing the placards which clearly shows that they are demanding the resignation of the Chief Minister and the Home Minister, because they have made sure that the jail has been converted and transformed to a resort kind of a thing, and all the inmates who are convicts in serious crimes are getting better facilities than a normal civilian would obviously get outside the jail. On the other hand, they were also they are informing that the fact when a person who is a terrorist is getting access to the mobile phones, it is very clear that the intention of the government is against the safety of the people of Karnataka and not for the people of Karnataka. So, in fact, the government will have to step down, taking into consideration all the allegations that have been placed on the Congress government. On the other hand, we are also seeing R. Ashoka, who is addressing the media, stating that any inmate in the jail will be getting the facility of a TV, of a mobile phone, of a AC, and whatever facility the inmate is seeking from the Congress government, that will be indeed given to the inmates. And also, he says the Parappana Agrahara name has been renamed to Parappana Resort. So indirectly mentioning that the Karnataka jail has been transformed and the name has been changed to Karnataka. The Parappana Agrahara name has been changed to Parappana Resort, indirectly claiming that the jail will have better facilities than any other five-star hotel would have. So the protest march has already begun. This will be leading towards the CM's official residence, where the police have also assembled in hundreds, and they have decided to take into custody the BJP leaders even before they cross the racecourse road. And also they have decided to make sure that the BJP leaders don't reach to the residence of CM. On the other hand, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, who's the Home Minister of Karnataka, is also having a continuous meeting with the higher officials of the ADGP who belongs to the prison department. ADGP Dayananda, in fact, and other senior police officials who are under the radar of Dr. G. Parmeshwara are in the meeting, and they are also answering as to who provided these facilities to the convicts and inmates of Parappana Agrahara. There is a heated conversation from the Home Minister, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, because the medias have already started showing the in-depth visuals and the photos of various other inmates using mobile phones who belong to various other cases. One being the prime accused in Rania Rao gold smuggling case, another person being a serial killer and a serial rapist, Umesh Reddy, another person being terrorist who is directly linked with ISIS. So various other instances, various other examples, various other photos and videos which have already started doing rounds on social media and media. So this is the exact place where the protest is happening, and this will probably continue for the next couple of minutes.
Right.
Bianca.
Abhishek, thank you very much for getting us those details. Meanwhile, let's also tell you about a video that had surfaced, which had raised very serious questions on the kind of security that's provided in the Bengaluru jail. Now, it was on Saturday when videos showing high-risk inmates, including an ISIS recruiter, and a convicted rapist killer using mobile phones and receiving what appeared to be VIP treatment inside Bengaluru's Parpana Agrahara Central Jail. Now, video shows how a suspected ISIS recruiter, fueling fears about external communication, has surfaced. Watch this video.
दरवाजे बंद हो सकते हैं सिल्वर की लोग चैंपियनशिप हाथ से जा सकता है जो मेहनत जो डोमिनेंस जो स्ट्रीक इकट्ठा करी है
5000 बोले भाई मैं इसको
सब उस पर पानी फेर सकते हो सब
थोड़ा चलने दो इसको
ओ भाई इसलिए बेजार कर लेता
थोड़ा इसलिए मैं बोला 3-4 डेज देखेंगे
तो मैं क्यों नहीं पासवर्ड नहीं देता वो
इश्यू होता है किसी का हाथ लग गया ना
इसमें तुम्हारा जीमेल ईमेल सभी डालते हो
मेरा जीमेल मैं नहीं डालता हूँ लेकिन वो तरीका मेथड जो है वो एक्सपोज हो सकता है फिर वो सबके लिए प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है
हमना भी प्रॉब्लम होता फिर वो सॉफ्टवेयर उनको मालूम हो गई तो हमना ब्लैक कर डालता
पहले तो जो जिसका पास मिलता है उसको प्रॉब्लम होता है तो कस्टडी में लेके गया मेरा नाम बोला किसी को नहीं चाहिए वो
परेशानी
क्यों लेता है छोटा सी होता है मीडिया में इतना बड़ा करके
तो इतना दिमाग कहाँ से मंगाता भाई
कुछ भी नहीं है एक्सपेरिमेंटेशन छोटा उम्र से एक्सपेरिमेंट करता है
All right, shifting our focus to breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with the major terror plot that had been foiled by the Jammu and Kashmir police in Faridabad and Haryana. Republic has now accessed the picture of one of the JEM terrorists who has now been arrested. He is a doctor who was working in Kashmir. There are 7 JEM terrorists, remember, who have been nabbed by the Jammu and Kashmir police and the Faridabad police. This was a joint operation that was carried out earlier this morning. We got that information about how there was nearly 300 kg of ammunition that was recovered, so much so that it could have blown nearly a whole area. Now, a team of Jammu and Kashmir police had found 350 kg of ammonium nitrate and AK-47 rifle and ammunition from Faridabad and Haryana. Now, the massive arms were made just days after police arrested a Kashmiri doctor from Uttar Pradesh's Saharanpur. And this is the first picture of that terrorist suspect. Now, he has been allegedly putting up posters supporting terror outfit Jaish-e-Mohammed in Srinagar. Police sources have also said that they do not know as of yet on what the plan was behind amassing explosives so close to the national capital, and a thorough investigation is currently underway to find out more details. As I told you already, there are 7 Jaish terrorists that have already been arrested today by the Jammu and Kashmir police. The NIA is expected to take over the probe. And remember, the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists had their tentacles spread not just across Jammu and Kashmir and Uttar Pradesh, but also to the regions of Delhi NCR. Zeenat, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Zeenat, take us to the timeline of this case. We learned that these people, there are 7 JEM terrorists who have already been arrested. Some of them were from Srinagar, some of them were working as doctors. Compile the information and share it with our viewers, please.
See, the picture that we are beaming on the screen is of Muzammil Ahmed Sheikh. He comes from the Koil of South Kashmir, a resident of South Kashmir, and also been a student of GMC Anantnag, where from he completed his MBBS. In fact, the GNC is the place where from this entire story started, when a assault rifle was recovered by the J&K police after conducting thorough search, and it was found from the locker of Dr. Adil. And since then, the investigations were going on. The 3 doctors, the professionals, have been into the custody of the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the other investigating agencies. The central investigating agencies are right now digging the role of the doctors as far as the ammonium nitrate is concerned. Because see, the press briefer, even if we analyze, the ammonium nitrate is usually used for making IDs. As the concerned officer mentioned about the remote control, then he talked about the digital watches and everything, that again lead you that they were planning in a way ID, the remote control IDs, because the ammonium nitrate is used for the IDs. So it is more like an explosive that they were trying to assemble. Whether they were trying the ID can't blast in national capital, or they were planning to take this material outside Delhi, or they were trying to shift the material to Jammu and Kashmir, because ultimately we are seeing the role of Jammu and Kashmir police in a bigger role here, because not only the doctors are the residents of the Kashmir Valley, but the activities, the weaponry that has been recovered, the first lead has come from the Kashmir Valley. So we think the cargo unit of J&K police is again a part of the entire investigation. Then comes the role of the national agencies like NIA, because this case is spanned from Jammu and Kashmir to Haryana, UP. So all these are multi-level probes for which the NIA will take up the probe to investigate further. The remote control IDs, if they were planning the kind of blast, so what were the plans? What was the kind of a plan, the kind of location? Who all people were helping them to transport this kind of explosive, which is quite dangerous. I mean, which is quite dangerous when you talk about the ammonium nitrate, and in such a huge quantity it has been recovered. Where from they all got? Were there any directions that had come from the Pakistan? Even the Pakistan, if they had given that, who were the people behind this kind of conspiracy from the Pakistan? Because if they are the ones, the Jammu and Kashmir residents now living in the Pakistan, then we have to connect it with the raids that were taken place yesterday and day before. Because in the last 2 days, if you take the graph of the Jammu and Kashmir police targeted the residents of those now living in Pakistan, but basically they have the base from the Kashmir Valley. Many of them, their in-laws have been searched, their families were scanned, they were detained, there were questioning, many digital and other evidences were to recover. Was there any conspiracy that were hatched from the central jail in Srinagar? Because in these raids, the central jail was seen in focus, the sub-district jails were in, because was it that the Jammu and Kashmir already had got the inputs and the arrests were made, the recovery was done, and that is why they have got the clues while grilling Muzammil or Adil, and they gave the clues that had come from inside the central jail or the sub-district jail or the relatives who were. So this is a big module, a big chain that is going to get into the entire network, and the investigation will unfold from here itself.
Absolutely. Zeenat, in fact, request you to stay with me. I will also get in Shambhavi, who was en route Faridabad. But we have more breaking news that's coming in a part 2 breaking. And this again is in relation with the same case. We learned that according to Faridabad police, the Jammu and Kashmir police have recovered a flammable substance from Faridabad. The recovery of the flammable substance is likely to be ammonium nitrate, and the same was made clear by the Faridabad police as well, where they had held a full-fledged press conference saying that there was a larger plot that was held, that was planned, and that so many explosives being accumulated at one place was certainly not just for storage, but it was active planning that was being taken place by these Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists. And the fact that it was being held in Faridabad and these doctors were from Kashmir also reveals a larger terror plot that was limited not just to Jammu and Kashmir, but also to Delhi NCR region as well. Zeenat is still continuing to stay with us on the broadcast. On that note, Zeenat, the main location, the focal point of this place is Faridabad, that is Haryana, which is nearly 57 kilometers from the national capital. Keeping in mind the closeness to the national capital and the kind of ammunition and explosives were recovered, it is certain now that there was a larger plot that the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists were planning and plotting.
Absolutely. Why do you need to store ammonium nitrate, which is a highly flammable substance? Nobody can usually store this kind of substance at your place unless and until you have some ulterior motive behind it. Because see, you read the entire story, because Muzammil left his job on 24th of October last month, and in next 10 days he was arrested by the J&K police with the posters and other things. He provided the lead that led the Jammu and Kashmir police along with other investigating agencies to Faridabad as well as the UP. What made him to leave the job? Because getting a job and then doing this kind of degree, getting a job is not easy at present times, but you are leaving your job. That tells that there were some directions behind the curtain. You leave the job, or you reach the Delhi, or you reach the Faridabad, the ammunition is there. So you have to read the entire chain before reaching to any conclusion. And this kind of substance, which is flammable substance, nobody keeps it at home and in such a huge quantity. Then the kind of devices that it recovered that were supporting this nitrate, ammonium nitrate, be it the digital watches, remote control, the suitcases, were they planning to take this explosive out from the rented accommodation to the different places? Were they planning to have these small IED bombs placed? Were they planning to target national capital or the places that are hugely crowded? Because we have seen in past also, whenever such explosives have been recovered, there is a conspiracy, there is a motive behind it. So definitely they might be, the J&K police along with other agencies must be reading between the lines, and they must be contacting their own sources, and they must have penetrated the people inside the terror module to get their hand on this big thing, because ultimately it was all about that they were trying to do something really nasty. But yes, that big tragedy has been averted when you have recovered the ammonium nitrate, flammable, highly flammable substance in huge quantity. Then you have recovered the assault rifles, the people are in custody. That tells you the bigger game or the bigger plot behind the entire scene.
Right, absolutely. Zeenat, in fact, we're getting in more details that are coming in. We learned that after recoveries in Faridabad, now searches are being carried out in Pulwama as well by the SOG along with the joint security forces in the district. Correctional jail in the district Pulwama is carrying out searches. Zeenat continues to stay with me. Zeenat, what is expected to come out of these searches? Are there many more people who could be apprehended today?
Muzammil comes from Koil. Koil is a part of the Pulwama, South Kashmir, where from he actually belongs. And now we see the Pulwama police in action. There you see the joint teams. They are inside this correctional home in Pulwama, where this is again a correctional home, the jail where the criminals are lodged, where the teenagers are in, because this is a correctional home. So even those who are still minors, they too have been lodged. So were there any link between the people who have been arrested by in this entire game? And now the focus is, see, this entire thing is getting unfolded from the South Kashmir, where we see the jails of Pulwama now, the Pulwama police now in action, where they have gone inside the jail. Because obviously when you go inside the jail, you have to take the permission or the particular order from the honorable court before going inside. And what all leads have they generated, whether any digital evidences or any phone that have been recovered, and whether the phone calls were made to across the border, that all is getting unfolded, because ultimately the people who have been arrested in this entire case, they come from South Kashmir. And again, the South Kashmir today in action, where we see the Pulwama jail is being raided, the inmates are being questioned, the detainees are being questioned by the Jammu and Kashmir police. It's with Pulwama police in action along with other security agencies.
Right, Zeenat, thank you very much for sharing all those details. We will continue to track this top story. It's also the debate of the larger conspiracy that could be unfolding in India by the ISIS recruiters. That's also the top debate at 8 p.m. tonight with Arnab Goswami. Meanwhile, moving on and looking forward to the other stories that we're tracking. The Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a key component of the Tri-Services exercise Trishul, showcasing the nation's military prowess and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, highlighting integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's the report.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament to the nation's unwavering resolve and unified power. This exercise embodies the Indian Army's decade of transformation, showcasing integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. This is exercise Brahmashira, a testament to India's strength and resolve.
Let's also now have a quick check of all the other stories that are making headlines. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Ahead of the massive protest of students on the university campus over their demand for Senate elections, police personnel have been deployed at the gates of the Punjab University. The students have been demanding that the university administration announce the long-pending Senate elections to reconstitute the 91-member Senate. Tripura Chief Minister Manik Shah joins others in participating in Sardar at 50 Unity March in Agartala. As per the central government's plan, many programs are currently being held across the country on the occasion of the 150th birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. The BJP in Karnataka has raised objections to the offering of namaz by a group of individuals at the Bengaluru airport premises, flagging security concerns. Karnataka BJP asked whether Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his Cabinet Minister Priyank Kharge approve of the same. With that, it's time for us to now slip into our short break. After the break, getting you the inside details of the massive terror plot that has been filed by Jammu and Kashmir and Haryana police.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च.
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area.
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an F-18F Super Hornet. Both aircraft operate with highly integrated avionics that depend on accurate satellite navigation, data link connectivity to the carrier, and redundant onboard sensors during launch, recovery, and maritime patrol. In the South China Sea, China has systematically layered electronic warfare systems across its man-made islands and
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A major terror plot has been foiled in Faridabad. We're getting a lot of updates coming in. It's a top story we're tracking here. But the headlines first. Let's get started. Jammu and Kashmir police active in a tip-off from a doctor-turned-JEM operative seized 300 kilograms of explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. Jammu and Kashmir police arrest 7 terrorists in massive module bust. 14 bags of explosives and chemicals recovered in a room rented by mastermind doctor. Republic Canada accesses more videos of the Parapana Agrahara jail. New video shows how a history sheeter's birthday was celebrated. BJP slams Namaz at Bengaluru airport, demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM Chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe on Tejasvi, says what education will 9th grade feel Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar. 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for goodwill visit amid warming of tides. And viewers, getting you some updates coming in right now because we come to know that the arrested Dr. Adil was in touch with the ISI-backed Jaish handler based in the POJK. Jaish was trying to raise doctors as his next line of leadership in Kashmir. Dr. Adil Ahmed was being raised by Jaish in line with Hizbul's past modules and modus operandi to bring educated terror leadership. Earlier, Dr. Manan Awani, AMU scholar, was top commander of Hizbul in Jammu and Kashmir, killed in 2018. Let's go to Shambhavi, who's joining us live from Faridabad. Shambhavi, we see that there was an attempt there, from what we understand, of getting ready the next line of leadership. And so we see that Jaish was trying very hard to raise doctors as its next line of leadership in Kashmir. Yes, Shambhavi.
राजू क्या बोला उन्होंने? आपने तो देखिए दोनों आपस में एक दूसरे से बोला हमारा ऑपरेशन चल रहा है, आप लोगों को ही इस पूरे मामले में ट्रेस किया गया और उनकी निशानदेही से चाहे वो विस्फोटक हो या वो वेपन हो AK-47 रिकवर किया गया।
फरीदाबाद में कौन था ये कौन था?
जम्मू कश्मीर एक टीम यहाँ पर पहुंची थी।
Yes, Shambhavi, I'm coming across to you right now. Shambhavi is in Faridabad where that major terror plot was foiled. And also, Shambhavi, we're trying to get some reactions coming in from the officials. We were trying that. You were also trying that. However, we're getting some fresh updates coming in that the Jaish was trying to raise doctors as its next line of leadership in Kashmir. Yes, Shambhavi.
Right, this is very evident because we have seen that the three major cases, the three major people that have been involved in this, all three of them were doctors. This started with Adil, who was a doctor, who's a native of Anantnag, and he was arrested just a few days ago from Saharanpur in connection to the fact that he has used some posters supporting Jaish-e-Mohammed, and when he was arrested, his locker was seized from where several inflammable substances and explosives was found, and a rifle was also found. And then from there, from Adil, we went and we got information about Mohammed, and Mohammed gave us the address of this rent. Let me show you. So this was basically here. From here, you could see just the crime branch of Faridabad just left from the location, and they were very extensively carrying out investigation through this entire area, and this was completely cordoned off. We were not able to go ahead from here. And if we'll show you, we're just going to show you around that there were a lot of, you can still see there are still a few crime branch people standing there at the very off end of the field, and it is very clear from the information that we have gotten is in one of these houses, Mohammed rented one of these houses just 3 months ago, and he started collecting material, the material that has now been recovered, which is more than 300 kilograms of inflammable powder. And we also got to know that earlier it was suspected that it was RDX, but then later it was clarified that there were 4 separate bags, and those 4 separate bags have 4 different inflammable powder. It was also told that there was a chemical liquid, explosive liquid, which was also recovered from here, around 5 liters of it. And Mohammed had rented one of those houses. You can see on the very off end, there are still investigation going on. You cannot see the investigation on the other side of the location, but let me just point it out to you. There is a blue and a red cloth hanging on the other end of the building. There is an extensive investigation going on where still few people of the crime branch are here. And till yesterday, actually till Sunday, there was Jammu Kashmir police, around 12 or 14 cars of Jammu Kashmir police officials were here. And now you can see that the Faridabad crime branch people have become active in this case. The Intelligence Bureau and the ATS is also involved in this case now, once the recovery has been made. And this recovery was made from one of these houses. And that is why how a person was able to collect more than 300 kilograms of explosives, multiple rifles, and very safely hide it in one of these houses. And even the landlord did not question him, because when Mohammed came here for the rent, he said that I'm a doctor and I'm going to be using this place for my personal belongings. So the landlord even did not care enough to check what he was actually storing. And then it was later discovered that more than 300 kgs of explosive was recovered from here. And as you said, that the doctors were being planned as the next line of leaders. The 3 doctors that have been arrested in this case since the very start, starting from Adil and then Mohammed, and then the 3rd doctor whose identity is not being disclosed, so that the investigation's direction is not affected. And you can see that the people, the crime branch people, are asking her to stay behind as this area has been completely cordoned off for the further investigation. There are 2-3 different sections. They're asking us to stay off this land because this again becomes crucial, very crucial, for every kind of investigation, because we don't know what more could be hidden here. What is there more? What were the planning? Because this issue involves national security. A lot of details we still are not being told of a lot of details, of course, because this involves national security. But we'll also show you as much as we can. On the other side, even there, on the far off corner, the right side, my VJ will show you. There are a lot of people. There also investigation is going on. Interrogation is going on. Investigation regarding how was it possible for a person to collect that amount of explosives. Is there more? Are there more people involved? Apart from the 7 arrests that have been made, all 7 from Kashmir, the arrests, we know that this has banded from western UP to Haryana to NCR, and just 1 arrest from Saharanpur, as we've been talking about, Dr. Adil that has been arrested, which led to the recovery of this in turn. When Mr. Adil led us to Muhammad, and Muhammad, who rented an apartment here 3 months ago, brought us here, and in one of those houses, and there were several other ingredients which were also present, including watches and walkie-talkies, which are usually used in making of time bombs and IDs that we call. And the material that was recovered from here was in advanced stage. It was not just used for storage. This house that Muhammad rented 3 months ago was not just used for storage. This was in active stage. This would have been used for multiple blasts, not just one blast, on multiple blasts across cities. And also the fact that this is so eerily close to the national capital, when national capital has already been under the target. There were other arrests made in a separate case just a few months ago, where the network was planning a huge blast during Diwali, and now we see that this is related to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, how 7 people have been arrested in this case, and this huge discovery of more than 300 kgs of explosives and multiple rifles have been made. The investigation is ongoing. You can see at 3 different places, the 3 different investigation is going on. This entire area has been cordoned off for the investigation, and Faridabad Crime Branch has been actively investigating the spot. Back to you.
That's right. Shambhavi, you're getting exclusive pictures which are coming in, but we're getting a lot of breaking updates, Shambhavi. So we will go to those breaking updates one by one. However, before we take our viewers to the latest updates, I just want to ask you if you could talk a little bit more about the point that is very important, that is that the officials believe that the recovery of these explosives are leading to a very disturbing input that a big catastrophic terror attack has been averted, and that is also something which is coming true.
Definitely, there are 3-4 separate aspects of this complete discovery, this complete bust, huge terror bust, which is very disturbing. The first one being the involvement of 3 doctors. And how the organization was planning on using the doctors as the next line of leaders. How Adil was arrested, which led to the arrest of the second doctors, and the third doctor, whose identity is still not being disclosed, because the investigating agencies does not want the investigation, the direction of the investigation, to be affected by that disclosure. First one. The second one is the amount, the quantity in which the explosive. Now, more than 350 kgs of explosive material has been discovered, and that to an advanced stage, which would, and along with walkie-talkies and watches and other material has been discovered, which usually goes in the making of timer bombs. And that was in the making as well. They were not just using it for storage. They were not just postponing it for a later time. They were actively planning something huge, and not just one blast or a couple of blasts. The amount that has been recovered with this directs us towards the fact that this would have been used for multiple blasts, and we don't know what were the target locations, whether it's crowded markets of the national capital, or whether it was some other location, but then it would have been used for multiple locations. And also the location of this, where the material has been seized, is eerily close to the national capital. It is, with this shows that the entire racket, this network, not only is not limited to just Srinagar, but has expanded to Western UP, Haryana and NCR.
That is right. Shambhavi, we are staying with these pictures coming, exclusive pictures which are coming in on Republic. And, Shambhavi, also, let's talk a little bit about the further investigations which are underway to trace the supply of the explosives and determine if the module had links with handlers across the border. So that is very important because a lot of focus is right now going in understanding who are these handlers across the border. We're talking about a lot of suspicion about the ISI specifically. All right. Okay, Shambhavi is with us. Shambhavi, I'm coming across to you right now. And if you can hear me, Shambhavi, can you hear me, by the way? All right, getting some updates from Shambhavi. We'll go to Shambhavi in a short while from now. But Shambhavi is right there in Faridabad. This is where a major terror attack has been fought in Faridabad. 7 have been arrested. 350 kilograms explosives and AK-47s have been recovered. Just giving you a context to what has been happening so far. The police have busted a major Jaish-e-Mohammed module operating for Faridabad in Haryana days after the arrest of Dr. Adil Ahmed Rater. Getting some more updates coming in, viewers on Republic TV. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates we are getting for you. Focus crackdown on the terror ecosystem. Source-based information coming in already, viewers. After this major terror attack has been foiled, searches are being carried out in multiple districts. Multiple districts are right now under the radar of the security agencies, and non-kinetic operations, I repeat, non-kinetic operations are currently underway. This is a focus crackdown on the terror ecosystem just after one of the biggest counter-terror operations which have taken place outside Jammu and Kashmir. The Jammu and Kashmir police have busted a major Jaish-e-Mohammed module operating from Faridabad, Haryana, recovering a huge cache of arms and explosions, including 350 kilograms of explosives, AK-47 rifles, pistols, several magazines. Now, the focus crackdown continues on the terror ecosystem, viewers, because like we were telling our viewers, there's a lot of suspicion about the Pakistan link emerging in the terror plot which has been foiled in Faridabad. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Shaban, non-kinetic operations underway, focused anti-terror operations are continuing. Shaban.
Well, Shivangi, just a short while back, I spoke to a top source within the Jammu and Kashmir police to get a sense of what kind of actions are basically underway. Apart from the crackdown that you've essentially seen in multiple states, for instance, in Uttar Pradesh, in Saharanpur, as well as in Faridabad, where warlike ammunition has been recovered, the latest essentially coming in from Jammu and Kashmir itself. We were given to understand that perhaps the crackdown that we have seen over the last few days, these were basic searches that were being carried out in just 3 districts. That is not the case. It is now turning out that multiple districts where the searches are basically underway. And as I've been told by a top source within the Jammu and Kashmir police, that this is an intensified, focused crackdown on the entire terror ecosystem. What does that mean? This means that those who are basically acting at the behest of across the border and passing on information, and those who are part of banned outfits, they are now being taken into custody by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Over the next couple of hours, we are being told that there is a possibility that Jammu and Kashmir police is going to put out a detailed statement as far as the crackdown is concerned. And as I'm pointing out, that this is not 1, 2 or 3 districts, but several districts in Jammu and Kashmir where they have basically found out more details, and the terror ecosystem which essentially exists, that is now being perhaps they're cracking the whip on those entire ecosystem that exists. Now, what is this ecosystem? For instance, in Anantnag, we're being given to understand that some doctors' links have basically emerged. They're essentially being seen as the frontman for these terror groups. And while they have been part of the administration and they've been carrying out their work as part of the administration, terror activities is something that they have been working on. And remember, they've been getting direct instructions from across the border. So it seems that there is an attempt largely made to revive this entire ecosystem in Jammu and Kashmir. There is a direct Pakistan link that has emerged, particularly with the Ghazwa Hind essentially being revived right now in Jammu and Kashmir. And that is is the reason why the crackdown on these doctors who have been taken into custody by the Jammu and Kashmir police is a clear indication of the fact that they were up to something. In fact, over the last 1 month itself, there have been at least 4 such major crackdowns. Multiple state police have basically foiled terrorist attempts. For instance, just about 2 weeks ago, you've had the Delhi Police Special Cell making an arrest of ISIS terrorists. In Gujarat, you have essentially seen the Gujarat ATS also taking into custody ISIS supporters. And what they've essentially found out is that it is not just about getting radicalized or perhaps limiting it to the ideology, but it is about the fact that explosives have also been recovered. In multiple cases, explosives have been recovered. There have been weapons that have been recovered. In Faridabad, it turns out that a house was essentially rented by one of the doctors, and he wasn't living in that particular place, but it is the same place where they were storing the arms and ammunition. Of course, questions will essentially be raised as to how exactly did ammunition as well as explosives really reach at the rented accommodation, but that is the reality right now, that there is a particular unit in Pakistan's ISI as well as Pakistan Army which is categorically working only on one aspect, that is to basically carry out terrorist attacks. And these are not terrorist attacks which are basically aimed in Jammu and Kashmir, but these are terrorist attacks that they are basically aiming in suburban areas, in cities that they are basically targeting, moving away from the national capital also. Yes, there are reports of Delhi NCR being targeted, but apart from that, there are several other states which have now basically been put on high alert, ensuring that these systems, the entire ecosystem, there is a major crackdown on it.
That is right, Shravan, and we are getting some more breaking updates coming in. Shravan, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now. We'll go to that in a moment, but okay, let's go to the breaking updates we're getting for our viewers. Now, we see that according to the latest, as this operation is a part of nationwide crackdown on Pakistan terror, we see that more details emerge in Gujarat ISIS plot. ATS DIG Sunil Joshi has confirmed that 2 terrorists from UP had recorded and submitted spot videos and photos to Pakistan handler, the Pakistan handler viewer. This is a huge update coming in on Republic TV. Specifically, this is important because remember that there is a big suspicion about some Pakistani handlers who are coordinating. If the module had links, the big question, the module had links with handlers across the border. So let's go straight across to Swarali, who's joining us. Swarali, coming across to you, just take our views to the latest update. The terrorists conducted recce's in multiple places, including Gujarat. Yes.
Yes, that's true. When Republic tried and talked with ATS Gujarat chief, that is DIG Sunil Joshi, he has confirmed that other 2 were belonging to Uttar Pradesh, that is Azad and Sohail, have done recce of various places like RSS office in Uttar Pradesh. On the other hand, in Delhi, Azad Mandi is also recorded, and all these videos and photographs were sent to Pakistani handlers. And on the other hand, Dr. Saeed Mohyuddin, we were talking about him earlier, that he has MBBS degree from China, and it was a conspiracy of chemical warfare, and in that run he was about to make a very potent poison, that is ricin, which is way more deadlier even than cyanide, and this was the plan to be executed, and once they come into contact, a big conspiracy was on go.
That is right. We're getting these updates coming in. Also, you just take our viewers to more updates coming in because we understand that this is the ATS DIG confirming that there are 2 terrorists who had recorded and submitted spot videos and photos to Pakistani handler. Do we have any details about these 2 terrorists? Because they were not from Gujarat. They were from Uttar Pradesh. Swarali.
Yes, that's true. Both of them are well educated and belong to Uttar Pradesh. When we talk about Dr. Syed Mohyuddin, he was arrested from Adalaj area, and from his phone number, other contacts were found, and the dead drop was done by these 2 earlier. Now, they had received the parcel of weapons from Hanumangarh, to be precise, which is present on India-Pakistan border and falls in Rajasthan. These 2 had received the parcel of weapons from there and posted to another area in Gujarat from where Dr. Syed Mohyuddin was supposed to receive the parcel, but Gujarat ATS could foil the entire plan. And earlier, Dr. Syed was arrested, and then these 2, Azad and Suhail were arrested. The arrest was followed by the first arrest.
Right. So we also come to know that that 2 terrorists from UP had recorded videos of specific spots, Warali. So we are talking about the RSS office. We are also coming to know they were also Delhi Azad Mandi and some other Ahmedabad Naroda Fruit Market. Ahmedabad Naroda Fruit Market. Now these were the spots which were recorded and there were spot videos which were made of these specific locations. Getting you big updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. 2 terrorists recorded and sent videos to Pakistan handler. There is a Pakistan angle confirmed in the Gujarat terror module, viewers. A terrorist sent photos of multiple locations. I'll just repeat those multiple locations. So these 2 terrorists recorded and submitted spot videos and photos to Pakistani handler of multiple locations. So one, we come to know it's the RSS office in Uttar Pradesh, then Delhi Azad Mandi. And the third one is Ahmedabad Naroda Fruit Market. These 3 locations were targeted by these terrorists. They visited those spots, they recorded the videos, and then they sent the photos to their Pakistani handler. I want to go back to Shambhavi. Yes, Shambhavi, I'm coming across to you. Terrorists sent photos of multiple locations, Uttar Pradesh, Delhi Azad Mandi, and in Ahmedabad, the fruit market. They took those videos, they went there, did their due diligence in terms of understanding what the sport is about. Then they sent those videos to their Pakistani handler. Yeah, Shambhavi.
Right, the module seems to be in direct contact with the cross-border handlers in Pakistan, and that clearly shows that they were helping them in the movement and in target selection. And the fact that there were several videos and photos that were shared of several locations in New Delhi as well as one of the locations in Ahmedabad showed that these people, they were targeting Uttar Pradesh, they were targeting the RSS office. And all the materials that have been recovered from here, from this spot, but we are constantly showing you the investigation which is going on by 2 different ATS and Faridabad crime branch teams. So the module appears to have been in direct contact with the handlers in Pakistan who were definitely guiding their target selection. The suspects, they recorded surveillance videos of their potential targets. They shared location visuals in real time. And the Naroda Fruit Market in Ahmedabad and Azad Mandi in Delhi were on their radar. Both are very important to understand. Both are very crowded public spaces, and the recovery of these videos and images during the interrogation will definitely help the agencies to establish a clear cross-border coordination. And now that the investigators are now tracing these fully funding channels and the communication routes where they were using to send the visuals, the surveillance videos, sending data to Pakistan. The Delhi, UP and Gujarat police will now be definitely, apart from the other agencies that have been involved, including the IB and ATS after the recovery of this. This has come out as a major revelation that there was definitely cross-border handling involved.
All right, hold on, Shahbaz, we're getting some big updates coming in, viewers, because Pakistan and Jaish link emerges to the terror plot in Haryana. Let's go ahead and see the next set of breaking updates for you. Union Minister Giriraj Singh has claimed that the attack planned was bigger. I repeat, bigger than even the Bombay blast. This is a huge update coming in, viewers. We're getting these updates because as you can see, that the extent of these planned attacks was very, very big. Giriraj Singh has said that the entire scale of these attacks, planned attacks, were very huge. I just want to go on and play out what the Union Minister Giriraj Singh had to say.
मोदी जी की सरकार जिन्होंने इतनी सतर्कता से और वहाँ की सरकार ने इसको पकड़ लिया, लेकिन ये तो बॉम्बे ब्लास्ट से भी खतरनाक था। ये 300 डॉक्टर, अभी यात्रा चल रहा था बाबा बागेश्वर का, वो भी बहुत बड़ी संख्या में भीड़ उनके साथ है। उस पे अटैक होता, क्या होता, आरएसएस दफ्तर की रैक की। लेकिन सवाल ये उठता है, जब भी पकड़े जाते हैं तो एक ही समुदाय के यानी मुसलमान ही पकड़े जाते हैं, डॉक्टर पकड़े गए हैं। अभी तक कांग्रेस, राहुल गांधी हों, लालू यादव हों, अखिलेश हों, इनका किसी का, ओवैसी हों, किसी का बयान नहीं आएगा। क्या भारत को गजवाए हिंद बनाने की साजिश है? ये दुखद है। इस पर देश के लोगों को चिंता करनी चाहिए।
All right, taking a short break right now, viewers, but do not go anywhere. We will be right back after India's largest terror haul. The suspicion of one of the largest terror haul has been busted.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal.
Viewers, top headline: Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a doctor-turned-JEM operative sees 300 kilograms of explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. Jammu and Kashmir police arrest 7 terrorists in massive module bust. 14 bags of explosives and chemicals recovered in a room rented by mastermind doctor. Republic Canada accesses more videos of the Parapanagrahara jail. A new video shows how history sheeter's birthday was celebrated. BJP slams Namaz at Bengaluru airport, demands action from Siddaramaiah. AIMIM chief Asuddin Owaisi takes a sharp jibe, but Tejasvi says, what education will a 9th grade failed Tejasvi provide to the children of Bihar? 2 Navy personnel from Kerala killed in hit-and-run case near Bhopal, speeding unidentified vehicle yet to be traced. Pakistan Navy ship docks in Bangladesh for goodwill visit amid warming tides. We're getting some big updates coming in, viewers. A huge Republic news break coming in. A Republic news break keeps getting bigger and bigger. And first on Republic, the biggest crackdown in Jammu and Kashmir post Operation Sindoor. We're getting you some updates coming in because some raids have been being carried out. So we're talking about properties being raided. Around 16 properties were raided. 10 individuals were questioned. 23 locations were raided linked to GW's overground workers. 11 SIM vendors raided. 28 places have been cordoned off. So big update coming in. Republic news break gets bigger, viewers, and this is coming in as we see that The biggest crackdown in Jammu and Kashmir post-Operation Sindoor is continuing. Also, just getting you a little background of what has happened so far. What has happened, viewers, is that in one of the biggest counter-terror operations outside Jammu and Kashmir, the Jammu and Kashmir police has busted a major Jaish-e-Mohammed module operating from Faridabad, Haryana, and recovered a huge cache of arms and explosives, including 350 kilograms of explosives, AK-47s, magazines, pistols. We see that this operation was launched after disclosures were made by Dr. Adil Ahmed Rathar. Okay, let's go straight across to Niranjan, our executive editor, is joining us. Niranjan, this is huge coming in, the biggest crackdown happening in Jammu and Kashmir post-Operation Sindoor, and multiple properties raided. Niranjan has all the details for us.
Well, India is on high alert, and let me tell you that as we speak, there are searches being conducted in different parts of the country, not just in Faridabad, not just in Saharanpur, not just in Ahmedabad, but across Jammu and Kashmir. And we have some exclusive details that we have accessed as part of the ongoing crackdown on terror. India has, in the last 3 to 4 days, our agencies, different police force belonging to different states have cracked down terror modules. And in Jammu and Kashmir, we have some breaking news now that there has been a search, one of the biggest searches post-Operation Sindoor. Now, as part of the search, we have some details of the raids that have been conducted specifically today. And this is by scale and by the number of locations that have been raided or searched, the largest since Operation Sindoor. First up, the latest info on Jammu and Kashmir, 16 properties have been raided as part of the crackdown on terror. 10 individuals have been questioned as part of the crackdown on terror. 23 locations have been searched, and all of these locations have been linked to overground workers or terror backers and terror associates. So this is a joint coordinated effort that is on, and 11 SIM vendors have been raided. We also had the pictures from Pulwama and other parts of Jammu and Kashmir that were searched. So we're going to put out those pictures as well in just a few minutes. Let me also tell you that 28 places have been cordoned off as we speak. So in Jammu and Kashmir alone, there are ongoing operations in at least 20 to 30 locations simultaneously. And this is one of the biggest crackdowns since Operation Sindoor, post-Pahalgam. And I can confirm to you that Shavan, who's also tracking the story closely on the news desk, has spoken to different officials as part of the operations. And we have confirmed that as of now, as of this minute, I'm repeating the numbers because that tells you the large scale. Look at that. Those are pictures from Pulwama earlier today. 16 properties were raided, special jails searched, 10 individuals questioned, 23 locations raided and all linked to terror backers and overground workers. 11 SIM vendors raided. 28 locations cordoned off in different parts of Jammu and Kashmir. So this is a huge effort underway in Jammu and Kashmir on the back of what is happening in Saharanpur. In Saharanpur, you had an Al-Qaeda-linked terror module that was busted over the weekend. And in Faridabad this morning, you had the police officially confirmed that a large-scale terror plot was being, hatched, and they foiled it in the nick of time. You have union ministers who have also responded that the terror attacks that were planned could have been much bigger than the 26/11 attacks. And you had one union minister, Giriraj Singh, who also spoke that some of the locations where these ongoing raids are being conducted and where large war-like terror stores, I repeat, war-like terror stores are being, found. For example, in Faridabad, it is also a location where in the last 2 or 3 days, you had a huge rally being conducted. Baba Bageshwar, he conducted a rally in Faridabad over the weekend. So this story is getting extremely big, and I think the direct link to Pakistan has been drawn already by the investigating agencies. Many Jaish-linked terrorists whose pictures have also been broken on Republic TV in the last 2 to 3 hours. They have direct links with Pakistan ISI. They were in touch with handlers there, and they were Jaish operatives. So this is a very, very significant move. And the link also goes back to Jammu and Kashmir because the Jaish is now increasingly trying to hire educated, radicalized Islamists. Now, according to the details that we've picked up, this is an alarming pattern where they're looking for doctors and engineers, and that is why you are looking at the searches that are ongoing in Kashmir in different locations. This is a sophisticated modules. It appears, prima facie, that Pakistan is getting very, very nervous, trying to desperately push terror and terrorists into India. So these are the details we've picked up. It's one of our top stories today here on Republic TV. Our focus is on that. We'll come back to you. We can go across also to Gursimran. Let me go across to Gursimran. In fact, he'll have more details. And Zeenat is also live. Okay, Zeenat is live. Zeenat has the details. Zeenat, there is a Pakistan link to what is happening in Faridabad. There is a Pakistan link to what is happening in Saharanpur. There is a Pakistan link to what has happened in Gujarat and the Al-Qaeda module that has been busted there. If you can take us through the details of how forces are linking all of this to also some operatives in Kashmir.
Niranjan, let's break it here. This is the operation of Srinagar police. It was Srinagar police behind all the arrests, all the details connecting all the dots. This time the Pakistan is taking on board the white-collar professionals. Those are doctors. Doctors not only from the Anantnag, but also from JVC Srinagar. The doctor has been arrested from JVC Srinagar, who was also having the weapon in his possession. Similarly, Srinagar police connected the dots with Shopian, where the relic...
Your education, how you can motivate somebody on the religious ideology. You may be whatever rank, whatever position, whether vice president or a doctor. So it doesn't matter how the ideology is used to radicalize people. So that's what has been happening here.
Do you see the bigger plot? Because recently India and Pakistan were literally on war after Pahalgam attack, and one such big terror attack can lead to war.
It can lead to war, and I think as long as Pakistan remains under the control of Pakistan Army with Mullah Munir as field marshal, fraud marshal, what more can you expect other than an attack like this? And they are getting encouraged with the way US is encouraging Field Marshal Munir. So I think the world must take note of this, and particularly US must take note of it, that where are you leading India, Pakistan?
Giving us some breaking news coming in, viewers. Avantipura police carried out extensive cordon and search operations at multiple locations across police district, including areas where a recent encounter took place at the residence of the killed terrorist and their associates. The operation is part of a sustained effort to dismantle the terror ecosystem, identify and take action against active and inactive terror associates, and eliminate remaining support structures aiding terrorism in that area. So this is a huge coming in mega crackdown on the terror ecosystem across Jammu and Kashmir. I want to go across to my colleague Zeenat is joining us. Zeenat, operation is part of a larger crackdown because we see there's a big crackdown on these terror networks who are trying to revive sleeper cells using educated youth and professionals as facilitators. Now we see that cordon and search operations are also continuing in Avantipura.
As I said, that there is a link from the Avantipura, because I mentioned earlier about the Ansar Ghazwatul Hind that was created from the Avantipura's Tral. So again, we are seeing in Avantipura today the raids being carried by the J&K police. They are being carried against the people, the terrorists or the terror associates or those who have been neutralized in joint operations in the recent past. So Avantipura police is targeting again the individuals who have been the backers of terrorists or the terror organizations in the Kashmir Valley. So again, a big crackdown on the terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Avantipura, the South Kashmir in picture, where the homes are being frisked, they are being searched, the people are being questioned, detained. multiple things are being confiscated. They are being asked about multiple imports. So this is another blow that is coming to the terror organization. But as I said, this is all connected right from Srinagar to Avantipora to Anantnag, Kazigund, Koel, Shopian. Mostly the entire terror network that started from Srinagar has its hub in South Kashmir, where the people or the terror organizations, terror backers, they were involved in the game that actually got its that was heroined outside Jammu and Kashmir in Faridabad, where the huge quantity of ammonium nitrate, which is again used for making IEDs, were recovered. So the base is from the valley, which has links outside the valley. But yes, the people or the terror organizations, the terrorists who are sitting across the border, but are the nationals of the Jammu and Kashmir, and also the Pakistani terrorists behind the entire network. This also seems that the Pakistan is trying to revive its terror bells, terror networks, sleeper cells, terror modules, and the backers of their so-called narrative in the valley. They have activated that, because in the recent past, we have seen in the last 2 years, if you take the figures, hardly a local recruitment. The local recruitment has come down now to single digit, which earlier used to be in 3 digits. So that was a blow that was given to Pakistan because of the joint operations that were carried by J&K police with the army and the intelligence agencies. But now we see that the white collar terrorists, the doctors are being used, because they are the professionals where you don't really think that the professionals can be into the terror business. And we see that these white collar terrorists, the weapons have been recovered. They are the part of a bigger conspiracy. The explosives like the ammonium nitrate being recovered, they are renting accommodations to store these kind of explosives.
इस फरीदाबाद कमिश्नर ऑफ पुलिस जॉइनिंग अस। सत्येंद्र जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। सबसे पहले आपसे जानना चाहूँगा कि जिस तरह से कार्रवाई की गई है, उसमें एक घर है जिसमें एम्यूनेशन मिला है, उसकी नेचर की बात करना चाहूँगा कि एक्सप्लोजिव्स की क्या नेचर है? क्या वो आरडीएक्स था? 350 किलोग्राम आरडीएक्स बरामद किए गए?
जी मैं बताता हूँ, बिल्कुल, थैंक यू। अच्छा, जो ये मैं इसको क्लियर कर दूंगा, अभी हमने क्लियर भी किया था, दिस इज नॉट आरडीएक्स। ये बेसिकली 350 kg प्लस है। दिस इज अमोनियम नाइट्रेट, इट्स एन वाइट पाउडर, इट इज ए सस्पेक्टेड जो है अमोनियम नाइट्रेट एंड इट इज इन्फ्लेमेबल मटेरियल। ये एक इन्फ्लेमेबल मटेरियल है अमोनियम नाइट्रेट एंड नॉट आरडीएक्स।
सत्येंद्र जी, ये भी सवाल उठ रहा है कि अगर 350 किलोग्राम की अमोनियम नाइट्रेट मिलता है और साथ ही साथ ये जो डॉक्टर है वो रेंटेड घर में रह रहा था, इसकी जानकारी आपको क्या मिल पा रही कि आखिरकार वो एम्यूनेशन वो ला कैसे पा रहा था और उसकी मोडस ऑपरेंडाई क्या है? अब तक की मोडस ऑपरेंडाई क्या मिल रहा है आपको?
मैं जैसे आपको मैं इस स्टेज पे इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा कि जो है ये पूरी इसमें अभी जो है ऑनगोइंग इन्वेस्टिगेशंस है। बहुत सारी चीजें ऐसी हैं कि जो अभी नेशनल सिक्योरिटी को ध्यान में रखते हुए इस स्टेज पे शेयर करना उचित नहीं होगा। तो बाकी जितने भी जो है जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है वो हमने आपको बता दी।
सत्येंद्र जी, एक आखिरी सवाल करना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि ये बहुत बड़ी खबर है और देश में हर कोई जानना चाहेगा कि अब तक जो लिंक्स निकल कर आ रहे हैं, क्या आप मानते हैं कि ये इसमें एक मल्टी स्टेट ऑपरेशन की जरूरत है? और साथ ही साथ और ये जो अक्यूज्ड है उसकी क्या लिंक निकल कर आ रही है?
ये बिल्कुल ये मल्टी स्टेट ऑपरेशन है। जैसे मैंने आपको बताया कि हमने और J&K पुलिस ने हमने जो है साथ मिलकर ये ऑपरेशन छेड़ा हुआ है, साथ मिलकर कर रहे हैं, तो उसी के अंतर्गत जो है ये कार्रवाई हुई है, राइट।
बट सत्येंद्र जी, क्या आप मानते हैं कि एक तरह से जिस तरह से जम्मू एंड कश्मीर पुलिस भी कह रही है कि मेन अक्यूज की पाकिस्तान के लिंक्स भी है, क्या आपके जांच में कुछ वैसे लिंक्स उभर कर आ रहे हैं?
जी मैं आपको बताऊं कि इसके अंदर कई और लिंक्स हैं, जो इनके बाकी लिंक्स हैं उन पे भी काम चल रहा है, तो उसमें भी हम जो है टाइमली आपको इन्फॉर्मेशन शेयर करेंगे, राइट।
तो आप कह रहे हैं कि बहुत सारे लिंक्स उभर कर आ रहे हैं इस वक्त? Okay, so you have the Faridabad the Commissioner of Police speaking exclusively to Republic TV. Some of the big takeaways here. Number one, it's about 350 kilogram of ammonium nitrate that has been recovered by the Faridabad police. The second is it is just not limited to a Pakistan link, but as the Faridabad the Commissioner of Police has now confirmed to Republic TV that there are multiple links that are now emerging. So we have only scratched the surface at this point point in time. That's what it appears from the limited conversation that we've had with the Faridabad police commissioner, who's spoken exclusively to Republic TV, confirming the fact that this is a multi-state operation that is being carried out, and they believe that the national security system would basically be involved in it. So there is a high possibility that in the coming few days that this matter is now going to be investigated by the National Investigation Agency. That big exclusive now coming up. Faridabad Police Commissioner speaking to Republic TV.
That's right, Shravan. And Shravan, you know, we are getting a lot of information coming in. Of course, the fastest information coming on Republic TV.
सत्येंद्र जी, एक सवाल इसलिए करना चाहूँगा क्योंकि बहुत लोग देख रहे हैं, बहुत लोग जानना भी चाहेंगे। मुझे पता है कि शुरुआत है इन्वेस्टिगेशन की, पर आप जब कहते हैं कि बहुत सारे लिंक्स उभर कर आ रहे हैं, ये लिंक्स की क्या लिंक्स की बात कर रहे हैं कि किस तरह से आप कह रहे हैं कि मल्टीपल लिंक्स है इसमें?
मैं यही बताना चाहूंगा आपको कि अभी कुछ ये चेन है, इस चेन के ऊपर जो है जॉइंटली हमारा ऑपरेशन चल रहा है। अभी ये खत्म नहीं हुआ है, अभी ये जारी है। तो जो इस लिंक्स के ऊपर जो इनके बाकी जो एसोसिएट्स हैं उनके ऊपर भी कार्रवाई जारी है।
और ये क्या ये मेन अक्यूज वहाँ रह रहा था और आखिरी बार वो कब आया हुआ था यहाँ पर?
जी, ये रह रहा था, अभी पिछले कुछ दिनों से ही उसने ये काम स्टार्ट किया था। ये टिप ऑफ हमें लगी थी जो एक जॉइंट ऑपरेशन के अंतर्गत हमारे साथ एंड जे&के पुलिस के साथ, तो उसके अंतर्गत हमने फिर आगे ये कार्रवाई की थी।
और ये भी कहना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि पुलिस आज बहुत बड़ा काम आप लोगों ने किया है, तो आपसे इतना ही जानना चाहूँगा कि आपको टिप ऑफ कब मिला और कितने दिन तक इस ऑपरेशन पर फरीदाबाद पुलिस काम कर रही थी?
लास्ट जो है ये लगभग लास्ट 11-12 डेज से हम इसके ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं, जॉइंटली काम करना और जारी है ये।
तो आप लोग देख रहे थे एक तरह से मूवमेंट हो रही थी?
जी 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 बिल्कुल।
सत्येंद्र जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। दैट येट अनदर more details now coming in. If we can put out this, for the last 12 days this operation was ongoing. It turns out that the main accused, that is the doctor that has been taken into custody, was actually coming to Faridabad, was actually using that rented property to basically store the ammunition. So it appears that from Faridabad, it is now very clear that from Faridabad, that was the hub from where they were basically planning to carry out the attacks, and that is the reason why they were storing the ammunition. Because remember, this is an important component. If at all it is about making a bomb, ammonium nitrate is also actually used. So it is one of the components that was being stocked. Pretty much what we saw during Pulwama, when in one particular gallon where they had put all the explosives put together. So it's a typically a terrorist operation where they've basically used one particular location to put together all the materials which are explosives which have been kept in one particular area, and from there onwards they've essentially started planning as to how they would have carried out this entire attack. So now you've had Satyendra, the Faridabad police commissioner, speaking to us again. Do we have him back?
Well, Shravan, you know, we're getting all these updates coming in where we see that the Faridabad CP was saying that the operation was undergoing for 12 whole days, and we are still waiting for more information coming in. Back to you, Shravan, because I also want our viewers to understand why this is concerning, because these terror networks were using educated youth and professionals as facilitators. They were trying to build a new line of leadership by using doctors, by using educated professionals. Shravan.
Well, this is, as my colleague Zeenat was also pointing out, the bigger concern coming in. It is white-collar professionals who are now being targeted by the Pakistanis. Let's be very clear, you have a particular dedicated unit. Details of it we are going to put out in a short while from now. We are waiting for an official confirmation to actually come in from our top sources, but it's quite dangerous. The manner in which the Pakistanis are now basically operating, using a dedicated cell within the ISI to basically carry out these plans. And this time it seems that they have given a clear instruction that this is not only going to be limited to Jammu and Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir it appears to be more of a launch pad, but the idea is to move out of Jammu and Kashmir and target other cities. And that is the reason why the state police across the country are basically looking at every minute detailing, every minute movement that is basically taking place. That is the reason why when the Faridabad police commissioner is basically telling us that over the last 12 days this operation was going on. So it is very clear that the movement of one of the main accused in this particular case was actually being traced by the Faridabad police commissioner and his team, where they eventually found out that they were basically using this place to store the ammunition, store the explosives, which would largely be used later on for carrying out these attacks.
That's right. Shaman getting us the back-to-back updates coming in right now. Shaman, I'm coming back to you right now. And, you know, we were also telling our viewers that this operation is happening in multiple areas. You know, this is happening in different areas. And even the Faridabad CP was saying the same thing, that this operation is across multiple states.
Well, in fact, he has clearly indicated that this is a multi-state operation that is being carried out. While the Jammu and Kashmir police is one of the lead agencies which is carrying out this entire exercise, this entire operation. And that is the reason why earlier today when I spoke to my source within Jammu and Kashmir police, there was a clear indication that this is not limited. These searches or these non-kinetic operations are not being limited just to 3 districts of Jammu and Kashmir, but multiple. We are not putting out the numbers right now because this is an ongoing operation, but clearly this is an intensified, focused operation to basically crack the whip on the terror ecosystem which still exists. And let's be very clear, when you have white-collar professionals who are basically being roped in, it seems that there is a diabolical plan of the Pakistanis, and this is exactly what is now getting exposed. So in the next coming few hours, it's only on Republic TV where you're going to get minute-to-minute update. There is a larger plot which has been uncovered by our security agencies.
That's right. Shaman, before I let you go, just telling our viewers, the highlight of this operation, because it's one of the biggest counter-terror operations which is taking place. We see that even within Jammu and Kashmir, we see that it's the biggest crackdown in Jammu and Kashmir post-Operation Sindoor. So raids happening, overground workers once again being raided and targeted.
Well, in fact, overground workers, roughly about 23 such locations where overground workers and their premises are now being targeted by the Jammu and Kashmir police. In fact, we are being told that certain SIM cards have also been seized here because that is the communication line that they are trying to snap at this point in time. Apart from that, if you look at the number of areas, there are over 23 such locations where you have these kind of searches being carried out. And this is over the last at least 3 to 4 days where this operation is being carried out by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Particularly, you have the Srinagar police really looking at this entire operation at this stage. But there is a separate operation that is, of course, with regards to these terrorists who have been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as other state polices, for instance, Uttar Pradesh police, and you have Haryana police now getting into action. And clearly, when you have warlike ammunition being found recovered from Faridabad, there is a clear indication that there are more states, there are more locations where this is basically panning out.
All right, Shaman, thank you for getting those details. We will be taking a short break right now. Much more coming right up, viewers, because we see that it's a huge operation where Jammu and Kashmir police has busted a module of the Jaish-e-Mohammed in Faridabad, Haryana. And not just that, we see a multi-state counter-terrorism operation happening simultaneously. We will take a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will continue to be live and breaking.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity. Satellite images analyzed.
The nation's most trusted news network enters the world of education, undertaking India's largest college ranking exercise, powered by India's most credible educational portal. Republic Education College Rankings, powered by collegedunia.com.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In a shocking turn of events over the South China Sea, 2 US Navy planes crashed into the ocean during what should have been normal training on the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier. The near simultaneous losses involved an MH-60R Seahawk helicopter and an F-18F Super Hornet. Both aircraft operate with highly integrated avionics that depend on accurate satellite.
And viewers, getting you much more coming right up. Jammu and Kashmir police acting on a tip-off from a doctor-turned-jail operative sees kilograms of explosive material along with 2 AK-47 rifles in Faridabad. Stay tuned.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
India is all set to conduct a large-scale tri-services military exercise named Exercise Trishul along the western border near the disputed Sir Creek area. This exercise will involve the Army, Navy and Air Force and is being called unprecedented in both scale and operational complexity.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutat Patnaik. This afternoon, our top story remains 350 kilograms of explosives have been recovered in Faridabad in a massive terror bust. Now, links to Jaish-e-Mohammed and Pakistan-linked groups are emerging, and this is one of the biggest terror hauls after Operation Sindoor. We'll bring you all the details on this story in just a moment, but as always, let's start this Live and Breaking bulletin with the headlines. 3 terror modules come to light from 3 states. Investigations underway into a larger terror conspiracy. $350 kilograms of explosives, rifle found near Delhi. 2 J&K doctors arrested in the last 15 days. Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh and Haryana terror plots reveal direct links to Pakistan. Sources say terrorists sent videos to Pakistani handlers.
Ansar Ghazwa Hind AGH's an affiliate of Al-Qaeda's role emerges in Jammu and Kashmir Police Faridabad operation. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir Police launched the biggest crackdown on terror ecosystem. Raids underway in multiple locations. ISIS recruiter rapist and criminal seen using phones watching television inside Bengaluru jail. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting breaking news update coming in. A major shake-up has been taken place in Bengaluru in the prisons board, where now top officials have been removed and replaced. That's the big Republic impact. Yesterday we showed you visuals of how the Bengaluru prison, inside the Bengaluru prison, ISIS-linked terrorists, Daesh-linked terrorists were using mobile phones unabated and unabashedly. And after that, the Chief Minister and the Home Minister of Karnataka were forced to react. And today, after massive Republic impact, amid massive pressure, the Karnataka government has suspended 2 officials post this massive shake-up. The responsibility for the incident has been fixed on senior officers. Chief Superintendent of Prisons K. Suresh has been immediately transferred. For the first time, an IPS officer will take charge of managing Parapanna Agrahara Central Prison. The government aims to tighten the supervision and restore discipline inside the high security jail. That's the big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen, that is coming in this afternoon amid massive Republic Kannada impact after ISIS recruiters were seen using mobile phones on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, inside Karnataka's one of the most high security, maximum security prisons. Now a massive shake-up has been ordered, but questions are emerging. The place which is supposed to be a place where terrorists and terror accused are supposed to be away from their entire ecosystem, but yet here they are on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, using mobile phones inside a central prison in Karnataka. Now a top IPS officer has been transferred and an IS officer is now going to take charge of the Karnataka prisons. This is massive Republic Kannada impact. All right, that's the big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen, coming in from the state of Karnataka. However, in Delhi, another terror plot has been unmasked. A joint operation conducted by Jammu and Kashmir Police and the Faridabad Police, where they have foiled a major terror plot in Faridabad city. Searches were conducted and a major seizure has been made in Faridabad. The crime branch has arrested 2 suspects named Dr. Muzammil from Al-Faza College and Istaq from Imam of the mosque in the Dhoj village. Now, police have recovered about 83 rounds of assault rifles and 360 kilograms of ammonium nitrate, which is a highly explosive substance which is used for making improvised explosive devices or IEDs. Those are the visuals coming in from earlier today when this massive terror plot in Haryana was foiled in a joint operation by J&K Police and Faridabad Police. Dr. Adil Ahmed, the terror suspect on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, has been arrested. Simultaneously, in Jammu and Kashmir, in various parts, there are search and cordon operations taking place, and a larger pan-India terror conspiracy is emerging over the last 3 days, ladies and gentlemen. That's the big breaking news development.
आतंक के प्रति और खास करके इस्लामिक जिहादी आतंक के प्रति एक बहुत ही नरम और सॉफ्ट कॉर्नर अपनाया है। कर्नाटका की सरकार के द्वारा वहां पर जेल में कैद इस्लामिस्ट जिहादी आतंकवादी को वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दिया जा रहा है। आप सोचिए और कल्पना कीजिए, 2 विंडो आपकी मीडिया के भाषा में बनते हैं। इसमें एक विंडो पे दिखता है कि टेरर पर हमला किया जा रहा है, जम्मू कश्मीर से लेकर फरीदाबाद तक टेरर पर हमला, और कर्नाटका जहां पर कांग्रेस की सरकार है वहां पर टेररिस्ट के लिए फोन पार्टी और जलसा। एक तरफ टेरर पर हमला किया जा रहा है, नागरिकों को आतंकवादियों के नापाक मंसूबों से बचाया जा रहा है, आतंकवाद की घटना से पहले आतंकवादी के गर्दन पर हाथ रखकर उसको दबोच कर हम पकड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं, और दूसरी तरफ कर्नाटका की जेल से जहां पर कंट्रोल कांग्रेस का है, आतंकवादी पकड़ा गया है, उस आतंकवादी के लिए हमला नहीं करती कांग्रेस, उसके लिए वीवीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट और जलसा का आयोजन करती है कांग्रेस। एक तरफ भांडाफोड़ हो रहा है डॉक्टर्स का आतंकियों के, आतंक के डॉक्टर्स का भांडाफोड़ एक विंडो में चल रहा है, और दूसरी तरफ बिरयानी फॉर आतंकवादी कर्नाटका की जेल में चल रहा है। फोन फॉर आतंकवादी कर्नाटका की जेल में चल रहा है। वीवीआईपी सर्विसेज फॉर आतंकवादी कर्नाटका की जेल में चल रहा है। और यही दो दृश्य आपको दिखाते हैं आज देश के, कि आतंकवाद के प्रति, कानून व्यवस्था के प्रति एक तरफ नरेंद्र मोदी जी और बीजेपी लेड एनडीए अलायंस की क्या सोच है, और दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस पार्टी लेड इंडी गठबंधन की क्या सोच है। और आपको ज्यादा दूर जाने की जरूरत नहीं, मैं एक और तस्वीर दिखाना चाहता हूं। आप लोग 2 विंडोज डालेंगे, उससे पहले ये भी तो 2 विंडो आप देख लीजिए। ये यासीन मलिक, याद है ना यासीन मलिक कौन है? यासीन मलिक वो आतंकी है जो कन्विक्ट हो चुका है, पर वो पहले कन्विक्टेड आतंकी नहीं था, पहले वो वीवीआईपी गेस्ट था मनमोहन सिंह जी के जमाने में। आज उसी यासीन मलिक के गर्दन पर हाथ डालकर उसको कन्विक्ट कराने का काम किया है। तो ये हम दोनों के बीच का अंतर है। एक आतंकवाद पर हमला करता है और दूसरा आतंकवादी को फोन और जलसा करवाने का काम करता है। और हम जानते हैं कांग्रेस का तो इतना सॉफ्ट कॉर्नर रहा है आतंकवाद के प्रति, इतना नरम दिल रहे हैं वो आतंकियों के प्रति, कि कभी वो जेएनयू में अफजल समर्थकों और टुकड़े टुकड़े नारे लगाने वाले लोगों के साथ राहुल गांधी खड़े हो जाते हैं। कभी याकूब मेमन, जिसको सुप्रीम कोर्ट फांसी की सजा देती है, तो उसके लिए पैरवी करते हैं महाराष्ट्र के कांग्रेस के मंत्री। कभी ओसामा बिन लादेन को ओसामा जी और हाफिज सईद को हाफिज सईद साहब, यह कहने का काम कांग्रेस पार्टी करती है। जब बाटला हाउस एनकाउंटर में आतंकी मारे जाते हैं तो सोनिया गांधी बाटला हाउस आतंकियों के लिए फूट फूट कर रोती है, यह काम करते हैं कांग्रेस वाले। और पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हुए आतंकी जो 26/11 के पीछे थे, जो समझौता ब्लास्ट के पीछे थे, उनको भी क्लीन चिट देने का काम अगर किसी ने किया है तो वो कांग्रेस की सरकार और कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने किया है। तो इसीलिए आज कांग्रेस की ये जो नई गारंटी सामने आई है ना, कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस की नई गारंटी है, और वो नई गारंटी का नाम है प्रिजन बना पार्टी हाउस गारंटी। उस नई गारंटी का नाम है कि जेल में होगा जलवा और जलसा मॉडल वाली गारंटी। कांग्रेस पार्टी अपराधी, आतंकी और बलात्कारी को कैसे बचाती है और कैसे उन्हें वीवीआईपी बनाती है, उसका आज प्रमाण सामने आ चुका है। हम तो बेटी बचाओ, बेटी पढ़ाओ, बेटी को आगे बढ़ाओ की बात करते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी बलात्कारी को वीवीआईपी बनाओ, आतंकी का जलसा कराओ और अपराधियों के लिए पार्टी हाउस बनाओ, इस स्कीम और गारंटी के तहत काम करती है। आज आपने देखा होगा कि जो कर्नाटका के भीतर से, जो वहां पर परपन्ना अग्रहारा सेंट्रल जेल है, वहां से कुछ वीडियोस सामने आए हैं, और मैं आपको एक एक करके वो वीडियोस भी दिखाना चाहता हूं, और वो कौन है जिसके वीडियोस सामने आए हैं उनके बारे में भी बताना चाहता हूं। पहला वीडियो आया है, और वो वीडियो है जुहाद हमीद शकील मन्ना। ये वीडियो है, और इसमें आप देख सकते हैं कि कैसे एक आतंकी जो आईसिस का रिक्रूटर है, उसका नाम है जुहाद हमीद शकील। ये आईसिस का ऑपरेटिव रिक्रूटर, इसका काम था कि भोले भाले नौजवानों को रेडिकलाइज करके उन्हें आईसिस के लिए लड़ने के लिए सीरिया से लेकर बाकी जगहों पर भेजने, और इस लक्ष्य को लेकर कई सारे युवाओं को कर्नाटका से और अलग अलग स्टेट से कम 10 से 15 लोगों को इस आतंकी रिक्रूटर ने रिक्रूट करके विदेश भेजने का काम किया, ताकि वो आईसिस के लिए, इस्लामिस्ट जिहादियों के लिए लड़ाई लड़ सके 2016 और 20 के बीच में। एनआईए ने क्रैकडाउन किया इस आतंकी पर, इसको गिरफ्तार किया। इसके ऊपर यूएपीए लगा है, इंडियन पीनल कोड की गंभीर धाराएं लगी है, वेजिंग वॉर अगेंस्ट द नेशन ये धारा भी लगी है। और ऐसे आतंकी को हाई सिक्योरिटी जोन में रखने की आवश्यकता थी, परंतु आप देख सकते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इस आतंकी को मोबाइल फोन का एक्सेस दिया है, टेलीविजन का एक्सेस दिया है और खुले तरीके से वो जेल में बैठकर वहां से फोन लगा रहा है और लोगों से संपर्क कर रहा है। इसका मतलब यह है कि जो कांग्रेस पार्टी है वो एक तरह से इस आईसिस रिक्रूटर को खुली छूट दे रही है कि वो जेल की सिक्योरिटी से लोगों को रिक्रूट कर सके। तो सोचिए, हम आतंकियों को धर दबोचते हैं, आज देख रहे हैं आप, और जब धर दबोचने के बाद उनको जेल भेजा जाता है तो कांग्रेस पार्टी उनके लिए यहां पर व्यवस्था करती है कि वो अपने आतंकी मंसूबों को और भी प्रखर रूप से अंजाम दे और भी लोगों की रिक्रूटिंग कर सके। यह कांग्रेस पार्टी का असली चेहरा है। इसके बाद एक और वीडियो सामने आया है और वो वीडियो है, पहले मैं फोटो दिखा देता हूं। यह व्यक्ति है उमेश रेड्डी। उमेश रेड्डी एक कन्विक्टेड सीरियल रेपिस्ट है। सोचिए, हम बेटी बचाओ की बात करते हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी उमेश रेड्डी जैसे बलात्कारियों को वीआईपी बनाओ की मानसिकता से चलती है। उसके कमरे में टीवी दिख रहा है आपको, उसको दिख रहा है कि वो कैसे फोन पर बात कर रहा है और उसको मन चाहा खाना वहां पर परोसा जा रहा है, और ये एक कन्विक्टेड रेपिस्ट है। मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि इसके ऊपर क्या आरोप लगे हैं। पुलिस ने बताया है कि यह व्यक्ति कम से कम 18 मर्डर और 20 रेप के लिए जिम्मेदार है। एक रेप उसने एक छोटी सी हाई स्कूल जाने वाली बच्ची का किया था और फिर उसके बाद उस बच्ची का सिर फोड़ दिया था। एक 16 साल की बच्ची का चित्रदुर्गा में रेप और मर्डर किया था। एक 37 वर्षीय विधवा का उसने घर में घुसकर उसके 7 साल के बच्चे के सामने, जो विटनेस है, उसके सामने जाकर रेप किया था और स्वयं उसने 18 मर्डर्स किए हैं, यह कन्फेशन उसने दिया है और कई केसेस में कन्विक्ट हुआ है। और जब कन्विक्ट हुआ तो पता है कर्नाटका हाईकोर्ट ने उसके बारे में क्या कहा? कर्नाटका हाईकोर्ट ने कहा कि दिस मैन इज अ डेविल इन मैन्स गार्ब, और जो व्यक्ति डेविल इन मैन्स गार्ब है, यह बलात्कारी, हमने देखा है पश्चिम बंगाल में भी टीएमसी बचाती है बलात्कारियों को, पर कर्नाटका में वीवीआईपी बनाती है उमेश रेड्डी। तीसरा प्रमाण जो सामने आया उमेश रेड्डी और उसके अलावा, वो है तरुण राजू, जो को अक्यूज्ड है गोल्ड स्मगलिंग में रानिया राव, जो अभी पकड़ी गई है एक्ट्रेस, उसके साथ। और रानिया राव का भी किस प्रकार से मंत्रियों के साथ और वहां के प्रशासन के साथ कनेक्शन रहा है, यह सबको पता है। तरुण राजू को भी मोबाइल फोन, वीवीआईपी सर्विसेज, पार्टी करने की परमिशन, क्योंकि तरुण राजू ने 100 किलो गोल्ड की स्मगलिंग की है। तरुण राजू ने 24 कैरेट जो सोना है, लगभग करोड़ों रुपए का सोना है, जो उससे बरामद हुआ था रानिया राव से, उसमें स्मगलिंग करने में उसका पूरा योगदान था। ऐसे व्यक्ति को भी कांग्रेस पार्टी वीवीआईपी सर्विसेज दे रही है। और अब जब आज सुबह यह तय किया गया कि इस पर प्रेस वार्ता की जाए और सवाल पूछा जाए वहां की सरकार से, तो एक और वीडियो सामने आया है और यह वीडियो भी देखने लायक है। यह बेंगलुरु सेंट्रल जेल का वीडियो है। आप समझेंगे कि किसी नाइट क्लब का वीडियो आपको दिखा रहा हूं, पर देखिए कैसे नाइट क्लब और पार्टिंग जोन कर्नाटका की कांग्रेस सरकार सेंट्रल जेल में ही बनाती है। उसका मैं आपको प्रत्यक्ष प्रमाण देना चाहता हूं। यह जेल है। मनचाहा खाना, दारू, शराब, यह है कांग्रेस का मॉडल। आप देख सकते हैं कि प्रिजन को पार्टी जोन बनाओ और आतंकियों के ऊपर हमला नहीं, उनके साथ जलसा और उनका जलवा बढ़ाओ। यह कांग्रेस का मॉडल है। और सोचिए, कांग्रेस ने आज किस दुर्दशा के तहत कर्नाटका को बर्बाद किया है। जेल जो एक हाई सिक्योरिटी जोन है, जहां पर अपराधी रहते हैं, जहां पर खूंखार आतंकवादी को रखा जाता है, जहां पर कन्विक्टेड बलात्कारी होते हैं, वहां पर तो सुरक्षा के नाम पर क्या चल रहा है आपने देखा ही है। जेल के बाहर की भी स्थिति आप लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की देखिए कर्नाटका में। अभी कुछ दिन पहले मीडिया चैनल्स ने रिपोर्ट किया था कि एक 20 साल की महिला रैपिडो बाइक पर जा रही थी तो उसका मोलेस्टेशन कर दिया गया। एक डिलीवरी बॉय जाता है और वो एक ब्राजीलियन मॉडल तो अब पता ही है, राहुल गांधी जी उसके बारे में काफी व्याख्यान करते हैं। ब्राजीलियन मॉडल के घर में जाकर बेंगलुरु में उसके साथ जाकर मोलेस्टेशन करता है। यह अक्टूबर की घटना है। उससे पहले अक्टूबर मिड की घटना है कि 3 लोग बेंगलुरु की महिला के घर में घुसकर उसका गैंगरेप करते हैं। और यह उस दिन गैंगरेप हुआ जिस दिन हमारी बेटियों ने वर्ल्ड कप जीतने का काम किया। उससे पहले बेंगलुरु के एक कॉलेज के मेंस वॉशरूम में एक इंजीनियरिंग स्टूडेंट का रेप होता है। उससे पहले बेलगावी में एक माइनर लड़की का रेप होता है और 5 लोग उसमें गैंग रेप में शामिल होते हैं। उससे पहले एक इजरायली टूरिस्ट और उसके साथ रहने वाली महिला का दिन दहाड़े रेप होता है टूरिस्ट स्पॉट पर, और उसमें भी कुछ गैंग रेप के लोग फरार हो जाते हैं, उनको जल्द से जल्द पकड़ा नहीं जाता है। और फिर हमने देखा है कि बेंगलुरु की सड़क पर सीसीटीवी फुटेज आया था कि किस प्रकार से महिला को मोलेस्ट किया जाता है। और जब जी परमेश्वर होम मिनिस्टर से सवाल किया जाता है कि बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं है सड़कों पर, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन पूरी तरह से बर्बाद हो चुका है, कोई हिंदू अपनी यात्रा निकालता है तो उसके ऊपर हमला हो जाता है, तो वो कहते हैं कि ये तो छोटी मोटी घटना है, होती रहती है। ये लेवल ऑफ सीरियसनेस है कर्नाटका की सरकार का। और कर्नाटका की सरकार ने लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को न केवल जेल के बाहर भी बर्बाद किया, पर जेल के अंदर भी कोई लॉ एंड ऑर्डर और कानून व्यवस्था नहीं बची है। आज इसका प्रमाण सामने आ चुका है। पर इस पर कार्रवाई करने के बदले, इस पर अकाउंटेबिलिटी के बदले हम क्या देखते हैं कि कर्नाटका की सरकार पूरी तरह से सत्ता की लड़ाई में व्यस्त है। अभी एक रिपोर्ट मैंने देखी है कि डीके शिवकुमार जी और सिद्धरमैया जी दोनों दिल्ली आना चाहते हैं। एक चाहते हैं कि मैं मुख्यमंत्री बना रहूं, दूसरे चाहते हैं कि मैं मुख्यमंत्री की पद पर आसीन हो जाऊं। तो पावर की लड़ाई में पीपल की कोई चिंता नहीं है। पावर की इस लड़ाई में पॉटहोल्स की कोई चिंता नहीं है। पावर की इस लड़ाई में प्रिजन के अंदर क्या हो रहा है, अपराधी किस प्रकार से रखे जा रहे हैं, इसकी कोई चिंता नहीं है। केवल सत्ता की लड़ाई के लिए ये लोग लड़ते रहते हैं और जनता जो है वो त्रस्त है। हमने ये भी देखा है कि ये किस प्रकार से करप्शन वाली सरकार बनी है। आईएनसी का मतलब ही अब इंडियन नेशनल कांग्रेस नहीं, आई नीड करप्शन हो चुका है। और ये करप्शन का ही कल्यूजन और पूरी तरह से एक नेक्सस है जिसके चलते सेंट्रल जेल हो या दर्शन का केस हो, जिसमें कि हमने देखा किस प्रकार से वहां पर भी वीवीआईपी फैसिलिटी दी जा रही थी, या कलबुर्गी जेल का केस हो जहां पर वीवीआईपी पार्टी चल रही थी जेल के भीतर। यह पूरा का पूरा करप्शन का नेक्सस है। और इसीलिए आज कर्नाटका में इस सरकार के करप्शन का एक और प्रमाण ये जेल के भीतर वीवीआईपी फैसिलिटीज जो दी जा रही है वो भी है। कर्नाटका में वैसे करप्शन का अगर देखा जाए तो एक नहीं कई आपके सामने किस्से सामने आते हैं। एक तो मूडा स्कैम है जिसमें खुद मुख्यमंत्री इन्वॉल्व है, दूसरा है वाल्मीकि स्कैम जिसमें कर्नाटका के मंत्री इन्वॉल्व थे, पर वाल्मीकि स्कैम में भी किस प्रकार।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the Bharatiya Janata Party there with its press conference coming in very hot and with some serious charges against the opposition over the massive terror crackdown that's taking place in India. Simultaneously, the videos that emerged, which Republic Kannada broke first, about how hardened criminals and terror accused and ISIS recruiters, Lashkar-e-Toiba linked terrorists were using mobile phones inside a prison in Karnataka. We'll be tracking all the developments, ladies and gentlemen, on that developing story. But in the interim, let me take you through all the other top headlines that we are tracking across Bharat.
Amid growing crisis in the United States due to the ongoing government shutdown that has now entered 40 days, US President Donald Trump said he believed in the ongoing government shutdown is getting close to an end.
Well, it looks like we're getting very close to the shutdown. We'll never agree to give any substantial money or any money to really prisoners, illegals that come into our country. And I think the Democrats understand that. And it looks like we're getting close to the shutdown ending. You'll know very soon. Thank you.
US senators on Sunday reached an agreement to reopen the government after 40 days, signaling an end to the lengthy shutdown. Republican leaders are hoping to hold votes on bills that would reopen the government in January, while also approving a full year funding for several parts of the government.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Polling for the high-stakes by-poll in Jubilee Hills Assembly constituency in Telangana would be held on November 11th, that is tomorrow. The campaign for the by-elections, for which is mirrored of the general elections, came to an end on Sunday. The polling would be held from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. on November 11th and the votes will be counted on November 14th. The Jubilee Hills constituency has 4.01 lakh voters and about 2.08 lakh men and 1.92 lakh women. Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin on Sunday announced a statewide protest on November 11th and said that DMK would fight the issue legally and publicly. His attack against the Election Commission's special intensive revision of the voter list, calling it flawed and confusing and dangerous, and he alleged that it was part of a conspiracy to remove genuine voters from the electoral rolls. The Rouse Avenue Court on Monday deferred the order of framing of charges in the Land for Jobs corruption case. The court will pronounce an order on December 4th. The CBI had filed charge sheet against former Railway Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav, Rabdi Devi and Meesa Bharti, Tejasvi Yadav, Hema Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav and other accused persons. Special judge in the case has deferred the order and has listed the matter now for December 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a key component of the Tri-Services Exercise Trishul, which are ongoing, showcasing India's national military prowess and unified power. This exercise embodies Indian Army's decade of transformation and highlights integrated capabilities across land, sea and air with state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology. Here's a report on that exercise.
In the vast expanse of the Run and Creek sector, the Indian Army recently conducted exercise Brahmashira, a testament.
तो NIA
criminals using mobile phones unabated and unabashedly. Now the National Investigation Agency team has begun the probe in the security lapses in the Bengaluru jail. Those are the visuals on your screen, first and exclusive on Republic, where NIA officials and NIA teams are now probing the security lapses in the Bengaluru jail. That's the big Republic Kannada impact, ladies and gentlemen. Just a couple of days ago, Republic Kannada was the first network in the nation to break the videos coming in from the central jail in Bengaluru, where Lashkar-e-Toiba linked, terror accused, ISIS linked terrorists accused were using mobile phones. They were supposed to be under maximum security in a high security prison, but they were using mobile phones on camera. Those visuals went viral. They are undeniable. The Chief Minister of Karnataka and the Home Minister of Karnataka yesterday came out and have ordered an inquiry into the matter because it was undeniable evidence of a major security lapse. In fact, a national security lapse inside Bengaluru's central jail there. And subsequently today the top IPS officer in charge of that jail was transferred. Subsequently, now the NIA teams are joining the probe. My colleague Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast with more details on the story. Abhishek, this is a very big development. The National Investigation Agency has now got involved in this sensational case where terror-accused ISIS recruiters, Lashkar-e-Toiba linked terrorists, were using mobile phones inside under the watch of the administration in Karnataka inside a central jail. How was it possible? What is the significance now? The top cop of that prison has been transferred and the NIA teams now are joining the probe.
Krita, this very clearly shows the lapses which in the Parapan Agrahara jail, and with respect to the same incident, the Home Minister of Karnataka, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, has just now spoken to the media stating that not all the videos belong to their government period, and he also mentions that some of the videos were during the BJP government, that was in the year 22 and 23. Some of the videos are as old as 3 to 4 years, and they have set up a new committee, a high power committee, which probably goes through all the videos that get out of the prison, and also they will make sure all the officers who are involved in these cases will be suspended immediately. With respect to these videos which are already out on social media, as of now, 3 of the officers who were in charge of the Parapan Agrahara jail have been suspended immediately. Some of the necessary actions that have been taken are from henceforth, the superintendent of the jail would be an IAS officer who has much caliber than the superintendent of police. On the other hand, Dr. G. Parmeshwara has also mentioned that the government is making sure to curb all the lapses within the jail department, not only with respect to the Parapan Agrahara, but also throughout the state. They are making sure all the CCTV visuals will be monitored in a headquarter, probably in the same building. This is the Director General of Police of Department of Prisons and Correctional Services. All the CCTVs, around 10,000 CCTVs which are installed in various other parts of the state, will be administered from the headquarters, and this will be done in the next 15 days. A high power committee will also make sure that none of these instances repeat ever again. At this point of time, we've also questioned him, asking if the BJP alleged that the government is not worried about the safety of people because of the visuals which we have shown to our viewers, where terrorist accused persons were using cell phones within the jail, and the Home Minister has very openly accepted the fact that without the support of the police officers within the jail, this wouldn't have been possible, and they will make sure that all these officers will either be suspended on an immediate basis, and also they will be removed from their duties, is what he has told as of now. When we try to confront him after the press meet, however, he says he is not ready to talk anything about the specific event. However, he mentions that whatever he has briefed in the press conference might have to be considered. At this point of time, Kratar, we shouldn't forget the fact that BJP alleged that the state government, which is led by Congress, is not supporting the people of Karnataka because their officers indeed have handed over mobile phones to the terrorists within the jail, and this is a major issue which the government has to look after as of now.
Thank you so much, Abhishek. That's our colleague right outside the Bangalore police headquarters there, and we're getting fresh visuals, ladies and gentlemen, as the NIA is now joining the probe in a massive security lapse inside Karnataka's central prison there. We'll be tracking all the developments coming in on that story as a nationwide larger terror conspiracy is being unearthed and massive republic impact after in Karnataka. Now the BJP is also